Whoops. When did that happen? Didn't realize I capped that. Whoops. Alright. I'm back on Mallory, or am I going to Foot Beef? I need to grab water first. I'm sure people will show up while I'm away. I clean my cup out first. Where did I put the... It's in the kitchen, isn't it? God damn it. Alright, so I kind of slept in. So instead of being ready to start right away, I slept in. A little bit. But it's a good reason for that. There's a good reason for me sleeping in a little bit. I don't think I need to go forest again. I could, though. Yeah. Let's go forest. Clean up again. Extra experience and whatnot. Man, is the special attack really that inaccurate unless you're a ranger? Or am I just getting like really bad accuracy rolls? Missing first attack normal effects. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Get hungry now. No? Fine. You win this time, Mag. Oh, fine. Where'd you guys come from? Hold on. Oh, right, there's a trigger that I walk past and these guys spawn, and I just ignore them most of the time because back in the day, just speedrun. More daymates. I swear, I've never seen them happen so often, and apparently they're just common. I've never seen them be common. Not that common. don't need to wait for all those guys to spawn to get extra items. Not this time. Apparently I wasn't locked onto him. Okay. If I stand next to this wire grid, do I spawn enemies up there? Yeah, the nostalgia. Welcome, by the way. Honestly, this is just like my favorite thing to do in this game. Make a new character, start over from level 1, and just go. No need to worry about these ultra, ultimate, super, uber rare items that have a 1 in 100,000 drop chance. Fuck that. Just play the game. The weapons themselves that aren't uber are just fine. The only reason that you'd ever need them specifically is because the ultimate difficulty, the higher difficulties just fucking suck with lower weapons. Nothing. Luckily for me, I have 3 characters that I'm starting over. One, I'm trying to keep online only, or online mostly. And then I have my HughCast, and then Hugh Casile, the one I'm playing on right now. And then I have my Rawcast, which I remade last night after I got home from work. Because I was planning on remaking him anyways, because I wanted to change his name. And it just gave me a character I can just play off the stream. If I want to, which I probably will. Quite a bit. Oh, I forgot to get my traps back. Alright, fine, whatever. I don't need to do that. Just dagger them. I actually might get another level before I hit a dragon. I mean, I was basically level 9 when I came in here. I was level 8 with 17 to go. That was fun. Can you please stop hitting me? Gunner all, hello. How's it going? You found your twin blazer? Nice! Congrats! That's a hard one to find. I got sick of seeing all these monomates on the ground that I can't pick up, so I decided just to tank everything. It doesn't seem to be working very well because I have too much defense at level 9. It was a meteor control. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But congrats on that meteor cajole. Oh no. You hate to see it. It was good until it wasn't. Whoopsie. Fine. Finally good to use a different weapon than a double combat. Yeah, that's pretty hype. Congrats. Still. Finally get to experience what it's like to use a different twin weapon. At least do 34. That's still not bad. Oh, look, Mike's hungry. Let's see. They only do 19 damage to each other, but they hit me for fucking 30 at level 1? Jeez. I mean, I know these things are tanky, but fuck. You finished all your offline quests. The 3 worst were left. Soul of Steel from the Depths and Secret Master. Oof. Yeah. That's not a particularly great lineup to end on. That's where all the plot happens. You say you don't like plot? If you wanted the story for the game, that's where you find it. You know most of the lore. Fair enough. Ugh. My sinuses feel like fucking stuffed. It got like really cold in my house last night. You finished all offline quests for all difficulties on your humor. Oh, congratulations. That is a feat. That is literally a test of patience to be able to do that. Here's a big question. Did you get the Raggle Ring? Or did you set up for the Raggle Ring? Because if not, you've lost the opportunity. Most likely, anyways. The fucking side quests requirements are fucking strict as hell. And if you pushed one wrong input, you've just fucked yourself over in being able to get that Raggle Ring. I mean, the Raggle Ring's not that important. Because you gotta go through, what, Seed of the Heart? Episode 2 quest to get it. However, and this is probably not as important to you as it is to me, that there is the customized quest from the... Am I really full up again? Wow. Customized quest from the Silverant server on one of the ships, which allows you to get a red ring from doing those as well. So if you don't want to actually like legit farm for it online on a different server that has it enabled, you just get yourself a freebie 0 stat one. I don't know. Not that important. I'm gonna have to go do all the quests just so I can. Just cause I can. I'm not gonna get a level before the boss, like I thought I was going to. Wow, you didn't die. Actually surprised. Fire bullets. Frames already don't sell for that much, so having more of them isn't good. I'm gonna be short. You intended to get the Bernie subplot and have Kiryu accompany in Tower Quest? That is the Regal Ring. That is the Regal Ring. No subplot, no Regal Ring, you know? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you were aware. But that is like still a chore and a half to get all those quests done. Congratulations. I've done that many a times, and let me tell you, by the time I hit very hard after doing all the quests, it's just like, why am I bothering? It's slower to do the quest than to clear the difficulty. Or left foot? No, that's his right foot. Left foot, yeah, whatever. Left foot strats. Slow and steady instead of fast and dead. Fair enough. $49 items left, 61 owned. Nice. Is that really how much? What color ID are you running? I actually don't know how many drops are per color ID. I'm sure some have more than others. Skylight. Ooh. That's gonna be a fun one. You get to have all the fun, a couple of the fun sword weapons. Specifically the Seal J sword. I forget what else Skylight gets besides that. I think that's like the most hype item on that color ID I can remember. I mean, you can get a Sinkesta. That's pretty hype, but I don't remember if Skylight has a Lavis Cannon chance. Let's see. You want the Zonba? I still need a Zonba myself. My Humor is actually going to be the owner of the Zonba whenever I find one. Problem is, I have to actually get him a high enough level to look for it. Episode 2 enemies are shit, and he is not Episode 2 Ultimate ready. The second one, the Skylight card. Oh hey, there's a Lavis Cannon drop. Okay, cool. I mean, that's not a pretty looking one, but it's there. It exists. Good luck, it's all I can say. I don't have the kind of patience it takes to farm up weapons like that. I will either get lucky and get it... Machine? I'll either get lucky and get it randomly, or I won't get it at all. I have a fucking handgun +2 with machine %. That is not common this early in the game. In the fucking forest. Technically there's a caves drops, but who's counting? I mean, I am, but that's not the point. Do I have anything else I need to... I do have another frame. Get that. This grinder's sell for more. Alright, and just... I don't need the money boxes, just go... Heaven's Punisher from the Spiggles. The Soul Banish from Dullbiters. I've never got myself a Soul Banish. The Standstill Shield. I mean, those should technically be pretty easy. Twin Blaze from Morphos. Ooh. When I say easy, I mean you should get it in like 100 runs. Where did I put that handgun? Finish off the mag before it gets hungry again. Yeah, the Zonba, that's the one I'm going to be looking for mostly. Twin Blaze, I think I'm going to be trying to get on Viridia, just because my Viridia is a ranger. That's a drop I can get, right? I'm not dumb. I'm not just saying things to make myself look smart. Flame Visit, Soul Banish, Giku's Body. Okay, no, it wasn't the Verdia. Which one was? What was I? It's the Flame Visit on the Verdia I'm looking for, but where was the Twin Blaze I'm looking for? Is that Skylight only? I swear there was another Twin Blaze. Ah, Orin. That's not Twin Blaze, that's Twin Trecum. Okay, so I have one on Redria, Skylight, and Yellow Bows. Okay. So actually, no, my Yellow Bows, my Humar is going to be looking for a bunch of that shit. Where does that come from? Miracles? Oh. Okay, that's not going to happen anytime soon. I can't go online with that guy. Just do some solo PW3 runs at some point. Decent amount of Delbaters, Sinnohs, and Deldups, and Morphos. That sounds like a solid plan. I wish that I had the ability to download a bunch of quests offline. A guy that I know, Fantasy Starved, you may or may not have heard of him. He had a bunch of online quests just downloaded so he could do them offline with offline stats. But, yeah, I don't have the ability to do that, and I would really like some offline availability for those online quests, just because I don't like going online. But that being said, if I do go online, I at least have someone to play with. Currently. Which, I haven't actually heard back from the guy in a couple days. He must be busy with work. Okay, I'm not worried about dying to poison and shit. Just go. Not an easy quest and onto it, but doable. As long as you can get it done, right? That's the important bit. If you can't do it feasibly, then there's no point in trying it, right? Oh. At least that's my take on it. Oh, I was gonna go... Shit. Alright, after I kill this enemy, these enemies, clear this room, I need to go... I left my boiling water in my cup with bags of grass and citrus. I need to go collect it. Ooh. Hey, my first riffle. Tea. It's like really chilly in my house this morning. So I appreciate some warm tea finally. Instead of having it yesterday when it was really, really hot out. Oh well. Do I want the frames anymore? I don't think I'll hold on to frames anymore. I don't need them. I wish I had a sword. Just ask and you shall receive. Thank you, game. Not pretty, but it'll do. Yeah, I'm just working on the Huka Seal today. I need to relax. I had a rough day at work yesterday. And it was only rough because of the last hour of overtime. Okay, it really wasn't overtime, but still, I wasn't happy. Yeah, so we're at a little bit of a lull of stuff to do at work for this coming, well, for the last month, and then the coming couple weeks from now, it's still. So, yesterday, when I asked my supervisor, my boss, if I could take off early, she's like, yeah, sure. It was like, great. It was like 9 p.m. when I finished lunch. I had finished all my like desk work around 6 p.m. So it's like I was free. So I finished all my work by 5:30 actually. Waited till 7 o'clock, take my lunch, and then it was 8 o'clock, and I had one thing to go in the back in manufacturing to do. So I went to go do it, and right before I did, I asked my supervisor if it was all right if I did that and then went home. She's like, yeah, sure, I'm about ready to go home myself. Well, I go do the thing, it takes me 10 minutes, which means I was in the back for 40 minutes. And then I come out, and my supervisor's, hey, go run the loop again. I'm like, what, why? Turns out that she realized that she fucked up on the scheduling and forgot to put, I mean, not even just her, but every supervisor forgot to put on our schedule cleaning certain rooms, which should be done by a cleaning crew. What unfortunately came out to us because they didn't have time. 300 runs, you should have all 3 items statistically. Statistics don't mean shit in this game, man. You can get them in 100. The statistical average, sure, but that's not realistic. Anyway, yeah, so it was 9 p.m. roughly-ish by the time I came out, and then I was told to go clean rooms. And those rooms take anywhere from 3 to 4 hours to clean. And I was already having kind of an all-right-ish day, but my eyeball was still hurting from the morning stream. I still have no idea why my eye was, like, stinging constantly. It was every couple of minutes. It was very consistent, and I have no idea what it was. Which, it's not stinging today, luckily, so I think it's better. I haven't got a goddamn clue what was hurting. Okay, I gotta rotate this up here. There we go. But, yeah, I was not happy, to say the least. We ended up compromising, and instead of cleaning the rooms... Okay, I should probably explain why I was not happy. So, we actually don't need to use those rooms that we had to clean until next week, Friday, which means we have the other half of the week, Sunday through Wednesday team, that can more thoroughly do the shit, rather than having us do a 4-hour cleaning 3 hours before our shift ends. Like, that's fucking great. We also have the Wednesday and Thursday before we need to be in the room on Friday, which... Why can't we do the cleaning then? It's just, like, super frustrating to me. Like, why are we being... Oh, no, we forgot to do this. We need to do it. No! You caught this a week before it needed to happen. Fucking don't force us to go do shit that we don't need to do right away. And the other thing that annoyed me about it, is I only had one other coworker that worked with me. It was me, my supervisor, our lead associate, who isn't technically my coworker. He is, but he has a different boss. And his boss doesn't come in on the weekends. So he straight up said, I'm not cleaning anything because I don't need to. You can't boss me around. And my supervisor's like, okay, that makes sense. And then my supervisor literally fucking just told me and the other guy to go back and clean these things. And it's just like, what the fuck? Why aren't you including yourself? And she was like, 'cause I'm gonna go. Bye. So she told us to go leave rooms, and then she left early. After she told me I could leave early. And then just like, that's fucked. That's absolutely fucked. I don't care that she's a supervisor. That's fucking stupid. Just find out there's work that needs to be done, and then you just leave it to the crew. With an expectation that they'll do it fine. This was a upstream problem. That was supposed to be our department problem, not a problem specifically for me and my coworker. But I got up before midnight. I was hoping to leave home early. I was hoping to have a couple hours to do shit like work on the stream. And I got little symbols up in the chats to differentiate which chat is which now. So hopefully, I don't think it was a problem in the first place, but I like having those symbols there. But yeah, I wanted to do a little more with that, make it look a little bit fancier, and then also set something else up on stream. But because I didn't get off early, I didn't get to do that. My hobby is more important than my job to me at this point. I really didn't want to work. This is just me bitching. I mean, it was no problem. It is my job to clean that shit. Technically, because it's part of our fucking thing that we signed on a contract that we shouldn't have needed to sign. Because they fired the cleaning crew 2 years ago to save $1 million, and what they did with $1 million was throw it down the fucking drain. But what can you do? I'm a grunt laborer, and I feel very disrespected. Anyway, I'm back to PSO. I want to play the game. It's a fun game, yeah. Look at that. Pew pew. Have fun. Am I gonna get another Gnarlily, please? You know you want to, game. Give me another Gnarlily. Gnarlily. No. Gnarlily. No. Gnarlily. No. But yeah, because I got home late and I was stressed out from work and I wanted to do stuff, I decided to stay up a little bit later than I should have, doing stuff. So I actually remade my Rawcast. I made him in the way that I wanted him to be made. I actually went through and traded all the items for each of those characters. Well, I traded all my Rawcast items. Hey, George. Morning. Traded all my Rawcast characters to a different character, remade him, and then traded the items back. I plan on playing him like I'm playing this character, not using all the shit that they had originally until I get them up to their original level. I also traded all of this character's items back to her as well. Same thing. They're in the bank. I'm not going to touch them until she's the appropriate level. Actually hitting with the sword? What the fuck? Being woke up out of your sleep to cut the grass, I hate it. Actually, has to get cut weekly to sustain grass neutrality. Yeah. Actually, wait, hold up. That's a Saber plus 4 with the same stats. And that's a Giga frame I can sell. And that's a frame I can sell. I don't want frames. But yeah, a little late on the stream because I decided to sleep in. I stayed up late, later than I should have. I actually, aside from like redoing all the stuff with the characters, I was riding my exercise bike as well while doing it. That was fun, because it's like, gotta get off, gotta play second controller, get it back on the bike, drop 2 things, get off the bike again, pick up first player controller, start pedaling. I was not organized. But yeah, I slept in an extra 15 minutes today. It felt good. And I'm glad that I'm still being consistent about when I get up and not, like, sleeping in for 2, 3, 4 hours. I didn't give in to the depression. The darkness inside my mind! Yeah! Yeah, it's Sunday. I know. I could stream 10 hours if I want to. I could also sleep in and not stream at all if I want to. Here's the one thing I know. Here's one thing that's going to happen, and you guys can't stop it. I am going to order pizza. When I get hungry. My inventory is full. Dude, escaped all. Nice. And my mag is hungry again. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna drop these telepipes right here. And pick up this thing to sell, unless it has slots. It does not. Yeah, I'll carry this escape doll with me. Fuck it. You want me to stream all day, every day? George, you can't pay me enough. Given how the world's economy is, you physically wouldn't be able to pay me enough. You'd need to have enough money to be able to buy a 3-story house inside the suburban area in the center of town. And then have enough to have a family of 5 children. That's how much you would need to pay me. And given today's economy, that's like, what, close to $63 an hour? You'd need to have that kind of money to pay me what I need to survive, and then have money left over for yourself. That's not realistic. In fact, that's fucking not possible. No, that's... Fucking God. Did you not understand the... I suppose I explained that incredibly poorly. I'm level 11! Oh, fuck! I'm level 11! Oh, fuck! Ooh. I don't need the draw sword. So I have this sword. Again. What do you mean again? Ooh, damn. There we go. 10% plus 1 grind and shadow? Sure, I'll take that. And just like that, the dagger has become obsoleted. You hate to see it, you know? Yo, Teshi, welcome! Welcome to the stream. We just doing casual shit today. I forgot to hit the button. Wow. I've been forgetting to hit this button a lot. Yeah. Telepipes above souls, so I need to use the soul. I can just flick up. And that's also how it's auto-sorted. I completely forgot about level 11. There, I no longer have skill issues. Fuck, missed. I'm hoping to get the weapon switch before I got rooted. What's my favorite class? Ramar. Ramar. I like those equally. But that's mostly because I play solo. And I like not to miss. My favorite weapon in the game is the Snow Queen. You know, single target, single shooting, frozen guaranteed projectile. That's pretty fun. Just the guaranteed CC. It's always been a fan favorite of mine. But yeah, ever since I found that weapon, I've just been enamored with it. It's such a fun weapon to play. Even though I know the frozen shooter's better, Snow Queen, still my queen. The frozen shooter just has a lot better situations it can be used in because it has the accuracy check of the third. Where did the fuck you guys come from? I wasn't even looking at my screen. Forgot these guys spawn. They're a trap. Been able good, but 2 misses a lot. That's only because your accuracy sucks. So the spread needle actually doesn't have that bad of an accuracy check. It is a rifle type weapon, so it has pretty decent accuracy because of that, if I'm not mistaken at least. The first triple-digit damage in Caves 1. Oh yeah. God damn it. You might have to load the Gamecube. Join us. Ooh, another handgun. I hope that one's shock. That would actually genuinely help a little bit. I haven't found an arm unit yet. All my dexterity, all my attack accuracy is increased by my mag right now. That's unfortunate. This is a lore disc. That sells for like 12 minutes. I don't need it. I missed? I don't miss. You saw nothing. Bro, once you have a brand, it's just fucking over. Parry! The parry stretch, did you guys know that was a thing? I didn't. Not till just now. It's not a thing. I'm not trying to confuse anyone. It's not a thing. It was a joke. I did not have illicit relationships with that weapon. I'm Whittle now. If I was Yellow Bells, I'd know exactly what it feeds into, but what does this actually feed into in yellow on this Yucca Seal? Mag 1 guides, I need Hunter guides. Hunter. It's not in Mag guides. It's Mags. Hunter Mags and Evolutions. Alright, it always goes to a Maruda next, and then level 50, I am Whittle, so it will turn into a Garuda. Okay. So that means I actually do need to trade this off to a different hunter to get it the special I need. That's a unit. A fucking trash one, but it's a unit. Also, that shield had the same defense as the barrier. It only plus what? Plus... Oh, plus 6. Plus 6 evasion. Whoopsie. That's not what I wanted. I accidentally full screened YouTube chat, so I can't read Twitch anymore. Oh no. I wish that was a general arm minus. I mean, it's still a marksman arm technically then, but it would have been really nice to have that. Nope. Oh, you know what I should have been doing? I should have been doing the quests. I need to get a Soul Eater for this character. And with normal mode, I always get Soul Eater. If you have a questionable weapon, it's so easy just to do this instead of what I normally do. Oh, I didn't get experience on one of them. Whoops. Oh, well, whatever. It's not that important. I already tripled my experience there. Carl's stream is personal soul. That's not how that works, George. I hate to say this to you, but man, that's not how it works. Oh well, kill him. I have the time now, so I can go for the extra enemies. Plenty of fluids. Tons of fluids. And a Keyfoy. Unbelievable. The only thing worth checking there is that blue box, because one of those is a set, what is it? It's a moon atomizer and an antidote? Or something else? One of them's a moon atomizer for sure. And then that shield, or that armor type thing, is kind of useless. Boom. Alright, let's get these extra enemies. There, I killed my pal, Shark, last. Right, buddy? Right, pal? Buddy, old pal, old Sharky boy. Bitch, I thought. Wait. Ooh, I think I see a button over here. Oh, what did that do? So trap vision, not an antidote? Okay. Frame sell for like 24 Meseta, and I can get more from selling this. Actually, this monofluid sells for just as much as the thing does. I found Gib! I found Gifoi and Gibarda! Give me that! I think a cane plus 6 sells for more than 2 mono fluids, unfortunately. Should have waited. I got 3 things of experience. Okay, whoops. I missed one again somehow. If I didn't have a brand already, that'd be sick. Bruh. +7. +7! That's like +14 to whole attack power. What is that versus a brand? Not even close! Oh man. What is this? Frost. I could keep that as a slime splitter if I wanted to. Nice saber. Oh, that tech down the grinder. Fuck. That actually cost me money. Do I just sell this? I just sell it. I just tech it and sell it. Tech it to ice, please. Thank you. That makes up for the extra 100 I spent on it. Not really, but this is wait, this is a shadow rod. Could I have taken it up to dark? I wouldn't have been able to use it, but could I have? Mag's about to get hungry. Internal timer ticking properly. No slots. Much better shield. If these are like some kind of element, I actually might take these daggers. 3 mono fluids now, that's like 36 Meseta. Oh, I forgot to check the armor shop because they could have had a marksman arm. Fuck. God damn it, how did I forget that? I've been playing on high-level characters for too long. I forgot to check shit. Never get out of that habit, guys. Otherwise, you'll get a low-level character and you'll forget to check the shops. Instant activation of that shadow proc. That was some good shadow on those boxes. Ooh! Having a weapon with 2% naturally drop this early is actually pretty impressive. It's not that impressive. Content! Why did I lead with a third normal? I should have gone heavy, heavy. All right, here's an oldie but goodie. Can I find it? Alright, what's that a link to, Sonica? It's not that I don't trust your link, but you're linking it to X. Street Fighter 6? I failed to see the relevance. I fucking did it again. Why did I do a normal attack after fucking heavy? Just go heavy, heavy after normal. Special attack and untacked daggers can fucking hit? I failed to split him because I didn't know that was attack. Since when do untacked daggers do damage? I had no idea. My chance at a red slime. Run! Bamboozled by unknown techniques! The forgotten, forbidden tech! Must be a pretty strong dagger if it can do that. I'll just have to do this normally then. Missed the other one. I missed the other one. I was missing the spawn location. Oh, wait, losing enemy for it, but... You think Greenill's the best ranger? Actually, no. So Greenill may be the rifle color ID, but rare rifles are trash. Like, if they're all you have, they're good. They're decent. I ran crabs with a Justy before I like started streaming and stuff. I ran him with a Justy from like level 70-ish to around level 120. The weapons I ran were the Justy. I ran the Del Saber shield combo, so I had a Del Saber Buster and a shield of Del Saber. And I ran a pair of charge mechs as well. But the rare rifles in this game are just, unfortunately, garbage compared to all the other rare weapons that you can get. You get a frozen shooter, and like that's the best rifle you're gonna have. That is the best rifle in the game, just simply because it's guaranteed to freeze enemies if you hit them with a special attack. That's a stupid gimmick on the weapon. And the reason why it's not like good for Greenill, because Greenill's not the only color you can get that. If you were gonna go Ranger, the best color ID I would recommend would be Purple Numb. Because you get the frozen shooter, you can get a spread needle, you get a bunch of good mech guns in the pool as well as everything else that Rangers want. Plus, you can use Purple Numb to farm for a Psycho Wand off of rare lilies if you want to have a Psycho Wand for a force. Of course, you don't need to go for it, so that means the lily drop is dead for you if you're going pure Ranger drops. So that's one less enemy you have to farm for Ranger stuff. Save yourself some piping. Another core shield? Cool. Armor? 1 slot? I'll hold off until I can find something with more slots. Yeah. Like, of all the good drops there are for Greenill, Purple Numb also gets them. The only, like, super uber that would be decent that you can get on Greenill that you can't get on other color IDs except Whitel would be the Handgun Gold. But given I've been looking for a weapon in that specific area for not that specific weapon, but a weapon of the same drop rate for over 3 years, the chance of you finding that's not very likely. The likelihood of finding an Uber drop that's 1 in 40,330 is not guaranteed. I farmed crabs, my Ramar, from level 130 to basically 189 where he sits now. I mean, most of that experience was not made from... No, most of that experience was made from running just Spaceship. And there were, at the time when I started the hunt, there were no good quests for Spaceship. Because they would all have to be custom quests. Because Sega didn't program any fucking quests for the, Spaceship. Which is fucking garbage. George, you have this written down in the Carl lore book. Did you lose it again? My god. I say Purple Numb's best for Rangers. That's just my take on it. I'm sure that I would have some agreement. But yeah, Viridia is a niche color ID. They give shots, yes, but most rare shots are kind of doo-doo garbage. Butter. What the fuck was I trying to even say there? Most rare shots that you can get just aren't that good. The best shot you're going to find is, if you don't have challenge mode, just a normal charge arms with a ton of hits. The other good shot you can find, S ranks. Everyone can get S ranks. You just have to be able to go online and play with other people. And most importantly, tolerate other people. But other color IDs, we've had a conversation about something similar before. Like, if you only had one memory card and you only had 4 characters, what color IDs you would want? depending on what characters you were playing for, if you wanted to have, say, a hunter as your primary, definitely Skylie. A Redria for units and the good armors. A Whittle for a good... I think it was Whittle? Man, I forget what the whole conversation led with, but I know purple for sure. For Rangers, purple for sure. You'd have a Purple Gnome, you'd have a Whittle, you'd have a Redria. Redria just has like the God Battle units and a bunch of other units and stuff you can get, as well as a bunch of good armors. So I would always include a Redria on my list. Let's see, for swords, Skylie would be good just because it has the unique Seal J sword. However, it also has God HPs and stuff. If you wanted to omit the Skylie, you could put in place Yellow Bows. If you were trying to just like cover all your bases, ooh, that would be a tough one. Redria has a bunch of unique drops. Yellow Bows is very good coverage for a lot of things. Purple Gnome has a lot of unique stuff. Redria, Skylight, Purple Gnome, did you miss any? George, there's 4 characters. Yes, you missed one. We're still talking. I'm still brainstorming. Give me a sec. I'm trying to remember a conversation from like 6 years ago that I didn't write down. No, it would be actually longer than that now. It was like 2018. No, that's 6 years. That's 6 years ago. But yeah, the takeaway, I can't quite remember. But I know for sure Redria. I know for sure if you're going like Hunters, Yellow Bows or Skylie. If you're going for Rangers, Purple Gnome for sure. For basic for general coverage of just like basically everything. Purple Gnome, Redria, maybe Yellow Bows. And then just the last one, I guess, is just dealer's choice. What rare shit do you want to get that's unique to the color ID? Do you want Bluefull for all those niche partisans? Do you want to farm monkeys for a Heaven's Punisher? Because that's an Uber, but like a lot of color IDs to get that, and I think color IDs I've listed also already have a chance for it. So Bluefull's kind of off the table. Viridia's also kind of off the table. Orin might not be bad. If you don't have a Skyline, Orin would be a must-need if you're running a Hunter. Hunter with Redria already has a decent chance of getting a Lattice Cannon. And a Skyline would give you a Sinkista as well as the Orin, and Orin would also give you a Sinkista, but the Sinkista hunt on Orin is a lot more tedious because a bunch of telepipes if you're playing offline. I'm gonna go down here first. But yeah, hopefully any of that speculation actually helped anyone, because I don't remember what I was talking about. I said words. They sounded pretty. That's a slime. Come on, red slime, red slime. Oh, I see what I did. I killed it too fast. The one that I split that wasn't red, I just straight up fucking killed it before it was spawned in. So I didn't get experience. Oh no. That sucks. That really sucks. Those mono grinders are going to be my spare money, just in case. I don't think I need spare money just in case anymore. Drain daggers. Ooh, actually. I need to look up the levels of drain. must be stealing. So draw, drain, fill, and gush. These are daggers, so I imagine they're going to be fill naturally. But I want to see for sure. Come on, up or down, up or down. Holy shit, are they drain daggers? Or have I been just teching them up from fucking draw? Bro, those are not teching. Just train. This is not possible, George. It can be anything if you put your mind to it. Those are quitters' words. I have the money for that technically, but I need 10 more levels to be able to use it. I think I'll find something better than that. Just train more than just draw. Okay, so that did go down. Okay, that went down once. I want to see if I can get fill on this. I'll give it to the rest of this Meseta if I don't get a tech up. I imagine this is just teching up the entire time, and it is just draw. Yeah, they're probably just draw. Teching up to drain. I mean, it's low enough into the, in episode 1 that it shouldn't be able to roll a natural drain in the caves. Like, that would have been an insane roll. If it was a drain daggers in the caves, that was what, caves 2? Caves 2 shouldn't be able to roll drain, so it would have had to been draw guaranteed. I was just being overly hopeful. Yeah, there ain't no way that was a drain dagger. That's a draw dagger I just teched up. Okay, auto gun here. Oh, I see. That second wave enemy is supposed to be an ambush when you come through here. That's why the trigger is when you walk into that room. It's unavoidable from that location, but you can trigger it early by just fucking touching it. They put the trigger for that wave of enemies to spawn way too far into the room. Alright, now we cook in on autopilot. I can go back to it. I'm getting a lot of telepipes. This is good. Moon Soul. Moon Soul! Not the same kind of soul, I know. But come home. There, I got all the experience that time. Right, I need to see how much damage I do with this compared to... So I know I do like 62 damage with the, That's annoying. I forgot I auto-sorted for a moment. Or 6. 48. Specific against lilies, though. So technically, my heavy attack is doing just as much to a fire-resistant creature. I don't like it, but I'll take it. 64. 45. Alright, I think it's time to retire the fire handgun. Like, my physical damage in a couple levels is going to far outweigh the special attack. And because I'm a hunter, I need to rely on my normal and heavy attacks more than my special attacks. Special attack has a higher attack penalty, attack accuracy penalty than the other ones. Oh, I could have gotten the third hit in. I actually timed that correctly this time. Jerk. Jerk juke. With this brand, the chance of me actually shooting the autogun for I'm getting a lot of questionable items. That's 30% machine. Dude, I spent 2,000% on this fucking brand and I'm already replacing it. I shouldn't have just gone, ooh, I'm level 11, I need to buy a brand. I mean, the brand was nice and helpful for Caves 1 and Caves 2, but as soon as I hit Caves 3, I was gonna find the shit anyways. I should not have wasted the money on it. What did we learn? Okay, not exactly what I was going for, but you know. What's the phrase? Ah, yes. No more shopping! It's too cruel. No more shopping! First try! Guaranteed, every time. I didn't expect the first swing to kill the pan arms. That's dumb. That's why I have the shadow on it. That's why I take the sword up to shadow. This is exactly why I take the sword up to shadow. So I could do that. My stats look like this, so hers can be that. I don't know what's going for there. Okay, are they just like not resistant to it or some shit? Oh, hey, cool. My mag is actually going to evolve pretty soon. You have your old PSO Plus save on a memory card. I wonder if you can just upload it to the PC. If you do that, make sure to bring all the files with it. Technically, yes you can, and it should just work. I don't actually play an emulator myself, so I don't actually have an idea how Dolphin would load it. But bring everything that came with the memory card for PSO: the character file, the system file, the whatever file. There's 3 important files. If you don't keep them together, bad shit happens. I have first-hand experience with that. But yeah, in my honest opinion, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do that. You're attacking to someone who is technologically disadvantaged. Wait. Double moons all the way across the ground! Yum. Oh, I know, 35 is the evolution, not 30. What am I thinking? I mean, that's still soon. Yo, hey, Cress, how's it going? Is Whittle a solid ID for Ranger? I wouldn't say it's the worst ID. Whittle, I would say if you're going for like solo self-found shit online, that'd be an acceptable color ID. You get access to handgun gold, handgun gold, handgun Mila. You get a frozen shooter. What else does Whittle get? That's good for a ranger. Gigu's body, if you get episode 2 stuff. A ton of guilty lights. Those are decent, actually. Twin brand is a weapon that you can technically use. Lavis cannon, it does not help. Monkey keyboard doesn't help. Psycho guns, not really help. Yasminkov 2000, so you do get a Yas of some kind. Oh, red mech guns. Okay, so you get red mech guns, you get a frozen shooter, you get access to handgun gold and Mila. Those are all pretty good weapons for a ranger. Heaven's Punisher is a drop you can also get. That's what, ruins? No, that's Sinnoh Blues. Sinnoh Blues have a 1 in 170,000 chance to drop you a Heaven's Punisher in the Mine's ultimate difficulty. Red handgun. A stag cutlery technically is a really good weapon, even for a ranger if you're running a male ranger. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the worst idea. You get access to the basic shit. You get frozen shooter, you get a good pair of mech guns if you need it, and that's really it. If you're looking for something like stronger, like a needle, you'd have to run what? Purple? Purple would still be my #1 choice for rangers, of course. Needle comes off of purple. Purple also gets access to the Yasminkov 9000, the rifle ranged mech guns. No special attack, but their special is they have rifle range. That's solid. No, I don't need to talk about purple. I already talked about that. Going back to Whittle, I think I covered all the basics. It's not the worst idea. If you want to run Whittle on a ranger, by all means, feel free. It should be fine. There's a lot of... You get the basic kit of a ranger that you need. The only thing you're missing is like a needle, but you can supplement that with an S-rank needle if you end up doing challenge mode, or if you buy one off of someone online, assuming you go online. But yeah, red mech guns, very strong mech guns. You get the frozen shooter, guaranteed CC. You get access to handgun gold, handgun Mila if you can find them. They're very uber drops, so likelihood of you actually getting those, not likely. But they have, you get handgun gold and Mila. You can combine them into mech guns that are handgun ranged with unreduced gush. It's a very strong weapon. Yeah, that is just my opinion on the matter. Do you want someone else's take? I'm sure someone else in chat has an opinion. Let's see, that's the wrong trap. That's the wrong trap. There we go. Right trap. Cross, my weekend so far is off to a start. Of all the weekend starts, this is one of them. So I was being threatened by my coworkers yesterday because today is the 5th of May, Cinco de Mayo, right? They were threatening me with a good time. I don't want to leave my house, so they were threatening to come take me out to drink. And I don't drink alcohol. I want to avoid my gout flaring up as much as possible. Alcohol is one of those things that'll fucking shoot it through the roof, as far as I'm aware. Yo, thanks, Jack. This is it was, if you're wondering, yes, it was for Mallory. Alcohol is overrated anyway, right? I have fucking PSO. Who needs alcohol? This is the only drug I need in life. This and hydration. I should probably go back for mag food right now. Hey, I got some mag food. Lemon water help the liver and stuff. I don't have any lemons in my water. This is just a straight from tap. I need to get lemons, now that you talk about that. I'm out of lemon juice. I used the last of it up that I had. I do have a questionable brand. I thought I did. All right, what do we got? Be good? Thunder. Ooh. That's unfortunate that that's a Thunder brand. Thunder is good, but my damage is going to be better. I want to take up the 30% machine. 25. Do I split the difference? I also got a +1 on it. Do I keep that? No, we go full send. Full send! Never give up! Oh, fuck you, Tecker. Yeah, 4 Trimates? Holy shit. No marksman arm. Shame. Shame. Okay, what's the auto gun? We know that that's Thunder, and I can pick it up to 30%. Frost. Ugh. Not even worth a retech. I'm not even gonna use it. Come on, give me that plus 10% with Thunder. You always do this to me, Tecker. That's 30%. I'm shocked. That's unacceptable. Come on. Thunder. 10%. Thunder. I should have taken that first 30%. Now I'm rolling nothing but minuses. Bruh. Fine. I'm just gonna end up replacing it anyways. I can use a partisan and a slicer now. Ooh, do I want to? Kind of? If I start going to do quests, I can get Soul the Blacksmith, and I have 2 options for Soul the Blacksmith. Thunder is an upgraded version of Shock, so it's in the tiers of the special attacks. Lightning specials have Shock, Thunder, Storm, Tempest. Shock is the weakest of that. Thunder is the next tier up. It does more damage. So if I were to show the damage with that weapon, it would be my estimate. This isn't completely accurate. It would be like 30 damage to 60 damage, almost double damage on an enemy that's weak to thunder. It's like this fire handgun. Fire is stronger than flame. Or heat, excuse me, heat. Heat attack. They misspelled light in the Phantasy Star Wiki. What the fuck? But yeah, it launches a light... heat will launch a light fire attack, which will do roughly 40 damage. Fire does 64. It's just a straight upgrade. No downside. Oh, right, I did mention I put all the items I had on this character originally back onto her. I'm not going to touch any of these except for what I put in here. So basically all the grinders and the escape doll. Rest of this is off limits until I hit level, what was it, 68? Yeah, level 68. Storm is the 3rd tier. Yeah. Storm is 3rd tier lightning and Tempest is max tier lightning. And unfortunately, those damage types fall off in like the beginning of very hard to ultimate difficulty. It's a little shame. Like, they're very strong early game. They're so goddamn strong early game. Even the weaker ones are super strong early game. And then they aren't. And then they just fucking stop being strong. I thought there was an enemy in there. I was wrong. All right, I am 15 EXP off of a level, and I can't get enough XP to fight to level up before Derelay. That's a damn shame. All right, let's go. No fear. Here's where I would use a slicer, if I had one. All right, so I'm gonna show the damage, hopefully show the damage difference between this. 41. This is why an elemental weapon will be good, assuming I can ever fucking hit him. 54. So I'm doing more damage with that. Alright, I'm not fighting Daralai, I'm fighting Derelay. I can get more attacks off. I'm used to playing ultimate. I fucked up my combo. So if anyone's wondering why I'm attacking the mask, early on with this much damage, it's faster to break the mask off with a sword and then hit hard with a brand. Alright, line myself up with this little line, I guess? If I get it right, these balls won't hit me. These balls are not RNG, by the way. If anyone doesn't know, Derelay's balls are not RNG. Hello, you man. What's going on? And then if I can get here? No, I was in the wrong spot. I needed to be here to avoid the damage, I think. This is normal difficulty, George. I'm level 13. There ain't no fucking way I'm in hard mode when I just started this character. Oh man, you gotta pay attention here. This will be on the test. You can seal health, 101. So, someone's probably wondering why I'm not using the fire handgun. Special attacks are less accurate than normal and heavies. I want consistent damage here. Also, I need to not fuck up. The moment I started talking, I lost. Wow, I had a 35 on that damage? That range is fucking whack. Daggers still do more damage than a brand. Daggers do more damage than a brand, and I hate it. Okay, let's try this. Is YouTube eating comments again? Because I'm not seeing stories. Oh wait, are you referring to the lemon water comment? Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm playing a video game. I'm gonna shut up now. I lost track of my combo. Forgot what combo I was on, and I almost got hit a couple times. That would have been embarrassing. You should be almost dead, right? After Dark Phase on normal difficulty, this should be reset, so I should be able to stand here and be perfectly fine. Trap! That's where I'd trap shoot if I could. Why traps aren't allowed in here, I have no goddamn clue. Like, they're not gonna do anything, so why disable them? Oh, that one's in the right spot? Fuck, where is the right spot for that one? I still have no idea where every safe spot is for those balls. I just remember dodging them at that point sometime before in the past. I was facing the wrong way. Damn. Didn't get away in time. Combo finisher! Extra style points! What the fuck am I doing? Dumping my water on the table is what I'm doing, I guess. Oh wait, no, that's just all condensation. Holy shit. The Mag's not hungry again? Okay. Weird. Weird flex, but okay. Alright, give me some mech guns. Give me them fucking nice 1% hits. It's a wand. Fine. Fine? Fine, I'll take it. Nothing. Nothing. Alright, we're in the mines. Here's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get to the ruins, and then I'm gonna do quests, so I can get the Soul Eater. And that'll be an all-day thing, because I'm not gonna speed through it. No lasers. No pictures, go away. A Giveaway 2 disc right off the rip. Not bad. Can I shadow these guys? Not very consistently. I am hitting them, so that's good. I do 64 damage with this. My heavy attack is technically stronger than the thunder. This is why I said this is a shame that it's on this weapon. Because I don't need the special attack damage anymore. My physical damage is just as good currently, and it's only going to get better. Whereas the element damage just falls off. I'll be back for that last one. Oh, right. The reason I'm doing so much damage to these guys is because I got fucking 30% on the... 25% on the brand. For machine. 20 to 26 self-life? Is that what they're claiming for freeze drying? I know very little about that conversation that's going on. But I have heard that freeze drying does indeed preserve things for longer. I tried to walk past him with that attack. Nice. Oh my god, stop with the lasers. Buddy. Hey, thanks. Yeah, hopefully we find some good stuff. I would like to find a bunch of photon drops, but given my luck, it's probably not going to happen. I know I'm going to get a guaranteed red box. That'll happen in the future. What can I actually get? I'm vital now, so what is something I can actually get? Puma's Arm, Go Puma's Arm, Rappy Wings, possible. Those are ridiculous rates. Lowest one being 1 in 7,282. Blue Barrier, 1 in 6,500. I've had that before. G Assassin Arms, I didn't get the 1 in 10,000, unfortunately. S Parts. Oh, I get S Parts? From Gilchix. Okay. 1 in 10,639. So if I find S Parts, I will fucking pop off. I will shave a portion of my beard on stream. Because I have found them in the past before, but not while casually playing. It was always during my speedrunning time. I found I'm like, oh, I don't know what these are. I'll save them for later. Turns out, best fucking armor in the game for cast until you get a red ring. Ridiculous. Not the beard. I said a portion. I'm not getting rid of all the beard, man. Not that crazy. Do I even need that monomate? I don't. Man, I wish I was a Redria. I'd have fucking 4 slots by now. No, this color ID doesn't get Dragon HP, apparently. I get Angel Mines from Lilies, Grass Assassin Arm from Grass Assassins, Rappy's Wings from... Oh no, I get Star Atomizers from Al Rappies. I don't get Dragon HPs on this color ID. What are Rare Slimes gonna be? Defense material? No, Resist Light. They give me Resist Light. That's such a bad special. that's such a bad unit this early in the game. Nothing does light damage until you're in hard mode, and then the only light damage is Dark Falls. And at that time, you can just fucking buy them. Man, why did they introduce a... Why do they have a light stat element if there's no light damage in the game? There's very few things that do light damage, mostly just Sorcerers and Dark Falls. Everything else either counts for just flat damage or non-elemental. So dumb. I'm about to get a level up again. Got a level. Ooh, knife! I'm sorry, Drain Daggers. You were fun while you lasted. I got to use you a little bit against a boss, and that's all you really counted for. I'm so sorry, game. So anyway, I said knife to meet you. The joke had to be made. I regret nothing. Ooh, I'm just now realizing I could have kept one of those ice weapons that I'd found and used it against Keyreek. Darn. I canceled the attack by fucking opening a menu. I'm great. I'm actually hitting with that. I didn't think I had the accuracy to hit these guys consistently with the sword. Of course, that doesn't really matter because I'm just taking a bunch of damage. Ooh, we actually might be able to do some multiplayer soon. I have just gotten a message from my online duo that he is on his way returning from his work. So once he's returned home from work and well rested, we might be going online. I might be switching over to my raw Marl. And of course, my raw Marl is online, and we've mostly made those characters to be online only. So if anyone has the ability to go online and is roughly the same level that we are low to mid 30s right now. If anyone would like to join us online on leveling low characters, it would be welcome. I'll get that last one later. My nose itches. I don't need the lights. Alright, next level will in fact evolve my mag. But I do need to trade over the mag to another character at level 50 to evolve it to a correct form. Well, to the form that gives me a special attack. And I would prefer having twins. Soul Frame! Alright, Moon Atomizer doesn't sell for that. It sells for 64. That's still a decent chunk, yeah. Anything else I can drop? We'll sell for 24. Good stretch. That was a bit of a stretch, don't you think? That was absolutely stupid. Two slots. Alright. Where the fuck are all the marksman arms? Don't make me fucking telepipe for this shit, dude. Buttons over there. Alright, so current plans. I do plan on at least beating the mines. And then from there, I'm just going to start doing missions. And at that point, we'll just see what happens. Star? Why did I walk around the long way? I am glad that I decided at the last minute, before I knocked that guy out of the sky, to put down a damage trap. Because if I didn't have that down, I was dead. Those guys exploded all at the same time, allowing for them to all hit me at the same time. Because if you take, every hit in this game can overlap, and if enough hits overlap, you just get multi-hit to death instantly. Those guys would have killed me. Guaranteed. If that trap had not gone off, I was dead. Normal trap timing is tricky. Ooh, I can go get that other moon atomizer now, and I can be able to sell that for a decent chunk. I don't know if it's actually worth... Ooh. Am I using that? My first material is an evade material, of course. I do need 30 of them. Otherwise, I could sell it for 300 Masada, but I've already committed. Dun, dun. The hard work works. Do. Plus defense. Do. That's not the one I'm aiming at, game. That's another Scape Doll, by the way. Those are like, what are the chances of a Scape Doll? Like, is it still roughly the same as a Photon Drop? Aren't those also like 1 in 1,000? Am I just getting really fucking lucky drops? Dude, I've gotten so many grinders, as well as 2 Scape Dolls now. A ton of technique discs that I can't use because I'm playing a cast. This start of this character is just fucking nutty. The only thing that's missing is the S parts. Another questionable autogun. Okay. Okay. I see you. Soul Frame! And the sword plus 7. Do I keep the Shadow Sword? I think I keep the Shadow Sword. Having Shadow on the sword is probably better in case of, well, I am going back to the caves, guaranteed. So I will run into Pan Arms. So just having the Shadow is going to be better until I get, like, better equipped. Oh, right, I did mention, if I do Soul Steel, if I do Soul the Blacksmith, I have 2 options. I could either go for the Fire Sword, which Soul the Blacksmith has a very good chance to have hit, or I can go for the mech guns, which this early on aren't like the greatest thing for a hunter to have, but I'm a hunter. I'll have a lot of attack damage, and having some really early good hit mech guns would not be the worst thing ever. Do I want to meme around and just go for the mech guns? I don't need the hit sword. I'm going to be getting a Soul Eater, and I've already beaten the boss that the sword would be useful against. I'm going to go for the mech guns. Oh, thank you, Discord, for fucking disconnecting me for no reason. My Discord just doesn't seem to work. It just randomly disconnects me from, like, voice chats and things, and I don't even know. Like, bruh, I don't even know. I don't even. I can't even. How am I supposed to know? I'm in streamer mode. I don't get notifications. Another night power. Where are all my marksman arm units? Damn it! I missed. Zonde, look at that! I found a Zonde 5. I can't use it. Why am I not playing on a force? That is what this game is asking me. I fucked up. I missed one thing of experience because I didn't hit him with a frickin' trap. This is why I keep Solidomizers. But, like, they're horribly managed. So I almost didn't see them in time. Don't you fucking dare try. I'm the quickest bot in the west! East! South? Where are we in relativity to the poles of the planet on this game? West. Sorth. West by West Sorth. I forgot to even check what I needed to feed this thing. Good thing it's just antidotes until it's level 50. People say meg feeding is hard. I'm glad that meg feeding for physical damage is like super easy. Or at least the way I do it for physical damage is super easy. I go for the dexterity first, just so I miss less. And yes, I know that units are better technically, but early on, any amount of accuracy helps, especially if you're on like a Hucast or a Hucasil. Or any hunter in general. Unless you're playing your Hunura like a force, in which case, sure, go for mind. It works, it's just not very efficient. You have less TP and less damage than a normal force, but you can technically still do it. I have done it before. Just pure technique casting with the ability to swing a weapon in there once in a while. Even if I tech this up, this isn't worth selling because it'll just cost more than it sells for to tech up. I don't like that about wands. So apparently the way weapon selling works is based on their ATP, and wands just don't have any. So that's why it doesn't sell for shit. 15 without any stats or anything at all. This is bad to sell. Bad to pick up. That's not an S parts. I'm sad now. How much do I still have? 6 telepipes? Okay, I did pick up a bunch. I tricked myself. I thought I saw a hit. I was like, hit this early? I would never let that autogun go if that was hit. You son of a bitch. I know that wasn't a lot of experience and it wasn't worth it, but I wanted it. I tried to go for the cheeky shadow before he could attack. It almost worked. I technically hit him. It just didn't proc. Ooh. Oh my. Okay, that's hold. So that is second tier. Okay, I have a lot of money to play with this. What are the percents on you? 15. So I can go 25, 15. $25, $15, and I can hold it. I can take it up to +3, technically. Okay. That's second best case scenario. I could have... Wait, is it plus or minus 1 grinder, not plus or minus 2? I think it might be only plus or minus 1 grinder, not 2. So I could have gotten a +2, which is unnecessary. Ooh, what are we looking for? I don't need telepipes because I've been finding plenty of them. Marksman arm, that's what I'm looking for. Net power. More than 2 slots? No, 2 slots. Anyway, decent autogun. 25-15. That's a big increase. What is that? Attack damage increase. So that's 67 damage. Or that's 67 attack power. That's 83 attack power to things that are native. Or to A-Beast. And 77 attack power to things that are machine. Whereas this Thunderbrand... I don't even need a calculator to do this one. I'm gonna do a calculator anyways, just because consistency. That's 125 attack power versus machines. I could have had 130, but I didn't get the +30. And I wanted to keep the thunder on it, just because I wanted to show the thunder damage off. Any reason for me to use these grinders? Oh wait, no, I'll save them for the save him for the Soul Eater. Fuck. I can get that thing to +9 very quickly. Alright, get these things to sell. Yeah, let me go this way too. Let me full clear the map. I have no reason to not full clear the map. I'm just having fun today. Ooh, you know what? I just had a thought. Maybe I skip doing all the quests in normal mode this time, and I go do them in hard instead for the first clear. Get my Soul Eater in hard mode? No. I have decided against that. What? This is mines too, yes? In a casual clear, that is huge damage. Also, that just obsoleted the knife. Sorry, Fire Handgun. As fun as you were going to be to use, I no longer need you. Let's take these babies for a whirl. Okay, maybe not yet. Bro. I feel stronger. I can't super lead with heavy attacks, but 20% hit's still huge. As soon as I find more attack accuracy, that's just gonna fucking wreck. Bro, I found a hit, Max. Finding a hit in normal mode is like 1%. I found a weapon with 1%. What is this luck? A weapon with accuracy adjustment in normal mode is a 1% chance find. I mean, that's still statistically better odds to find this than finding like a photon drop or any other uber weapon. But this is an uber weapon right now. Yeah, let me hold him. That was a joke. You can't hold enemies in the mines. They're immune to paralysis. Kill them with the mech guns. Look how strong they are. Ooh, and a Gigish. It's not a bad Gigish. 2%. I can almost use it too. I want to keep the knife. I really want to keep the knife. I really want to keep a knife just so I have a knife, just because the animation is cool. Is it worth it? No. Look at the knife's stats! 229. But I'm running this Thunder brand. Okay, fine. One last time. One last hurrah. Let's go. Hello, Roar. How's it going? Welcome back from work. Let me finish off this mines and unlock the ruins for myself, and then we'll talk about what we're doing. I want to do low-level stuff again. I want to keep the low-level streak going. Alright, sounds good. Another questionable wand. I'm surprised I didn't get crit there. Oh, it's probably because it wouldn't have killed me. The only reason I didn't get crit because it wouldn't have killed me. These guys have, it's normal mode, so their luck chance is, their luck stat's like 6 instead of 30. Bro, I'm full in inventory again. Oh, where are those mech guns? I had to put them up here, right? Yeah, okay. So much damage. Oh my goodness. I don't need to die. I don't want to build it. No slots! Fire handgun, I salute you. I'm not getting any marksman arms. These shops are fucking... The only marksman arm I would have seen was the shop I skipped. Ooh, draw brand. I don't need to tech that up to drain. I already have a better brand. Shame. Heat Slicer, though. Ooh. The heat or a fire special would be fantastic on a slicer, or even a thunder slicer. Unfortunately, can't get slicer until I'm in ruins. Or I can buy them from the shop, I suppose, but... Eh. Alright, I'm almost at the boss. A slicer at this point wouldn't do enough damage to... wouldn't do enough meaningful damage to the boss that I'm about to go fight, so it's not worth having. I guess I'll hold on to those now. I don't need that. When I say I'm full clearing, I'm full clearing. Oh, there's a healing ring here. Huh. Good to know. Didn't necessarily need it right now, but I forgot there was a healing ring on this version of the map. You should be more stable. Fantastic to hear. I assume you're working on getting that set up, if not already done. I don't need that. Did that this morning? Fair enough. Okay, fine. If you're gonna punch at me, I'm just gonna shoot you in the back. Heal that, Mother Hubber. Gonna get some wings because there's a wing fix last night and somehow never got any. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, get yourself some wings, man. I'm also gonna be ordering wings with my pizza now that you talk about that. I think I want. Get out of my inventory. Fuck you. Am I going screens or am I going pillars? I'm gonna go pillars. Fuck it. That's not my fault, George. You should have eaten food. Speaking of hungry, I haven't eaten breakfast yet. I haven't shoved anything in my mouth besides this nice, cold, refreshing water. Ah, tastes like shit. Tap water is shit. Maybe the monitors would be faster. Yeah, fuck it, I'll go for both. Yeah, it's hard to do this with the sword. You were still on the screen, my dude. Excuse me. Time to run ultimate runes. Good luck! Ultimate Pulse? That is Ultimate Ruins. Still, good luck. I hit him. Wait, does that... That does normal attack damage to him. I can actually do reduced damage to the screens and do normal attack damage to him with this dark special, or the shadow special. That's dumb. Because I can still hit with the special, it just doesn't do any damage. Okay, normal mode, single player. Go for the face. It takes less time because he doesn't move as fast. It's so much less time. What the fuck? Boom, 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 boom. Consistent 55 damage versus 30, 42, 48. Did I see 2 damage numbers? Did I hit 2 hitboxes with a single target weapon? Yeah, I'm definitely... Oh, I vaguely remember something about that. If you hit with a technique, you can hit him again in a second spot with a different attack. How does that work? Shit. Yeah, okay, I vaguely remember. So if you hit things with a shock special and then attack with a normal attack, you just hit every part for the damage. Okay, that's a cheesy fucking way to do damage. Wait, where'd the third pillar go? Okay, I just hit him for 200 damage with this stupid trick. I'm stuck in him now. Oh my god, please. I didn't get shoved out? Okay, fine, fuck you. There we go. Oh, you're gonna heal that up? Well, fuck you, bitch. 150 damage. I actually don't know if that's actually doing damage or just showing numbers. Pixels. Do 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 Mag. I'm sorry, Mag. I got distracted. Oh man. One slot. Best armor is cross. Yeah. Oh, all right. Not bad. How long have I been going? Only doing almost 3 hours? Not bad for 3 hours. I've been going very slow though. I've been taking my time. I could have been in hard mode by now if I really wanted to. Do I want to? I could cheese Kirik if I freeze him. I could cheese all the NPCs if I freeze them. It should work. Ice is the second tier special, right? the freezing. So yeah, no, ice is lowest. Wait, ice is lower than frost? I've been getting frost this whole time. I thought frost was lower than ice. Oh my god, I've had the ice specials backwards. I've been teching down for ice rather than keeping frost. What the? That seems so backwards. Shock and thunder, flame and, or heat and fire, ice and frost. Why is this backwards? Excuse me. Sega, what the fuck? Frost comes before ice. Fuck off. Oh my god. I've been teching frost weapons down to ice. Ah! That's embarrassing. Marksman arm, I finally found one. Ooh! And I'll sell the snipe power. Alright, so I did just go backwards on my Gigish though. I was at 168 and need one more ATP. That's fine. Alright, here's what I gotta do. I'm gonna order food. Before we begin, I need to order food. And then I'll go get that food. In fact, let me change my titles and shit right now while I'm remembering. I almost clicked end stream because I updated the title and then went to go start stream. I am smart. Ow. Headset. There's the sound. Hello. Headset. Sound.
Oh shit.
Hello.
Oh shit.
The echo.
Let's go.
How's it be?
I'm tired again, so let's see.
Fair enough.
Like, I don't feel it when I text you or message you when I'm getting going home. I don't feel the same when I get home.
Then you get home and then it's just like, oh, finally, relax.
Yeah.
No, I get you. I feel the same way when I come home from work. It's just like, all right, I'm hyped up. I have plans. I'm gonna turn on the stream. I'm gonna hop on my bike, and then I open my door to my kitchen and throw my shit on the table and go lie down on the couch for about an hour. It's just how the world works, man.
Actually, how long do you think the whole ordering your food and getting your food's gonna take?
Ordering the food, take like less than 5 minutes. Actually getting the food, it takes them about 25 minutes to make, and then it'll take however long from there to actually go pick it up. Which is about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, so screw it, I'll order a pizza too. Or I'm assuming you're getting a pizza.
Yeah. Where's the pizza place? I need to put this thing on fucking speed dial. There you are. Hey, I'm gonna go order pizza. BRB.
See ya.
Be right back, guys. Going to order pizza.
I don't know if you guys can hear me, but what's up, stream?
Pizza takes 20 minutes. Alright, my pizza's gonna take 20 minutes to get ready. So I got 20 minutes to dick around until I need to go pick it up. In the meantime, I actually need to change my memory cards out so I can go online. I suppose I should go pants on. I have acquired pants. For anyone that cared, I was wearing shorts. I am not just a torso without pants on. You're against pants? What did pants ever do to you, George? I should hop online while we wait. Wait, what server am I on? I fell out of Discord. Of course I did, because Discord fucking sucks! Bro, my Discord just does not work, and I still have not been able to fix that stupid issue. It literally just randomly disconnects me from the server. I was on shit server last. Does anyone else have that issue with Discord? Does anyone else do voice calls commonly and just get disconnected every couple minutes?
That used to be an issue on my mobile, on like my phone, but I've never had that issue on PC.
Yeah, I've never had this issue either. I've tried looking it up, and the only things they say are launch Discord as admin, reset your computer, update the thing, and none of those have fucking had anything. Often, but it could be your internet. I don't think it's my internet. I mean, because my stream has not dropped any frames, and I'm streaming at a solid 7,000 kilobits per second. Most of the time. So...
I just realized the touch of you putting Twitch and YouTube on the background of the respective squares.
Oh, you noticed? Yeah. I did that last night. I was going to do a little bit more with that, but I got home late from work the other day. Because of fucking things. Frustrated thinking about it.
Yeah, I would maybe put them in the other side, because a lot of people's names in your chat seem to be purple.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. The YouTube one I think fits because there's always that empty space. I'm guessing that empty space is supposed to be for the icons that don't show up on the chat box for some reason.
Yeah.
But the Twitch one, that is a fair point. I put it in the corner because when I put them there was nothing there. I just didn't know how the words were going to overlap with it because, you know, I didn't have anyone to test typing. But then again, the chat log is there just permanently. I took away the disappearing chats, so... Alright, it's been 10 minutes, so 10 more minutes and I'll go grab my pizza from the store. The pizza shop.
Okay, that's what that was. I was like, what? I pressed A, not looking at my telephone. I was like, why didn't I go through it? I didn't realize you were
I'm here! It's me! This will be a nice break from rolling the wheel because I'm fucking sick and tired of rolling old flow. Only Boston exists. Where am I getting pizza from? Local place. They like to put a spin on the pizza. That's a joke because their name has spin in it. I almost said the Moon and Misers. I forgot I need it. I need those sometimes.
Finally, I can rely on your damage.
Show the pizza on cam. Oh, don't worry, I'll be eating it. I'm not gonna show the whole pizza on cam. Oh wait, teletype. I'll just take it. Pardon me. Okay, well, there's one.
Oh, look at these guys.
Behind us, apparently. I think when you touch the switch... 153 to 228. I mean, I'm not that far behind on healing. I can full heal you from low health. That's good to know. I heal like it more than 2/3, more than 3/4 of my health. So, ow. Good shit.
Oh, power mat. Here you go.
Power mat. Ooh, yummy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Delicioso.
I can tell the difference, kind of. You're still loading way faster than me. Because I got in the teleporter like a couple seconds before you.
Yeah, I was moving before you loaded in.
I hate low-level fucking rough boy. Ah, yes, I will start the spell and completely fizzle because there's no target and waste all of the magic.
Yeah. Is we're fully. Honestly. Ooh, I don't have any mag food. So ready for really quick. I sold a bunch of shit from inventory and forgot to check if I needed to buy anything.
Or MST. I'm already getting dunked on.
I fucking put all my money in the bank and I didn't take it out again. God damn it. Ooh, gel and 6. I'll buy that.
You say gel and 6?
Gel and 6.
Maybe I could use that.
200 required. I'm definitely sure you can use that. If you didn't have one.
Ooh, looking by boy 10. But I already. Oh, I already have boy 10. What in the world?
Probably tens of foes.
In a minute. Okay, I do have I have all 3 points on and bar to 10.
Nice.
And now both my Zalur and Gem are still level 6.
Yeah, but nothing, honestly.
Ooh, Zond 11. I can use that. I think I forgot to do something. I forgot to go to the nurse so I can save myself money. Oops. That's fine. No, wait. Oh, I leveled up. Cool.
Dude, finding on fucking 20 hit on mech guns in the mines on my Yukasia.
Nice.
Like, what the fuck? It just makes me feel broken. Dude, I have an ice cannon. I could have teched this up to frickin' frost. Why is frost better than ice?
I heard you complaining about it earlier. I'm like,
dude, this wolf is just like, how did he get over there? Oh, he can walk on the invisible floor that doesn't exist.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I didn't realize he could walk on that when it doesn't exist yet. Those are boxes I'm shooting. hey, Disc Ray Euchre.
I mean, that's worth some money.
I also found a, what is this key Sunday for?
I already have those.
Okay, just making sure. We're finding all the tech discs now.
Yeah, but we're a little further in this area.
True.
I'm used to slow tech casting.
It's definitely an adjustment for sure.
So I need a visual mod for this character to see what things I've tagged.
Jill and Zalor, there's a visual mod.
Yeah, but...
Once we get to a higher level, it'll be easier to see it for sure. I swear I just fed my mag. I did just feed my mag. Okay, so that was not my mag. That was beeping. So damage numbers on all of them for me.
Ugh.
I was thinking if I get my Hucasil up a high enough level, maybe I can join online with the Hucasil as well as this character. So we have some more stable damage. She is Whittle.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. I also remade my rock cast. I turned him into foot beef finally. But I'm probably gonna play with him mostly offline.
Ugh.
Alright, I'm taking your telepipe. I need to go grab my pizzas. I will be right back.
Maybe a short nap.
Yeah, 5-minute nap. Alright, be right back. I have returned.
I had sensed that you had returned.
I have pizza in tow.
Pizza and toe?
Well, in tow. With tow.
In your toe?
I have got no toe. So, no.
Whoa.
But hello, Tris. How's the stream been so far? I got a lot of lucky fucking drops on normal mode character that I restarted recently. And now I'm playing online. But yeah, someone wanted to see the pizza. Ooh, pizza.
Nice, nice. Forgot. Dimates are 300. Die fluids are fucking 500 each.
They're expensive, yeah.
It's expensive. Shitting magic at your ass.
Yeah? Did you need me to buy some for you?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I've been returning as often as possible. Probably the stream has probably come back to see me come back like 4 or 5 times.
Nice.
Alright, let's see what this thing turns into with this anti-paralysis feed. I don't think I've typed those guys yet, but who cares? You press that button, I forget to press it.
On to resist the storm. Little do they know that I am the storm. It's approaching.
At work, we had, I guess my friend had started video game music or something. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was a Risk of Rain 2 music. And it played for a while off of a bunch of random shit and ended up, I think, playing that song. I was like, we're about to get edgy into this bitch.
Nice. Oh, let's see how the reppies run. Take me after my nest. Imagine you did. Damn it, I can't pick up. Darn.
Yeah.
He missed the jump on my screen.
Yeah, he's fine, and then he fucking the bone guts.
Not even close.
neat. Put Barda on one of my things so I don't fucking have it. So.
Man, when you wake up and you don't eat food for like 4 hours, food tastes so good when you finally get to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I may be thick, but I know how to fast. Can I get a shifter, please?
I don't know what my shifter is. I don't know if it's even worth doing, but...
You double my damage with your shifter.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I'm probably sure I'd do it as well. My shifter is level 4, so... I missed the head completely. God damn it. Take this. That's not Bardo. Alright, I now have the potatoes in singular lines and some hot sauce. I don't know how this started, but I was like craving hot sauce one day, and when I lived with my brother, I would order a pizza and fries and wings, much like I do now, from the other place. But
let me kill him. Okay, good. I think I can. Let me see. Let me kill him. But...
What mag final evolution are we going for? I actually don't have a preference. I already have a mag maxed out for this character that she won't be touching until I get her into ultimate at around the same level I was before, level 113.
I'm honestly not sure right now. Kind of feeling it out, and this is also not going to be my final mag. This is just going to be my...
The intermediate in between getting to max and just getting
more. Well, even my max mag isn't going to be very far off, so this could be my final mag, but because all I need is to make it a 52 ATA and max out the power, the MST after that, or yeah, 52 dex. But I want a red or a pink mag instead, so I'm not going to be using this one forever.
Yeah, and as for me, I already have every final evolution that I need, technically, so it doesn't really matter what I go for. I think for this mag, I was going for just the basic evolution, so once I hit 44 power, I have to give it to someone to evolve. Can I remember what mag I was actually going for? Let's see, I am purple on Ranger female. That would give me a Rookman. I don't need a Rookman, but I also need my Mind plus Dex equals POW plus Depth. So my options are a Rati, Savitri, a Pushan, a Diwari, a Nidra, and a Bhima. Honestly, a Diwari wouldn't be bad for this character. Give her a cape.
Actually, what would mine be?
Oh, what color do you again?
I have.
Ready? Euredria?
I got
Sato.
Easy. a green cat. Or what are my other options?
How long have I been playing PSO? I've been playing PSO since the game came out.
Panda, so I already have it.
Question in YouTube. I've been playing PSO since the game initially came out, back in the Dreamcast. Although I don't know if I should say that. I only played it for a week when it came out in Dreamcast because I borrowed the game from my cousins the week it came out, not knowing that it had just come out from them. My cousins were going on vacation; they didn't need the game, so they lent it to us until they came back. So that was a wonderful week, and then I didn't get to play it again until it was released on Gamecube because we just couldn't find a copy of the game for Dreamcast. I guess I don't know. Or maybe my child mind just kind of forgot about it, and then we got it on Gamecube, and it's just been history ever since. I've been playing it nonstop since then.
Yeah, he took about a year.
Yeah, no, I take it in strides. I'll play this game for fucking weeks, months, even a year.
I don't think there's anyone who doesn't take long breaks from this, because it's a long grind.
You never had a Gamecube but Dreamcast all the way? That's fair. Nothing wrong with the Dreamcast game. Version 2 is pretty good. I still need to play on it and actually play on the ultimate difficulty. I have a guy on there on my Dreamcast, but I'm too lazy to set it back up. If I were to play it, I wouldn't be streaming it, because I don't really have a good way to capture it anymore. I want to get PSO PC. That should be easy enough to download the V2 client on the PC and just run that. Actually, if I do that, I could also go online then and play with the Dreamcast players on Silver. And get them to hate me just as much as all the GameCube players did. No, GameCube players don't hate me. I'm too lovable and adorable. You've got online on Dreamcast? That's fair. Getting online on the Dreamcast, while it did have the capabilities, it definitely probably wasn't easy just because of the limitations of how online interacted back in the day. They don't hate me. I'm making a joke. I just don't play well with others, and the people I do play with end up, like, not talking to me or playing with me for years at a time.
Yeah, fuck you.
See? I mean, there's also my mental health from just daily life. Anyone who's seen my content over the years knows that my mom had a brain surgery, and that's really fucking thrown my mental health into serious conundrums. Not only that, just like my actual life is just kind of meh. I have a job I don't fucking like, and I bitch about that all the time, and I just wish I didn't have it. But if I didn't have it, I wouldn't be streaming. I wouldn't have a house. I'd be living with my parents, and I'm probably contemplating suicide, as bad as it is to joke about that. My mental health, living with my parents, was not good. Yeah, I have played PSO2 on stream. Apparently that was when I was the most popular streaming. Or at least a lot of people liked my PSO2 content. I did not care for the game. If people want to watch me play it again, maybe I will with enough peer pressuring, but I did not care for the game.
You gotta do like a challenge mode, or challenge a specific challenge, or going into it intentionally going like, guys, I'm gonna hate this game. So.
Oh no, that's definitely that's just already the case. If I play the game again, I will hate it again. I will skip the story though. The whole biggest thing that I had going for me was I was very heavy ridiculing the story because the story's shit. The story's fucking trash. PSO2 story makes no fucking sense. There's loopholes everywhere, and it starts from chapter 1. You learn how to go back in time in the fucking first chapter of the game's story.
Ooh.
What'd you find?
I like these.
Ooh. Oh yeah, we never get to see those. Those are fantastic.
No, I can't keep these. That's annoying.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I hate that.
But oh shit. I need to figure out what I'm feeding. Let me tag these guys and let me figure out what I'm feeding it. That's completely different table. What the hell is this thing called again? Sita. Where are you? Sita is on the island.
Alright, looks like you didn't take this guy. I'll leave him alive. He's almost dead. But you didn't like PSO too much either? I played through... So here's the reason I played through it. I said if the game ever got an NA release, I would play it.
It's expensive, but Moon Analyzers are really good with those.
Nice. Didn't like how they gave Cass to use magic. That's fair. But it seemed like a natural progression, technically.
Yeah.
But no, for me, it was a big story that I just liked, and the fact that you just spammed your big attack at all times. It just...
kind of why.
Well, this game works too. You just spam your biggest attack on enemies. It's just that game you can't miss.
Yeah, like bigger accuracy keeps you from doing it. That's why I kind of didn't like Universe that much either, because it's like I'll just spam my special attack that, you know, because I want to level it up. Why wouldn't I be using it all the time?
That was the whole point. They had you level up by using it.
And then it really did feel bad whenever you would learn that the technique that your build using does not have a second or third attack, so you're just like, okay, I don't feel like doing this anymore.
Right.
Some of them didn't.
You only played PSO and PSO2? Yeah. I played PSO2, and the only reason I played it up to like the 3rd chapter that was available when the NA first released. Played through it, and that was pretty much when I ended it, because I was not having fun with the game. It just wasn't fun for me. I'm going left, I want more enemies. So, I did play New Genesis as well when that first came out, and I can tell you that I skipped the story completely, negated the story entirely, and I actually had fun with it. The gameplay was fun. Rooting around and jumping around, and just free roaming was pretty entertaining until it stopped being entertaining, because it's just like, oh, go do your daily shit, go find food on the floor. And then not have enough inventory space to carry it all, because they gave you 200 inventory slot, and you needed 700. So you still have to subscribe to a fucking inventory system so you can hold enough junk. Yeah. PSU isn't. Yeah, no. Anytime I talk about PSU, it's just like a disclaimer. It's not PSO. It's its own fine little game. They have tweaks and things, and it's very similar to PSO, but it's not PSO.
Be warned: before you can make your own character, you have to beat the entire story.
That's only on the vanilla game.
So, well, I don't know anything else other than the vanilla game.
Yeah, fair. No, that's the one I grew up in. And then I finally, when the Clementine private server came out, I finally played the not vanilla game. I'm like, oh man, this is so much better. I went back to vanilla. I'm like, oh fuck, no. It's so awful. The vanilla game is so shit compared to the rest of the game.
I remember, it is a... If you don't care about the story in that game, it is still...
Yeah, you can't skip the story either. It's like annoying as fuck. You get these cutscenes you have to mash through? Like, they're text cutscenes. Why the fuck? Who thought that was a good idea? And then they have normal cutscenes you can skip. But why? Why not just make them all skippable? Some guys saying PSU was great because of double class. I mean, you can class any class you want. You get to change your class freely, so you get to create a character, and then you can play all the classes. I thought that was a cool change to the game. It allowed you the freedom to play a different style without having the need to make a new specific character.
No, I don't know. I prefer games whenever they don't allow your character to be every character, because I'm like, I don't like having to. I don't know. My character feels super. Let me think on why I don't like that.
That's fair. I'm not saying that's like the greatest thing ever. I thought it was neat, and I think it works well for what it is. If you don't like that stuff, of course, you can just stick to the one class and always just play that.
I guess I like it because, like, obviously, like in this, we have our characters have specific outfits that are going for each class. So I guess it just you look more like the class.
True. I mean, they do have the PSO classes in PSU, but like those are just cosmetics, as you said. You can make a forest look like a fucking Ramar if you wanted to. They definitely expanded how things looks in universe. I mean, they do the same thing in PSO too. Technically, you're stuck to your one or two classes, but you can change them freely. But you can cosmetic them to be whatever the fuck you want. Hey, there's a moon atomizer over here if you need. I can't pick it up.
Wait a second, what? Oh, that's interesting. Look at your mags when you go through the warp. Do the purple dots in there disappear, blink out for a second?
Nope, not for me.
Mine, the green dots, you see the green dots in the back? They fade in and out as I go through.
Here, let me watch again. I watched you fade in and I didn't see that.
Yeah, okay, yes, I saw it in your stream. Let's see. You look at the warp.
Oh, okay. I see you. It's just the slow fade of the light.
Yeah, I wish I could keep these. These are so cool. These will definitely be like I would keep them as is because they're the perfect colors.
They are.
Trying to figure out how I can keep this mag.
You are a Fomar. You can use any mag you want. But yeah, no, that's
like I don't need that much accuracy because this dex needs to be the highest stat.
Oh, it's Dex Mind Power?
Yeah.
That's the Dex Mind Power mag. Oh, okay, I see.
That's why you never see it.
Yeah. I had the what was it? It was Mind Dex Power mag on version 2 I was using for my hunter because it has all invuln triggers. And that mag is just not viable on Gamecube. Not unless you don't want your stats, or you've glitched your stats to be max. But PSU music? PSU music is fantastic. I actually need to go download the soundtrack for PSU at some point. And then PSO2 music. I actually kind of like PSO2 music. I didn't listen to all of it, but it wasn't bad for what it was. New Genesis music, it was... That certainly was a soundtrack.
If you're into anime music.
Yeah, I suppose if you're like super into anime music. I mean, even for anime music, this shit's subpar.
Yeah, like, but that's really the baseline you even need to cross first is like, are you into that type of music? If not, then don't even bother. I could name like less than a handful of anime like intros are out there that I really enjoy, and that's about all I can say for Japanese music in my the stuff I know.
I have a list of anime openers I'm fucking listening to right now in my head.
But that's my own, like, it's less of me not liking it and more just I haven't put time into listening to Japanese music.
Was Genesis bad? So, I was talking about how I enjoyed the gameplay for Genesis. The combat was, when I played it when it initially came out, was oversimplified from PSO2, because they were still working on it. But, that being said, it was quite literally just spam and you'll never get hit. Spam the 3 attacks that you're given and you'll never die. It was very mediocre.
Oh, yeah. The other big thing that that NGS did that was just stupid is they took away just attacks. It's like, now I really don't have anything to focus on while playing this game.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's like I said, just spam. There's no timed attacks anymore. They took those away. They took away mags. They took away all your customization except for like the character creation, and that's it. And even that you used in PSO2. It's like, fucking why? They downgraded the game overall just to...
I don't know.
Yeah, what got me out of New Genesis, I was like doing dailies, and it upset me that every month you got 1 million Meseta every month, and to buy a single item on the player shop, you needed at least 100 million Meseta, because things are super over fucking priced, because players are assholes. On top of that, the weapons were fucking shit. They were all reskins of each other. Like the base weapon in the game that you got at level 1. Was reskinned at level 2, and then reskinned for every region. It didn't look any better, it didn't feel any better, but you had to get these slightly marginal upgrades in every region to even be able to keep up with the monsters, which once you got the regional weapon, you didn't even need to bother upgrading it and shit to keep up with the monsters. You just had to get the weapon for the region, and then you were good. You were set to go.
You gotta make that argument for this game too, because it's just the same skin weapon and stuff until you get a special weapon for yourself.
True. Yeah, but even the special weapons in New Genesis were just fucking trash.
Yeah, like they're not. There's nothing special about them.
And then you also have the small fucking microscopic 1% chance to get the weapon, but it has a unique skill on it. And like the percents in this game, but that unique skill in that game is like you have 5 tiers of it. And it's like you gotta fight the same boss every day for fucking 30 hours a day, 12 days a week, to even have a chance of finding one that you'll fucking throw out. Like, the fuck? I just got sick of having to do dailies. I got off the daily grind and then the game was just kind of pointless. I quit playing for a month, and then they came out with a new snow region, and then I tried the snow region, and it's just like, all the enemies are identical to the first 2 regions in the game. They didn't change anything. They are literally the same basic fucking enemies, and the bosses are also identical. Like, what the fuck? Where's the creativity? What happened to PSO? They all look like fucking random-ass trash mobs. At least PSO and PSU had personality with their mobs.
If you like fashion, that game's for you, though.
It is literally a dress-up doll simulator. That is what PSO2 and New Genesis are. They literally have a fucking stripper pole emote in New Genesis and PSO2 that people just sit in the middle of the lobby with scantily clad characters. I'm honestly surprised that game isn't rated A for adults or some shit, because that is like, how the fuck do you have softcore porn in your game and leave it open to the public? Like, what the fuck happened to PSO? Like, this used to be an amazing fantasy. This is an amazing fantasy. I like this. This is like dark, very, very dark story that, like, not in your face. And yes, there's customization a little bit with the characters, but they couldn't really do much with the GameCube. And then you get to the new shit, and it's just like, great, now you can have string bikinis because we said so. Hey, Hunger, how's it going? Did y'all enjoy the free comic book yesterday?
Finally,
Comic book?
I ordered my pizza like right before you did, and it's finally on its way.
Nice. I didn't order delivery. I ordered takeout.
Yeah, I know, but like it's been sitting there forever.
Yeah, they had to get someone to deliver it.
Well, it's even been like 30 minutes since the person's been there. What the fuck's going on?
Maybe he had to help make the pizza. I don't know. I know when I order delivery, it takes like it takes me about 50 minutes to receive my pizza, even though it takes them 20 minutes to make it. And it's because there's like 2 guys and a couple high school kids that can't drive.
Oh, I can use this. That means I think it's a BB sword then.
Oh, nice.
A 475, whatever.
475? I can't use that either. I'm only at 226. I'll say his creativity went to the Yakuza series. Even the Yakuza series is kind of shit. Welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow. Like, I played through the most recent Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, and I had fun with it. It was a fun RPG, but like, why day 1 DLC for New Game Plus? That literally didn't need to happen. I don't know why I bought it. I don't know why I played through it. The achievements for the DLC were play a New Game Plus, play a New Game Plus on hard mode, play a New Game Plus on expert mode. I had to play the game fucking 3 times to complete all the achievements, and it was boring as fuck after the first playthrough. Okay, I went downhill after the kick with the OG director. That's a shame. I'm at 100.
I'm at 2.
Alright. Did I not use a monoflow? I used a fucking die fluid. Fuck. I must have clicked down right before the day.
You're invincible.
I know, but I wanted to pick up that one. I know nothing about the Yakuza series. All I know is I have a friend who makes a living playing the game series, and he absolutely loves it. Like, I don't have a problem with him enjoying it. I think it's fun. I think it's neat. The Yakuza series seems pretty cool. I know nothing about it. I played through that RPG, and I was like, yeah, okay, this was neat. And then I watched the first JRPG, and I was like, why the fuck did they dumb it down? They removed half of the quality of life shit from the game, nerfed the summons, for no fucking reason. I guess they didn't like people spamming the summons to win the fights easy. But like, a lot of the quality of life shit that was in the first one, they fucking removed. Weapon or special attack shortcuts. Big example there. I use the same attack every fucking fight and win the fight in 1 turn. Why do I have to make 7 inputs when I can just make 1? The inputs they used to cover up the shortcut menus was, well, they didn't really. They put a different menu on it, and that menu didn't need to exist. I don't know. This is kind of like seeing how the current gens of game's going. I'm kind of glad that there's not going to be, or at least the original director of like Skies of Arcadia said there was never going to be a sequel because they would disappoint the fans. Sega's ahead of its time, in both bad and good. The reason they didn't make a sequel to that game is because they were worried that they were going to fuck the series up. Given how today's games look, yes, they should be worried that games are going to get fucked up. I'm glad they didn't pursue
got it.
It's hard to say, but game studios need to use from software and indie developers as example for good games in PSO. Yeah, I don't know. PSO, this game has aged fucking poorly. This game has aged like rancid milk.
Game?
PSO. I mean, there's like compare it to. There's a lot of shit this game does, which is great, but also at the same time, there's a lot of shit in this game that's fucking wrong.
I don't see it that bad. Jeez. I can see.
I mean,
yeah,
the way I'm saying it may sound harsh, but like I get it.
I can see how you like. Let's say like the amount of time put in for reward. Yeah, that's probably the worst thing. But like, at least I feel like I'm working for something. It feels good.
True.
And I feel like I accomplished something when I do it in this game, whereas most games these days don't feel accomplished for doing anything. Because there's no time put in and there's no difficulty for doing it.
True, I guess. I don't know. I just like the early game grind of this game. I can't really explain why I like something the way I do. Fuck, my menus the food. I just feel it.
And then, yeah, and then another thing is like, yeah, this game is the old, like I'd say on a short list of maybe one other game I don't even know of that is good as a offline RPG that is intended for online play. Like, really, like it is got a really good balance going upward. Except for online FOMARL. That shit sucks.
PSO 1 as it is now is better than most AAA games today, and that's sad. Yeah, that's true. That's why I'm playing it, because it's better than most AAA games. It's honestly frustrating.
Alright, I think I tagged all of them with damage, so I still was only at 2.
It's fine. I need to go back. I just want to use the fish.
I'm going to get my pizza.
Pizza.
Okay. Here's like, yeah, I'm just gonna turn the other way. I'll be right back. Oh.
Ooh, that goes to the runner. That was that guy, apparently. Dude, there's still so much to PSO I haven't seen. I've been playing this game since it basically fucking came out. Most of my playtime is me just running normal through V-Hard Episode 1. I barely ever saw Episode 2. Like, I've played the most Episode 2 in the last 10 years. Hell, in the last 5 years, I played more Episode 2. Hell, this last 2 months, since I started streaming again heavily, last 3 weeks, I played more Episode 2 than I have the rest of my life. Like, seriously. It's just impressive how much I haven't played Episode 2. And I'm finally getting into it thanks to the fucking wheel giving me fucking Olga Flow constantly. Anyone who's just coming in and doesn't know, I normally will spin a wheel to decide what boss I will go to and what character I'm playing as. And every fucking time this wheel has every boss on the thing and it only rolls Olga Flow. Every fucking time. I'm fucking sick of this boss. He sucks. Knows. It indeed, it does know. Oh, no, last stream, okay, so last stream, what I had was, I had Barbara Ray on my Yuka and then I defeated Barbara Ray on my Yuka on Ultimate Difficulty. She was level 66 when I started that thing, and then like 100-something experience to level 68, and I was already planning on remaking her, because I wanted to change her color ID and her name. So I got Barbara Ray, and then I started leveling her on that same stream from level 1 again. And then I also have my Rawcast I remade, because I wanted to change his name as well, but he's staying the same color ID. So I have a bunch of level 1 characters to play on, and this is more entertaining for me playing it that way than just rolling the same wheel over and over and having OP characters. Oh, favorite boss in PSO? Honestly, I'm gonna have to say Olga. He actually has some mechanics. As much of a pain in the ass as he is, his phase 2 has some mechanics, but other games should have taken interest from, or they should have borrowed from that more. The rocks. The rocks hit you. They do a ton of damage. They can kill you. But also, when they're on the ground, you can stand behind them to avoid getting hit by the sword waves. That's pretty fucking cool. No other game does that. No other game has you just dodging attacks to be able to avoid damage. Dark Falls, all fucking flat damage, all fucking just tank it, tank and spank. Episode 4 boss, yeah, you can dodge the attacks, but that boss is also a tank and spank. To get to the boss, you have to run through the damage because the attacks don't stop. You have to hit him enough to make him go to the next phase. Only Olga Flow has the mechanics where you can learn to dodge and shit. Oh yeah, and the music is great. Olga Flow is just, in general, the best boss of PSO. The best and worst boss of PSO. Hunger Pains, I'm glad you're back to the addiction. Welcome to the grind. The not ice space dragon. If the gold dragon decides to ice, you just fucked. And it's really annoying if it decides to lightning. But if it's fire, you can just heal through that, for sure. My least favorite boss in the game? Barbaray, by far. It's railroaded. It's a railroad grindy fucking fight. Where you can't hit him like 60% of the time. You have to wait for him to become vulnerable on the side or jump on the ship. And he doesn't last on the ship as long. Like, not like Derelay. Derelay at least makes sense. He's also railroaded. He literally has a cycle that you can just learn and avoid everything if you wanted to. And they only change that cycle up once you get to ultimate difficulty. It's weird. Sorry, shoveling french fries in my mouth.
It was a slicer of assassin.
What was that?
It was a slicer of assassin.
Oh. Oh yeah, makes sense. 400 attack slicers.
Yeah. Yeah, that should require ATA to use. I'd appreciate it. I found Chip to Floor in the shop. Are you ready for overwhelming power?
Mm-hmm.
I need to remember to check the shop for 4 slots.
There was some server and they just take to all bosses? I thought I muted my mic and then it didn't mute the stream mic and I blew my nose into the stream mic. Sorry guys, you got to hear the trumpet.
I didn't hear it.
I know, I muted for you, but the stream didn't. The stream didn't get it. I don't like the mute button on my standing mic. It just works half the time.
Well, you know I'm eating, so at least you did it for me.
Yeah, true. Next time I'll leave it unmuted, just so you can hear it.
I just realized that question was y'all, so I guess I answered. I really like Bolop. Oh, is that another one?
Might be.
No, it's a gun. It's a gun. I think it's another Barresto. 110, yeah. So this one, and this actually has some percentages on it.
Nice.
So.
Oh wow, 1530. Not 8 base, but that's not bad.
So when you get that one teched up, give me the other one because I can use it eventually.
True.
Because it actually made use of it, like it's a huge amount of attack bonus. I might be able to use it. And get some free damage instead of the most expensive damage.
For sure. I've never played Cold Steel.
I think this game is just underrated in general.
I know going in college when I was still playing this game, I tried to get a couple friends to join me, and one guy's like, no, I played that game before, it's the worst game I've ever experienced, it's fucking awful, I will fucking unfriend you if you ever make me play that game. I was like, are you thinking of the universe? Because I was like, PSO can't be that bad, you're not bad. He was just bad. But I also think he was playing Universe, so.
No, it sucks when your favorite game growing up no one's ever heard of, so.
Right? Dude, that's literally everyone I've ever talked to.
It's not Final Fantasy.
So, I didn't mean to talk over you so much. But anytime I talk about PSO anywhere, everyone's like, what the fuck is that game? Is it new? I'm now like go to work with a bunch of people who played games growing up. A couple of them older than me. A lot of them round my age. They would have been around or growing up as a kid when PSO was available, but they've never heard of the game, never seen it, never played it. And it's just like, well, I can't fucking talk to you guys. This game was one of the most popular games back on growing up when it was MMO. How can a game be so popular yet unknown? It's like, this is a fucking gem that no one knows about. And it's like, what's Sega? We don't know. They're not a game company anymore. It's so weird.
Oh god. Poured something on myself.
I don't understand how you play PSO1, but you play PSO2 sometime. I had a cousin growing up that we got into we tried to get him into PSO. He couldn't figure out how to hit the buttons to attack. Like, for some reason, the timing of the attacks to do 1-2-3 combo is fucking impossible to people I've ever played with. Why is it so difficult for people to push 1, 2, 3? Just, it's not working. I'm mashing the button. It's not working. Don't mash. Time it. It's still not doing it. I'm only getting one attack out. I've had so many people that tried to get into this game that didn't know that you could time the attacks to do a 3-hit combo. And it's not like that I handed them the controller and this is the first time they ever played it. No, they watched me fucking play the game. And then they go and try it. And it's just like, how come I'm only doing one attack and you do 3? It's because I'm timing my attacks. After the attack finishes, hit the button again. Don't mash. It's just all they do is fucking mash. They're just not smart. They are literally brain damaged. They don't get it. Gonna nurture the want on the side, but the PSO2 to keep it fun. I don't know. PSO2 just was never fun for me. Maybe I'll go through it again. Maybe I'll enjoy it a second playthrough. Maybe I'll like it a little more. But if I do, it'll be on stream, and it'll be because I'm trying to push to be a partner on Twitch or some kind of YouTube streamer or some shit.
Oh, I need that.
Yep. It'll never be because I wanted to play PSO2.
Can you pick that Moon Innomizer up?
I cannot. I have full inventory.
Full up? Like, are you full on Moon Innomizer?
Yes, 10 out of 10. That's why I can't pick it up. Otherwise, I would have picked it up already. You're not dying enough, man!
Well, I need it for my bag now.
I know. It's not my bag.
Yeah, only up until like in my adulthood, I found people who had either heard of or played this game. Meanwhile, like the percentage of people that were my age and should have at least heard of the game had never heard of the game. It made no sense. Makes no sense how many people did not hear of the game my entirety of my school.
Dude, growing up in school, the only people that knew of PSO were myself, my brother, one of our friends who played with us after school daily, and that was it. No one else had ever heard of Phantasy Star Online. Everyone else was an Xbox Call of Duty fucking Halo gamer. That's all they ever played, that's all they ever had. They'd never heard of a Nintendo. They've never heard of Sega. They didn't know what Sonic was. Okay, that's a bit of a stretch, but I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't know who Sonic was.
His emotions got a little bit. I didn't even know this fucking was.
Whoops, I accidentally spilled the slime. He popped up right as I was shooting.
Oh, I love it.
Let me paralyze him. Okay, never mind. Okay, I guess I don't need to paralyze him. You know, it'll just make us go a little faster. Quit it, man! Quit it! I'm trying to help us! Why do you hate help?
It wasn't that long.
True. Let me get a piece of peach.
I must purchase. Or not purchase, but not waste.
There's a healing ring.
Oh.
Literally the next one was a healing ring.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Obviously.
I know.
I'll buy man food.
Sure. Do I need bag food? No, I'm still good. I got 2 feeds. I have Shrapnel. I have Shrapnel.
Right, I finished my pizza.
Nice. I'm still sharking mine down. I got 2 pizzas, both 14-inch. And
I got a
one. Weak.
I didn't want any more than a small.
That's true. I only got 2 large pizzas because I have the large pizza deal. Get 2 large pizzas for the price of 1. Each one gets 1 topping.
You don't have to make excuses as to why you want 2 large pizzas.
No, I wanted 2 large pizzas, but like the rationale for actually ordering 2 large pizzas because I get 2 for 1. It was a good investment. Plus, this is gonna ruin my diet.
Water. Very great. Now that I have moved the stupid water bottle that I keep leaving right in front, I can reach it back. Just
I don't know. People loving the time attacks is kind of funny to me, but at the same time, incredibly frustrating when I'm trying to get them to play a game that I enjoy because they wanted to try it out. Like, if you say you're gonna get into a game to play it with me, don't at least make an effort, please. I split a bunch of slimes here, so. You want to cast a Giveaway? Or they're not splitting your screen? They're probably not splitting your screen.
I couldn't be bothered on board. They have bored me to death.
Fair enough.
There's a Zon 9 over here.
Oh, nice. I can use that. Or, I need to use that, actually. And they
I'm
never
so
want to
tired
play a
of
Force.
fighting.
Yeah, everyone wants to always play the fucking big robot and hit hard numbers, and then they can't fucking combo, and they just die. Sorry, you were saying?
I just keep finding the food that I can't, that I've already just fed after coming back.
Of course.
You got room for anti-paralysis?
Yeah, actually. I've been using anti-paralysis anytime I'm paralyzed, so if you need me to pick some up, I can. I'm gonna head back to the shops and tech this weapon. At the healing ring.
Drop me your breath to me. Ooh, you already grinded it.
I don't know who said that. I don't grind just any weapon, man.
Can't believe you'd hand me a zeroed out weapon.
You asked for it.
Oh, that's one. That's one.
I forgot what the points on this. 1530? Yeah. Ooh, second attack maxed out. Nice.
Lucky you. Sometimes I have special weapons that I just say fuck it and put it in my bank because it took me like $20,000 and I didn't get the tech I wanted, so I just put it away.
Yeah, that's how it goes. The patches that you need will need to be downloaded. There is... shit, how do you do the download of the patches? You should be able to go to a ship and then... Is there a ship called Download?
There is a ship that,
It's been a long time since I had to do that, since I put the patches straight into
it
my
might
game.
be in events. I don't know. It'll be a quest. It'll definitely say PSO patches or something like that, so you'll find it.
Yeah, is that on Ive server or is it on Altamira ship? I imagine it's on Altamira.
Maybe. Oh.
Actually,
Yeah,
we're
there's
here
all-
now. We can go check it quick.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me return.
Yeah, I mean, I need to be here with you. I can't check them because you're party lead, so I won't be able to show it, but we'll at least be able to guide you through the menus. Yeah, no problem. Always happy to help another player getting into a game.
The other more convenient thing to do eventually is to patch your ISO, and then you don't have to do that over and over again. And you don't for like Spaceship, for example, if you had to grind something there offline, you wouldn't have to go online to patch it, then come back offline to actually do it. You just you have all the stuff there. All right.
Yeah, these patches will last until you power down your console. So if you do power it back on, you have to go online again to do it.
I don't think it's on Altamira.
On an Altamira?
I think it's on the basic the regular ship.
All right.
So yeah,
Does Ives have a guide on the website somewhere then? Does someone have a guide on the website? It's like a non-official server on Cube. Yeah, so there are no more official servers on GameCube. The only thing that are available are private servers. We are on a private server called Silverant. There's another one called Shit Hack, or Shit Serve. SCHT, Shit for short. But I know there are a couple others. I know there's one that's like Japanese player exclusive. They don't allow anyone besides Japanese players. I don't know what it's called though. But aside from like the GameCube servers, there's also other private servers for like Blueburst. Quite a few of them, and those are more or less heavily modified, unless you're playing on Ephinia, which is mostly vanilla. Do God Battle stack? No. Just one will max you out. They do not stack, they override each other. So if you're wearing like a God Battle and a Demon Battle, they would give you the God Battle attack speed. you know, PC have 2 servers. There's Destiny, there's Ultima, there's Ephinia, there's I swear there was another one. I know shit doesn't have one anymore. I know Rev PSO was one that used to exist, but they had to stop doing it because they couldn't afford the server payments. Plus, that guy was a kind of trash. Yeah, if you want to play with people and you want to play Blueburst, Ephinia is the way to go. It is more vanilla than anything else, so you will have to suffer through the experience. But I think that's fine. That's what PSO is all about.
Really?
Yeah, they don't have. Does Ephinia still have a sandbox mode where you can just like create a character in and just spawn whatever you want?
Okay.
Yeah, I think they used to have that.
I've never been on that server before.
Fair enough. Ultima and Destiny have are like heavily modified servers, so like they have super high increased experience gains because the point of their end game is to be in their modified difficulty. So they will like super boost you to a high level so you can actually get into the difficulty to get their custom weapons and shit to be able to take on the shit that's there. Let me get poison so I don't have to use an ninja paralysis. Let me get out of range so he doesn't fucking punch me. You always decline grind fast to level. That's not so fun. I agree. I didn't care for the fast grinding. But like for the 2 servers I mentioned, the whole point of them for the grind fast is because their end game content is what they want people to focus on. So it makes sense to have, in that case, to have them have a fast grind, because if you get to ultimate mode, things fucking scale way high up. Way harder than it should be. I don't really care to play on those servers myself. I just am aware of their content. So, if you're interested, go look up their websites. I'm sure you can Google it. Oh yeah, because of Ephinia having such a high population, yeah, there's a good chance you can just buy everything you want if you can dump photon drops. There's an economy there. There's people that are rich as fuck and just have everything, and you can just ask for stuff and just get it for free if you ask kindly enough.
Yeah. I can't remember. I think I played a Ultimate, but it was the only one I knew about. And yeah, I was like, you know what? I think I'm done with this game. And I think I made that decision to quest. I was just with 2 other randos, and I was like, I want this shit, and I just dropped all my stuff and left.
Would you kindly say hi to Brandon? Who's Brandon? George, why are you asking for Brandon?
He's Brandon.
George, are you lurking in? Are you watching the watcher list and waiting for someone to respond? Oh no!
Wait.
That trap doesn't do any damage.
Yeah.
That trap's bugged. I like reacting to that. It's funny.
I've never been hit by that one before.
I don't know. I came over here. There's nothing for me. You never understand how to grow mags? That's the fun part. You don't. No. Man, you're right. I need to do a mag video tutorial guide.
Yeah. It's almost like I've been saying it for about a week now.
Yeah, right? You think?
Like, even if it's not like a proper video, you could just do a stream where you explain it.
I have done multiple streams where I've explained it, just poorly.
Yeah, but then, like, yeah, just flip it, and then you could have it as its own upload.
True. Alright, let's start right now. So, mag feeding.
Okay.
You go into menu, you hit mag, you hit this button, and then when it gives items is white, you can press A. Very short, very shit. We'll go more in depth once this wave of enemies stops fighting us.
Then, your mag is completely determined by what stats it has and what level it is. And
Yeah.
who's feeding it. Let's start at the most complex and try and get as simple as we can later on. Just to confuse people.
Yeah, we'll dummy it down. But no, seriously, mags aren't that difficult. So the stats on the mags will directly correlate to the stats on your hunter. So if I were to unequip a mag, you'd see my stats drop. So for each stat, defense on a mag is 1-to-1. So 1 defense equals 1 defense power on your character. 1 def equals 1 DFP. 1 POW equals 2 ATP. So that's a 1-to-2 scaling. So you want a lot of power on your mag to get your character very strong, very fast. Dexterity is a 2-to-1. Every 2 dex is 1 attack accuracy. This falls off in the later game because units are much better to supplement that, but honestly, I think it's a pretty good dump stat early on, and generally, that's what you'll be filling in to customize mags the way you want them to. Mind stat is much like power. Your MST is increased 1-to-2. So if you're going for a force that's going full nuke, just dump as many mind increasing things in there as you can. But yeah, to go to a little more in-depth, so the mag will, at level 10, evolve into its first form. It's always going to be the same form. It'll never change. It'll always give you a photon attack based on which class fed it, Ranger, Hunter, or Force. Being a Ranger, I have the photon attack Estella, which is a dolphin. Straight line dolphin, does like light damage. It's pretty good. Very strong.
And it's the best of the first 3, and I'd recommend, even if you have no intention of using it, to just, if you are not a Ranger, switching it to a Ranger to get it.
Yeah, it's actually that good. The Hunter version, which is just a dragon that spins, is that Farla? No. Yeah? No, Farla's... Yeah, it's Farla. I was right.
Yeah.
So Farla, spinning attack that hits enemies. This does physical damage, if I'm not mistaken. It's less strong, but if you can... Something that's not important now, if you can chain your photon attacks with this attack in, it can get very strong very quickly. I suppose you're waiting for me to hit a button. But the general, without getting too fancy about how to feed mags, basically what your character wants is a stat that's going to be good. Rangers already have enough attack accuracy to use most of their weapons early on, and will miss less frequently than hunters do. So generally, what you're going to want to do is start leveling power as soon as possible, because otherwise your damage is going to be absolute garbage. You're gonna want to have weapons that have an elemental special to be able to do anything, or you have a force companion that can kill everything, do enough damage to kill everything while you finish everything off and get all the XP.
Unfortunately, in a lot of cases of how I play it, depending on, in most situations, it's easiest to feed your mag dex first to get or Mila and Eula typically ends up on dex mags anyway, so.
Yeah.
I tend to always just feed straight up to like almost the 30s in dex, and then going for power afterwards, because by that point you should have Mila Eula, or in a position to where you're pretty guaranteed to get it off of something, because it is one of if not the most important photon blast.
Yeah, that photon blast is incredibly important, and the reason it's important because it's a shifted D-band that you get when your mag is full, that you can just use at will. And that's more important for like casts or a Humar who can't use shifted D-band on demand when they need it. That will increase your damage by a significant amount. So
it's even useful for Raymar as well.
I mean, yeah, technically to a point, but 15 shifted D-band is fine on a Ramar.
Yeah, but if you're playing solo, you might as well. There's none other. You're not going to be using any of the other ones except for Estella, and then you'd probably forget the fact that you have your mag is full.
Yeah, no, I just end up resetting my mag on my Ramar. He doesn't need the higher shifted D-band. It doesn't decrease the number of combos I need to do to kill things.
But typically, yeah, it's just feed antidote or anti-paralysis depending on the chart that it's on for about the first 30 levels of its life, and then maybe think about something else. So it's pretty simple. Unless you're a force, then you need to do a couple different things. But even then, problem is that most of the time you're going to be feeding it monofluids for a very long time. And that is really expensive early on and competes with what you're doing.
Yeah, a force mag, if you're going pure nuke or pure mind on it, which most mags will need to start out that way to make progress into the late game. The force mag is very expensive. It gets very expensive very quickly, and not only is the mag expensive, but you are expensive by default because you need the fluids to be able... You need to stay well hydrated to be able to keep spamming.
Ooh, a journal mine +1.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, that's actually right there is the best explanation as to why Force has the hardest time starting the game. If your bank is full, Force is just easy throughout the entire game.
Yeah. Or if you know how to do the stack duping glitch, if you haven't patched that out.
Yeah.
Which I can't show off because I currently have my game patched to not have it available. Because the temptation is that's there is just too strong. Because it's like, oh, I don't need to go to the bank, or I don't need to go to the shop to get full items. Oh, that's easy. Don't need to spend money. Just get a free 10 stack. Easy.
Right about that. Slightly better, slightly less one. I can't wait to get level 10s of those. Then we'll be cooking.
Yep. You see PSO, you watch PSO. Hello, Renaka. Welcome.
Hello.
But Red Ring, yes, Red Ring is generally regarded as the best shield in the game, and it's not for the reasons you may think. It probably doesn't have the highest defense, maybe it does, I don't know. It has good stats, but the important thing for the Red Ring is it gives you +20 to all of your base stats. That's huge. And not only does it give you 20 to your base stats, some of the most important stats, luck is a hard capped 100. It will never go over 100, so you can do your material count and your items, like your units, to be at 80 luck and equip a Red Ring and you're at max luck. ATA is not hard capped. You hit your cap on ATA and you put a Red Ring on, you get +20 ATA on top of that. So +20 ATA,
Yeah.
any kind of armor or shield that gives you extra accuracy is going to make the game very, very important to have that. That's why the cast's best shield until you get a Red Ring is S-Parts. S-Parts version 2.01 gives +15 attack accuracy. You can equip that at level 17. That item is also an uber rare. It's a 1 in 10,000 drop chance in normal mode off of guild checks.
And Dark Gunner. There's one for Dark Gunner.
Oh, and there's one for Dark Gunner? I've only ever got that off of guild checks.
Yeah, I got it. I think I've said it before. I got both drops. Because I think Orin can get it in 2 different spots, and I got them in the same day. In both different drops. And I didn't realize how lucky that was until like a decade later.
Yeah,
It was
for
like
sure.
asshole, and then I didn't realize, I was like, why am I missing so much? One time I took it off, I was like, oh my god, it gives me accuracy. And I never took it off after that. Yeah. When are we gonna be hunting for a Red Ring for my my Fomar?
Oh, when you want
Now
it.
that I didn't realize that, yeah, I think I need a Red Ring for him.
I mean, the only way we're gonna farm for it is we have to go on shit. We have to go on server drops. We can't go on vanilla.
Yeah, but Skyly, I have literally nothing outside of a Psycho one. But even I would imagine even on server drops, that's an impossibility of getting that
True.
out of that. So I'm not really too worried about doing server drops if we're going to be doing that. And I think it's still the 1 in 80, like 6 or something, even if it is just on server drop.
Holy Superman, hello, welcome. Aren't you able to do offline rendering? Okay, so offline rendering legitimately is not technically a thing. To do it offline, you need to have the only available method I'm aware of offline is from Aileron Ives on the Silverant server on the Ultimira ship. You can download a couple of quests which will enable you to get a red ring. And those quests are Hero and Daughter. For episode 1, it's just a copy and paste of the government quest made into a single mission. And then the other one is, there's an episode 2 one of the same thing where it's just all gov quests. Fuck, I'm forgetting the name of it right now. But you'll need both of those. I'm gonna look real quick.
I had the idea earlier when I was waiting on you to finish your Mines quest. How do we feel about just if both Hands and Kiwi are basically going to be locked to each other and online only? Do we want to use every bit of online to its power?
We could. Honestly, if we're online, we have no reason not to.
Yeah, we could just do server drops if we really want to. We could explore the things that look fun but aren't in our normal wheelhouse with these characters.
Okay, I actually agree with that.
Because again, my other Redria is the one that's serious. This one's she's just a copy because Redria, I think, is one of the most important color IDs to have if you're going to be locking yourself to a small pool of items.
True.
So And then Purple Gnome's pretty good too. And then, yeah, Purple Gnome, Yellow Bow's Redria, I think is probably the strongest core 3 that you could probably go with.
What server is this? We're currently playing on Silverend. Can I touch this button without the trap hitting me? No, I can't.
Oh, I saw you walking.
Yeah, I was trying to get the 1 pixel touch. Of course. That one's a set moon animizer, so we should have seen that one coming. Ooh, question
Problem is, like, I don't want to feed moon animizer because I want to get Dex out of the way, so I need to feed anti-paralysis, which brings down mind, which is what the moon antimizers bring down. So I'm really not feeding any moon antimizers at the moment until I'm done with the anti-paralysis.
Fair. Man, okay, so I'm thinking about like how we want to talk about like mag feeding. I'm gonna have to like pull up all the PSO world guides just so people can see what they look like and explain my thought process when looking through them because they're very easy to follow. Because we got the basics out of the way. We got the basic. You need the stats to get your character stronger, but like there's more in depth to that. How do you want your mag to grow? What special attacks you want to have? What version of mag you want?
Sorry.
Yes, I'm playing on OG hardware. I'm playing on an actual GameCube. Although I have modified my GameCube to run the game off of an ISO, off of an SD card.
Pick these up. They are not being picked up.
You are standing still on my screen. I think you're disconnected because I can't pick any of this stuff up either.
All right, cool.
Well, you disconnected far later than you normally would have.
Well, not really. It's like I don't disconnect too often, even when I was on Wi-Fi. It happened like in a small bout of like 2 or 3 times, and then I would be good for the whole day. Like we went through all of episode 2 with no issues, and then I disconnected once on episode 1.
Fair enough.
DC mode. So yeah, it was. Yeah, what happens if I just go back and go to the lobby?
You might save yourself from getting disconnected. I don't know. Try it.
No, I think it'd be cool. Like, do like a small PowerPoint with nothing really fancy, just with points to remind yourself to talk about. And give yourself more order in the points that you want to go in.
True.
But yeah, generally, it actually makes it pretty simple if you just have the feeding formulas and know how to read it, and then the just the feed charts and stuff like that. Once you understand, can read both those things, it's pretty self-explanatory.
I found in arms.
What?
It's just a basic no stat arms. I just found it arms.
I remember someone talked about that. It's possible to find that here.
I know, it's a rare drop. It's like 1 in 10,000 or something. No, a normal mode. You can find a cannon in normal mode caves, and that's a 1 in 10,000. It's like getting an Uber drop.
Yeah, you basically have a special weapon spread right now.
Bro, why do I keep finding all these rare fucking drops? Why can't we find this in the ultimate difficulty when it's actually meaningful?
I almost returned with a little 147.
Oh, man. What the fuck is this game today?
That's incredible.
Bro, we just witnessed a fucking miracle. We found a 1 in 10,000 drop. I
am happy because that just means we make experience faster because you're all the damage.
Bro, from my cannon +4, it increases my damage plus fucking 52.
You know what's funny is
Dude, I do fucking hella damage now. What the fuck?
The room is yours now, right?
Yes, it should be. I should be part of it should be purple now.
And you opened it? Did it?
I opened the box right after you got kicked out of the room, so it turned into purple right before I opened that box.
And how the hell did you get that? Because purple almost never gets
common weapons are in every pool technically.
Yeah, but
it's just the likelihood of getting a certain common weapon is higher on certain color IDs. But technically, this is still within my drop table.
Yeah, can you drop?
I did drop a pipe. Did it not show up?
Oh, yeah, I just got here. What's it? No, yeah, if I'm not wrong, purple don't really have a hard time with spreads, and Skyly, I almost never find machine guns.
Yeah, no, Skyly has a negative to mech guns, if I recall correctly, and a positive to swords.
Strongest weapon in the game can really vary because there's a lot of different things you can do. But if we're going to talk about probably the single strongest one to carry a single person, probably Frozen Shooter.
True. So, yeah, if we're going based purely on stats, the strongest weapon would be a sword, which, is that the TJS? Or is there a sword that's stronger?
I think it's TJS that has the highest base damage.
Yeah, the highest base damage would be a TJS. It's the strongest sword type weapon. But, like, I wouldn't consider that the strongest, because that term is relative to basically how you actually play the game. Like Roy said, if you're running a Frozen Shooter on a Ranger, that's the strongest weapon potentially for a Ranger, just because in guaranteed CC, you can freeze an enemy without, with guarantee with no chance of missing the freeze if you hit the enemy. The only thing you have to worry about is accuracy miss, which you're a Ranger. You shouldn't accuracy miss.
In most cases, like, if you're playing in a group and someone isn't running Frozen Shooter,
they better be a cast.
Like, you're already just missing out on so much of what you could be doing. Like, it's making the game that much harder. I think if I had to vote on the strongest weapon is probably Frozen Shooter because it affects so much of the game.
Yeah, no, that I think it's like way overpowered for what it should be able to do. But like, I don't know how else they could really balance that because of its special effects. I mean, at least they nerfed it from the Dreamcast version of the game, which it was no accuracy check. It didn't matter if you had accuracy, but it was only locked to raw cast to Rockasiel.
Well, it's hard to also, you have to consider the fact that you can't really count the flowing weapons as weapons because you can't technically get them.
Yeah, legitimately, those weapons, while they are very powerful, aren't legitimately possible to obtain on the GameCube version of the game. They're in the game's code, so you can technically hack them in. I have obtained the items to make the weapons through semi-legitimate means, legitimate to the community, but not to the original spirit of the game. So I can make those super powerful weapons, but they're all combo locked. The only one I think would be worth using would be the the Olga, the Dark Flow, the sword. I don't remember what the Dark is it the meteor is the shot? What the fuck is the cane?
Bridge.
Dark Bridge. Yeah, I forget what the Dark Bridge's specials are. I know it has a bunch of passive stuff. It doesn't have...
probably going to use it to all passive. It doesn't matter about the combo pop.
Yeah. The sword is super strong just for physical damage because when you activate its special attack, it has 12 hitboxes, I think. It's either 12 or 15, one of those two numbers. But you have to be at less than 12% or less of your health for the attack to be able to be activated. And you need, because it's combo locked, you need to have good hit on the weapon itself in order for it to be useful.
Yeah, I never knew that it was. I didn't know it was combo locked. So now I'm understanding why you need that much insane hit. I thought it was just, because it's really good and you don't want to have to hunt for another parasitic gene flow. So yeah, no, that makes sense. But yeah, there's you can't really consider any force weapons to be the strongest in the game.
If you're talking about physical damage, Psycho Wand. If you're talking about magical damage, Psycho Wand, or the Sorcerer's, Chaos Sorcerer's Cane. So the reason for forces those would be the strongest is because they have a unique passive of TP reduction. So the Psycho Wand TP reduction removes half of the cost of a spell that you cast and takes it from your health pool. That is very important because it allows you just to spam more often, more frequently. Sure, you'll be casting Resta like every 10th spell or something, or even more frequent than that if you accidentally get hit more often, like me. Yeah, just being able to not need to use your fluids every other room is amazing. The Sorcerer's Cane has a similar effect, but without the health drain. So, in my opinion, would technically be stronger, but depending on what kind of nuking force you're going for, because when you're using those, you're most of the time just going to be nuking for damage. The Sorcerer's Wand, the Chaos Sorcerer's Cane, will give you an increase of, I think it's 20% to all Gi techs. So Gi, Foi, Gi, Zonde, Gi, Berta. And then the Psycho one is all raw techs. It's a 20% increased damage to all raws. Or is it 30%? I don't remember off the top of my head.
But yeah, like, well, I don't know. Yeah, it's good. Yes, it is good for forces, but like forces are still great without it. I think the
Yeah.
I'm
No, it's just a
thinking
supplementary item.
I mean, I'm thinking more the gap in how much that weapon makes a difference to the game. And I don't think if hunters really even have one that's like that. Like that fundamentally is just like yes, every one of these characters is on it. I mean, I guess a high hit Black King Bark would be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, high hit any weapon that's a melee weapon is what you want. Slicers, actually, a Disco of Brave Men. Every hunter will be carrying a Disco of Brave Men. Every single one. You want one with high hit because the Zerk special on that is so strong. And even though slicers themselves aren't like inherently strong, there's so many use cases for specifically a slicer weapon. Bosses, specifically, it's very good for boss rushing. Just simply because there's a lot of bosses that you can't hit with your melee weapon. So you need a ranged weapon. Derolet, Barteray, the dragons of all kinds, all have multiple segments. Hell, fucking Vol Op and the Gal Griffin. Vol Op specifically, Phase 2, a slicer will fucking annihilate him, regardless of what difficulty you're on, because you're hitting 4 sections, and all 4 of those sections are taking tons of damage because you're a goddamn hunter. You don't give a fuck what his defense is. You're going to murder the bits off of him. I hate slicers. I absolutely hate slicers. They're fucking trash for mobbing. Unless you're playing with a group and you have the ability to space out your attacks, I will not try to use a slicer very smartly. I will try to use a slicer and I will get hit for it because they are terrible for mobbing when you're running solo.
Dude, I think everyone at this point who's playing PSO does not give a shit about what you're using so long as you're not failing a quest for them.
Yeah, don't fail the quest and try not to damage cancel too much. If you're playing on Blue Burst, they've mostly fixed that issue, so just go ham. If you're playing on Gamecube, it's still
I'm not sure about Blue Burst and their community about like loadouts and stuff, but at least on here, no one cares.
That's what you'd think. I have been called sus because I had a bunch of weapons that I've legitimately obtained. I had a TJS and a double cannon, which I legitimately obtained, and people called me sus because they'd never seen me on the server before.
Yeah, but those are good items.
They're good items. That's why I was called sus, because I've never been on the server. It's like, you're online for the first time ever? Okay, different scenario.
Using underused or not so good weapon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm yelling about a completely unrelated scenario than what we're talking about, so. I don't know why I brought it up and why I got so defensive about it. But yeah, no, if you come online frequently and play with people won't give a shit. If you're like me and you show up online like once every time the stars align, then maybe it'll be a little more sus because they don't know who you are, because not everyone watching my stream. I'm not arrogant enough to think that I'm the only content creator for this goddamn game. Everyone should know who I am.
I mean, you're one of the, I would say, few, like, now back to being consistent GameCube streamers. There's not very many of them.
Yeah, I know, there's a lot of Blue Burst content. I don't really care that much for it. Welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow.
It's really Diley and Barrelix.
Yeah, they mostly do speedrun content to my knowledge. I don't get to watch them that often because they're always doing it when I mean, Diley's going right now, isn't he? Sunday is his casual stream, or does he still do all mission speedruns on Sundays? I don't remember. It's been such a long time since I've actually dipped into a stream.
Yeah, I caught one of his Sunday ones in terms of episode 2. I was like, goodness, this looks.
Yeah, he is a glutton for punishment. He is very good at it. He's got the patience for it. I don't. Not yet, anyways. I haven't earned that. I am full in inventory. I need to go back.
I have not seen this variation in a very long time.
It's not the last time it came through caves. What came through caves? What, when we first did hard mode back when we were like early 20s? That was like last week.
Yeah, but we were speedrunning through it because
yeah, we had a hunter with us at that time.
Yeah.
Bind Blaster. Okay.
Yeah, but so long as your build is, relatively well put together and you're using a weapon that can hit accurately enough, you'll be doing enough damage. Ooh. It's really what if you feel comfortable that you're dealing enough damage to get through an area in a sufficient amount of time, you're not slowing anything else down. Robarta 3.
Nice. Twin swordsman.
Or if you get one with the express purpose of telling them, hey, I want to level up, and can you guys carry me? They're like, sure.
You'll do a lot of TTF that way. Get ready.
Yeah.
That's the OG way of leveling.
I feel if you're getting back into the game, you kind of want to do the early game grind because that's a lot of the game. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it now, how far I am now, no, it is actually a pretty short portion of the game is doing the early game grind.
This is the easiest part of the game. Enjoy it while it lasts. If you're grinding for an item, fucking settle down, bitch. You're gonna be here a while.
Yeah, I'm over here, grandpaing over here with nearly 12 level 140 characters.
Back in my day.
Yeah, so I'm speeding through Red Ranger. He's already level 138. So, but every time I end up doing the entire quest every time, that's 110,000 XP, and I've gotten it down to about 50 minutes doing that villainous rift. So.
Oh, the red twin saber, the fucking
stag.
Yeah, stag.
Cutlery.
It's a stag cutlery. Yeah, no, that's a fun weapon to find. The first time you find it, you just, as a kid, you just watched Star Wars. You definitely saw Darth Maul and like, oh!
Yeah, and luckily, if you're a boy and you play boy character, you're like, okay, cool, I get to use it.
Yeah, your female character, and you just get it, and it's like, why can't I use it?
Yeah, but if you're a girl and you play girl character, it's harsh. And then if you're a boy that plays girl character, you're like, what the fuck? God damn it.
Yeah. Remember Zonde or Kithoi, whichever one you want.
Yeah, that's like the Vivian or whatever that's on Blue Burst.
Oh yeah, the Vivian. That's the
female only, I think that is.
Yeah, that's like a sword or something.
I think it's a double thing.
Double sword. All right, double saber. I don't remember. I never actually got the chance to use it because I think I was looking for one before I quit playing Blue Burst heavily, and I never found it. Or no, wait, I was just playing on my full Marl. I didn't care. I had a Girasol.
Yeah, I played. I had a Bremar. That's the only character I had, so I maybe have to use it either. I don't remember seeing any female that was online using it because it's I think it was one of the better weapons in the game.
Wait, is his face broken?
Yeah, it already broke. It broke.
What?
It broke the second he latched on.
Oh fuck this! I'll shoot the face.
It's like, what is going on? You were nowhere near this strong last time.
I think my arms are still stronger.
Yeah. I think we're going for the body kill anyway.
Yeah, but since his face was broke. Yeah, no, we broke the segments now. It's faster for body kill. Health should be all the same.
Yeah, like most of the body segments were gone, like, within the first time he stabbed the chip.
There's dead.
Cool. It's funny, like, we just slog our way through cave and Monk's like...
Yeah, no, that's just how this game works.
That's
like,
how force,
ooh,
that's how
what do we find? Is it Tellus?
Being a force. Ooh, it's a force weapon, too.
It's probably a Tellus.
Cards. 475.
Probably cards. They're probably cards.
Okay, yeah, alright. Yeah, card. Yeah, Maho, probably.
Maho's V hard, I think.
Okay,
oh no, is it hard? It might be the Maho.
Let me look at this.
I also have a Merkman Arm Plus Plus. If you don't need it, I'm putting this on.
I could use it, but no, you put it on.
I mean, it's just gonna go over a general power, and that general power is probably carrying me for a lot of damage.
Because honestly, I'm not sure how much a breast is gonna help my damage, so I don't know if it's worth actually trying to do that. All right, what is this thing? Hey, oh, it is a Talus. You're right.
Fucking called it. Any
Yeah,
on
the
it?
PSO community could like I would imagine just like any other community was probably had its fair share of shitheads back when it was popular because every one of them
If you've ever played online GameCube, you probably know Optimus Prime. A couple of people, including myself, had blamed him for hacking memory cards and causing a corruption, which maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. But yeah, that guy was a big guy. He just sat in lobbies all the time. I wonder what he's up to. The only reason I know that was a Talus is because when I did my charity stream, 3 years ago now, I found a 100 Dark Mahu.
That was 3 years ago?
I think so. It was either 2 or 3 years ago. I think it was 2021. Yeah, it was when I first moved in and my computer was in the living room. So that was definitely 3 years ago.
Me and a couple other people wanted to fuck with you because like you had a really low donation goal, and we were like, let's just max this out right at the start.
That's why I said it low. I wasn't aiming high. I had no faith. But unfortunately, I did all the fucking testing for those stupid fucking codes, and they worked the night before, and then we get to the fucking actual event, and you guys fucking maxed me out, and they stopped working, and I was so mad. I still have no idea why they didn't work. But still, dude, I just randomly found a 100%. That's the first 100% item I have ever found.
Hey, yeah, the highest I've seen, I think, is 75 or 80.
Yeah, I mean, the highest I've seen other than that 100% dark was 65 hit on a shot. I've not seen anything higher than 65, except for that 100 dark Mahu.
I think I've said I have like a 75 hit Last Survivor that I found in a forest box. Like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever found. Finally, I feel like I'll be somewhat efficient here. And I don't have to worry about getting hit and walk in and start zapping.
I made you wanted to start keeping out for 100 hit sword. Dude, I tell you, if you're gonna go for like non-rare weapons that have good stats, weapons you need to look out for, you need to charge arms or some kind of arms like Zerk or Spirit. If you can find an arms or some kind of shot type weapon for rangers, that's perfect. Mech guns, you want high hit mech guns with similar things, Zerk, Spirit, charge, mostly Meseta. You just want Meseta. You just need charge on it.
A laser with the rest is pretty good if you're not on a frozen shooter color ID.
Yeah, laser with arrest is good. Laser, well, basically any long-ranged weapon with dark or demons, or hell or demons. If you plan on doing episode 2 a lot, always carry a hell weapon on you and make sure it's single target. You'll want to deal with Morphos as fast as you can, because if you see a Morphos, it will shoot at you non-stop. If you manage to do the Morphos glitch, you can just easily take them out, no problem. But they are weak to hell. They are weak to the insta-kill. You'll want one. A lot of enemies in episode 2 are weak to insta-kill, so it's just good to have on hand in general.
Yeah, that's why. I'm going to be putting hell on my shot.
Yeah, an unreduced hell on that's really fantastic. I absolutely love my Heckin Needle, which has unreduced hell on it. Definitely a good recommendation there. Yeah, but for like rifles and shit, you want to make sure you have good hit. Handguns or rifles want to have good hit for demons and hell. Just because the accuracy check for the special attack for hell and demons drops really low.
Hopefully.
You do have a Berserk Arms? Fantastic.
I'm doing kind of a pseudo Tripolic Shield hunt with Morphos, but like I'm kind of mainly there for the Uber DB sword that's in Seabeds. If I find the Tripolic Shield, I'm not sure if I'll stay in Seabeds. I'm probably going to, because I would like the last hurrah with my purple men to actually be going for Heaven Punisher on Mare Carol, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I hate the fucking Marys. I hate that they all have a different drop table, because a lot of them you can't find offline because they just don't rotate when you fight them mid-boss.
Well, luckily the Heaven Punisher one is the red one, so
that's good.
But I still will be doing probably Twisted Towers because there's a good like 4 or 5 within like the first few floors.
Oh wow, we forgot to push the button. Maybe your time zones do worse, but you want to play some PSO. You don't know everything. Hey, are you speaking enough English for me to understand what you're saying? I think you're doing fantastic. I mean, you're already smarter than me anyways. You know a second language. I assume.
Oh. No, I think most people that is in the community, at least on the GameCube servers, are like elated and excited to teach someone new their favorite game.
Especially challenge mode. We got a lot of information from those guys in challenge mode.
And I'm not sure how much of it was retained. I'd like to.
Don't worry, we have it recorded for another 2 weeks at least before Twitch deletes it. Actually, no, it's on YouTube now too. So
yeah.
Most of it's on YouTube anyways, except for like that first run we did that YouTube didn't actually save my stream or even enable my stream.
Retaining is the hard part when it comes to being, and like for me, I know it's not, it shouldn't be, and it's not supposed to be, but it's super high stress in certain situations of like, all right, am I able to actually hear what people are telling me right now while I'm worried about dying?
You can sit by the closed door, by the way. I'm gonna go hit the button.
I will.
Alright, this is in challenge mode. I don't need to worry about fucking fire traps. We gotta talk about challenge mode, and I just fucking thought there were gonna be fire traps here, god damn it.
But no, yeah, there's like I could sit down for hours telling someone who's actually interested in learning something about the game, all the ins and outs of something that I've learned over these years, and I would not know that I know so much about it until I had to explain it.
I mean, anyone who's listened to my ramblings over the years, I learned something from Ives, who isn't usually in the chats because he just pings me in Discord, and I learn it, and I talk about it, it's like, oh man, this is cool, I get hyped up, and I jump around because I have a standing table, and I don't sit down. But no, it's like, that's the sentiment. You just get excited to know someone's interested in something that you're excited about. Trace, if you get good internet, sure, I will gladly do a couple challenge mode runs with you. We can get a group together, we can get more weapons.
Yeah, I do. I have like another, what, 10 plus to get, so...
Yeah, I mean, Roar here is just always looking for S ranks. He's looking to collect one of everything, so you got a lot of runs to do. And I know plenty of people that are just wanting to do some runs just so they have the runs done.
Luckily, I've been donated like 3 so far, so that's helped out.
Alright, I went out of my way to kill enemies we missed, so I'll be there in a moment. If you want to lay down a telepipe for me down, I can meet you at your telepipe.
The lunatics who helped us don't care about their S ranks.
They've probably done so many runs, they have enough S ranks to cover all the specials twice over.
I know, but like... I can see why it's fun. It's just, it's not me.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. I can do, like, those 2 weeks really took it out of me. I just want to play the game. And while that is playing the game, that's not the way I want to play the game. I don't play this game to play the roguelike thing that's in the game.
Yeah. I think...
Could you lay a teleport for me, please?
Oh, sorry. It's weird, because I can't really... we can't even really be considered similar on the front, because you like the early game a lot. I like it too, but why do you fall over? You're not even here yet.
No idea.
But oh, he must have been like shocked, and then he finally came out of it.
Oh yeah, that's probably it. To answer the question in chat, yes, emulators do work. The Dolphin emulator can connect online to the servers. There are guides to do it. I can't speak as to how to do it from my own experience because I don't use a Dolphin. I have a Wii and a Gamecube that both function, and a functioning broadband adapter for my Gamecube. 2 of them, in fact. So I don't need to go through the pain of trying to get an emulator to work. Although sometimes I wish I did, because I have plenty of people asking me how to emulator. And I'm like, I don't know, I'm sorry, I can't help you. You can ask these other people to try and help, but I don't know if you'll be able to understand what they're talking about, because they talk things, they use much bigger words than I use. I say click the button, they say go to your options menu, go through the filter and hit the shade key. Uncheck the box, and whatnot, and I don't know what I just said. None of that was probably correct.
There's a try grinder over here.
Ooh, grinder.
A little more important for you than me.
Do we want to hold on to it, or I just fucking spam it into this thing? Fuck it, popping it.
Yeah,
No regrets.
Well, yeah, we'll find enough later.
You do lingual sometimes.
The faster we get up, the faster we get more grinders. So you know,
Yep.
Works that way.
You get that monomate. Don't die to the trap, and I will go this way.
Oh god, it's one of these.
Told you.
Well, I knew it was a trap. I didn't ever realize it was one of them fancy ones that follow you.
I didn't realize that either, actually.
Okay, I was waiting for it to explode. It was on me the entire time.
Just cast the zombie on it.
I was trying to get to no, Gazon won't target it.
Yeah, use a Zonde, not Gizonde.
Yeah, I was trying to get to it. I don't have it bound to anything specific. So
Open the menu, go to technique.
Yes,
Pause down, down, A, down, A.
I have it rearranged.
You have the... You can rearrange the technique menu? I didn't know it was a thing.
Huh?
Pause down... pause technique. Simple.
Oh, that thing. Fuck that.
Fuck using the game mechanics. Sure.
I have never used that, but it's cursed to even thinking.
Why is it... I mean, that saved Verlix from getting telepiped how many fucking times? I still use it every once in a while when I don't want to use a photon attack and I just want to spam. Because it's the same thing as like quick menuing, so you can get frame perfect tasks.
I just like having my my pause saves still on mag every time, so I can get there.
Fair enough. I could upgrade them. I use the luck material.
You what?
I used the luck material down there on the floor. Lucky.
Alright, you better go for the full thing. Oh, actually, if we're planning on using everything to our power, then we will both get red rings, so maybe build around that.
I mean, it's only at 14 luck right now. We're fine. I mean, if we're gonna if we're gonna go to shit eventually, we're gonna get TP mats because they're enabled on that server.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, if we're planning on getting red rings, maybe plan your luck around that as well.
No, well, obviously, dude, I had this carry maxed out once before. I know what I'm doing. You don't need to remind me. Or was I planned for a red ring?
Did you have a red ring on?
No, I had planned her up for a red ring because I was planning on doing the missions to get her on red ring. Problem
I
was,
know.
I needed to get her to level 180. Yeah, it's a level 180 before I could attempt it.
Sorry.
Stop yelling at me! Don't stop it! I'll go get another piece of pizza, I swear!
Someone just walks up to you and yells, "I'm sorry," at you over and over again until you go deaf.
Dips.
Good try, Fluid. You're brave. Use on with my brain would work. That'd be great. Well, of course, it hit the guy that I wasn't the only person I wasn't looking at. That's kind of what we're doing. But hitting 5 for ultimate 84 is better.
I got lasered. I thought I knocked everyone down. The fuck? Oh, I can't get my monoids. I keep flipping past it.
Alright, I'm out of here. Bye.
Get fucking knocked over, bitch.
No, I don't think. I really said this. The night, me and PK a while back were trying to get a sorcerer's arm because I'd been stuck on trying to get that for months for some reason. And the second I saw it drop, I grabbed it. He died right before it, right before I grabbed it. I just said, "Quit," left him there. Because for some reason it just started mentioning. I was like, I need the sacrifice of a friend and some other weird things that just had happened for it to drop, and then he died, and then it dropped, and I was like, I'm gonna take that as a sign.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh man.
I have since found a arm, but I feel like really there's not only one character really cares to use it.
He got a Club Laconium.
Oh.
You want some milk? I put the Club Laconium in front of your telepipe. So now you have 40% stronger Foe.
If I can use it.
Yeah, true. It won't be for a while. You probably won't be able to use it for a while.
Wait, no, I don't have one, do I? Yeah, I already have one.
Oh well, there's another one.
It takes 430 to use, and I'm like just cresting 300.
Alright, well,
Oh,
I'm opening the healing ring for us.
Yeah. Oh, forces. Look at this ranger over here. Got a Baresta, instantly able to use it. If you built your hunter right, you may be able to use Musashi now. It'd still probably be a good gap between when you pick it up and when you can use it.
Musashi in hard mode, if you find one initially off the dragon, yeah, it'd be a while. But if you find it like after going through it a couple times, maybe not. If you're a Hue cast, then probably not. You should be able to use that fairly soon as a Hue cast, regardless of the mag feeding or not. The ways machines explode here are just so satisfying. Yeah, right? There's like a tiny fire explosion, and then this is the pieces scatter. Like, what the fuck? Love it. I don't need the healing ring. I don't need my traps refilled. I don't use traps. Alright, I'm also gonna not go the correct direction. I want to go the
I hit 100,000 recently. Yeah. That's
Musashi is the Berserk Twin Sword, yes. I hate that the Musashi has the Zerk and not like the Asuka. Because like Yamato is also much stronger than Musashi just by normal attack damage. But the Zerk on the Musashi just is so much more. And like the reason I don't like the Zerk on it is because I'd love to use the Zerk, but it's a hard mode weapon, so finding one with hit, good luck. That's a 1% chance drop. I mean, as I've shown, it's very easy to get 1% chance drop, hit mech guns in normal mode. Fuck me.
Hello? There.
Oh, you were hitting the wall.
Oh, I didn't. Wait.
You also got hit by that laser.
No, like. So I can hit him with that. So is there a different wall that's over here?
No, I was just making shit up.
Which I don't know.
I have no idea why the Canadians weren't hittable, honestly.
Yeah,
Real talk.
Yeah,
You should have been able to hit them just fine. Wait, how did that guy hit you with a laser? His laser fizzled out when he tried to shoot me.
I don't fucking know.
Bro, this guy.
Also, Red Ranger got into the 10 million club, I think last night.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
Which I like. It's such an arbitrary thing, but at the same time, it is the last digit you will hit with any character. So the last, I guess, new digit in the 10 millions. So it's like them returning whatever you find to be the last acceptable age to have a birthday party, which I don't think is any age, but
realistically, it's never. It's no age to have the last birthday party, but realistically, around 20. Or no, 25. 21's the last big birthday party, because that's when you get shit faced and then you decide never again, or you decide that was totally worth it.
I didn't. Oh, you're confused. I got confused by you getting confused because I thought I got confused.
You're confused. No, I didn't want to hit this one that jumped on me.
I didn't drink on my 21st birthday. I didn't feel like it.
Same.
I did on my 25th. Because I was like, you know what? Let's get this out of the way. It was alright. The problem is every time there's alcohol involved, there's a lot of food that I like involved as well. And eating a lot and drinking a lot don't go well at the end of the night, so...
I imagine not. I don't know. I wouldn't have any experience in drinking.
Spaghetti's just really good.
Spaghetti with alcohol? Ew, gross.
What? I think beer.
No, don't worry about it. I was making a joke. I'm trying to piss people off, man. I need content.
Hello.
Ding, ding. Did I get disconnected or did someone join?
A muted Icarus has shown up.
Oh, Icarus. Welcome. You know the stream's alive, right? You don't need to be in here to listen to me.
Austin's looking to join. You can join.
True. I did say that this is open to anyone that has a character around our levels that can go online.
I mean, that last one doesn't really need to be said.
I don't know. Maybe some people keep trying to join us, and they keep going to shit and expecting us to be there, and then they can't join our group like every other fucking time.
I can get on silver, okay?
Yeah, can go online on the correct server. Listen to the instructions. I don't need another coworker. Need another coworker incident.
Goodbye.
Just say Humar is trash. I mean, yeah, he is objectively. Unless you're playing version 2, then Humar's OP as fuck.
Yeah. Humor is difficult just because of the fact that his lack of... He's difficult solo, but if you have enough other people supporting you, it's not the worst.
Yeah. But like, it all depends on what version you're playing. Version 3, the GameCube and Xbox versions, definitely Ranger is overtaken for the OP shit.
Hey, 6 this time. Nice. I am 11 away from a Barista.
Nice.
What level is your mag?
My mag is level 85.
And mine is 67. I probably need to go offline and do all the progression stuff that you have.
I've only done normal mode. I've done up to Volop. I have Ruins unlocked, but I've only beaten up to Volop in episode 1, and I have all the way up to Overflow on episode 2.
Right, it's up on XP, and...
I mean, episode 1 XP isn't that good. I mean, you did episode 2. That got me like 1 level.
Yeah, it gets, but at the same time, also give me time to beat my mag to catch up as well.
Yeah, true. That's probably the more important thing.
Because my mag was very weird when it came to its second evolution, because I had to start feeding it monofluid, and that was not easy.
I'm getting jumped. No.
You know what a centipede is, right?
I don't know what you just said, sorry. I think I understood what you said, but I don't understand what you said.
I'm trying to trigger you.
I'm trying to catch up with YouTube and Twitch chat, and then you're talking to me in my ear. You're just like Ives, except I don't have to read it.
Do you know what a centipede is?
Oh, yeah, just like that.
I'm typically like 4 feet from my mic, so...
Oh, shit. Oh, I get the reference now. Yes.
I'd imagine it's a lot different when we get there.
It's just deeper and more filled out.
Well, that's because I also changed my voice to say it that way.
I am here representing PSOBB Affinia server. Also, Humar is an S tier class. Humar is not bad in Affinia. Humar on Dreamcast, fucking broken. Fucking spread needle, Yasmin Kov 9K, rifle ranged mech guns on a Humar was a mistake. That's why in GameCube they fucked him over and made him the worst class for hunters.
Hunters can use spread needle?
In Dreamcast, yes. Spread needle is an all-class weapon in Dreamcast. It's not locked to rangers.
What the fuck?
Yep. Why do you think hunters are broken? Level 30 shifted D-band, fucking Jelenzalor, and the fucking needle. It's just like, fuck, why play anything else? Why am I photon attack full? I'm trying to Resta. I'm Resta here.
That sounds, yeah. Everyone's already said it.
Oh, they have a whole room.
No wonder. They flew way too close to the sun.
But yeah, they definitely arrest the dodge. Yes, I did arrest the dodge. Perfect. We found the only example of arrested dodge that exists in this game now. It looks like a photon attack, but trust me, it was Resta. See, my bar says Resta. Dude, photon attacks are really awesome. I wish they'd like kept them a little bit more. Like, it's supposed to be a big, awesome attack, and it is a big, awesome attack, but most of the time it's fucking useless because it does a specific set of damage, which enemies are fucking resistant against. And I suppose the attack just gets stronger the more friends you have, so it works the way that they intended it, I suppose. Yeah, across like the other Phantasy Star games, Phantasy Star Universe, they don't have photon attacks, but you have the Beast mode for Beasts and the SUV weapons for Newmans and Casts. And then if you play a human, just fuck you.
Can you even activate Beast mode offline in DSU?
Yeah, you should be able to. You just have to get the thing active once you. What is it? You go get a tattoo. You go to like the shop and get your tattoo or whatever.
And then like the robot parts thing.
Those are units.
Can you get those on offline?
Yes, you should be able to get sub weapons offline. But like vanilla? In vanilla, I believe so. I played offline extra mode and I used a cast that had a sub weapon. Mustachio Furioso.
I wasn't explained very well actually no. I never even played a cast. So.
Yeah. Sad you didn't learn the lore piece. Oh, there's not much lore. Don't worry, I have 2 new characters. I will be going through all the quests, and you will get the side plot lore as much as you want. Hell, it'll be on YouTube, so Twitch won't delete it finally.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's like I don't want YouTube to take over every type of entertainment sphere, but they end up doing it better than the other places do it. And it's like
they do it better than the other places, and then they just fucking hate their communities. There's so much drama in all the communities. Then they cease and desist, sending people fuck you letters. The YouTube legal team, you can't do that. You're using a program that uses our program. I just watched something like that yesterday. And the guy's program doesn't use YouTube at all or touch YouTube in any way. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about YouTube legal? But yeah, if you want like the actual lore of the game, the closest thing you're gonna get that's the main lore of the game are the little floating discs that Rico leaves around. Hey, Jellin 6. You already have that, don't you?
Yeah, I already have 6.
I can use that.
Or 8. Or anything above that too.
Alright, you're gonna go touch that button. I'll head back to the loot. Actually, I'm gonna need to go back to get healing items or feeding items. Megan 4. Sonica, we found an arms in hard mode. I always had the ability to use it. I had the ATA before we found this, but like we found this. This is like a 1%. This is like a 1 in 10,000 chance to find this weapon on this difficulty this early. We found it in the caves. It's so dumb. Such dumb luck.
I wouldn't have believed it had I not been told that can happen. Like it was a while back. But yeah, I was like, what?
I've just been having really fucking good luck for no goddamn reason today.
Oh, that's what happened. I found a Ripper in hard mode, like not recently, but a while ago.
Congratulations, that was a 1 in 10,000.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I feel like I know that can happen.
I hate it when you get those like stupid rare things you don't even realize they're rare, and it's just like it's a base weapon. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't actually know if they're actually 1 in 10,000, but the last time I ever... Ooh, I found an arrest lock gun. Excuse me, that's going in my inventory. We rolled fucking C's and it rolled up. Let's fucking go. I also have a Chaos Blaster if I want confusion. I'm selling this shit. No. I still have all your anti-paralysis. You have not been asking me for them. Can I sell them?
Oh, yeah, if you could bring back some.
I can bring some.
I have Facebook Wii. What are you feeding your mag?
I'm feeding Dimates.
Okay, so if we want to carry each other's stuff, we can last longer.
Alright, so I have a Shadow Auto Gun, an Arrest Lock Gun, a Fill Lock Gun, some arms for my hands.
Yeah, we had been wanting to get you armed for those hands. It happened a lot sooner than we thought.
Yeah, I'm 1 MST off of using this General, or this, Generalin.
You want a unit real quick that get you there?
I had one in my bag. Can you open up a pipe for me, please? When you have a moment?
Do I have a moment?
Thank you.
I'm going back.
Don't let the Megan hit you on the way out.
I just have a bad, like, every time I'm like, man, I could just go back and talk to the nurse instead of spending 2 dice loops to get full.
But then you're like, I'm here now. I don't want to take the extra 30 seconds to walk over there and then walk back.
It's freaking $1,000 to fill up instead of 10.
Right? Right now we're tight on money, so might be worth it.
I want to get ahead as best I can.
If you need money, I can always give you some. I forgot to put my Minnesota away. Shit.
I have the money. I'm one of those people that is like, if I'm not money plus when I come back, then I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Make it fun.
Is there next step up from Zerk? So
No.
the special itself, no. Berserk is the highest tier of the Zerk. It's its own special tier, along with Charge and Spirit. But the next upgrade for that, and so here's the thing: the difference between Shot and I'm gonna fucking die because I keep getting turned around from these fucking cannons. A Shot has longer range than a Needle, but a Needle has faster shooting than a Shot. So if you're like up close and personal, you want to prefer a Needle. But if you can like hang back at like maximum range of mech guns or something, you're gonna want to try and just use the Shot. Both of them have a use case scenario, and obviously the Needle is better than the Shot in most situations. But there are situations where the Shot will be better than the Needle. Not very often, but there will be. And most of those situations just happen to be in multiplayer when you're playing with other people.
Well, I think Shots also have higher base ATP typically.
Yeah, they definitely do. Needles have lower attack power. Unless you're running the spread needle, that's the strongest needle you have for base, heavy, and normal attacks. So what's a needle? So a needle is a type of weapon that is ultimate exclusive. It is a rifle that has the spread of a shot, so it shoots 5 needle pellets, and it has the range of mech guns, or slightly shorter than. So it's not a very long-range weapon, but as a ranger, you will love it because you'll be able to hit multiple enemies repeatedly very quickly, because it has the rifle animation. Rifle animation is the second fastest gun animation in the game. It's only 1 frame slower than handguns from normal animation handguns.
Are there non-normal animation handguns?
I'm playing a rum right now, bitch. This is slightly faster than a normal handgun animation as far as we're aware.
I don't know.
Me neither. I just made this up.
Maybe that's why I didn't know that.
You always love mines too, green color? Yeah, this green color is pretty relaxing, aside from the fact that we're being mobbed to death. With these hands and this arms? Hey, bro, we found an arms. We found arms for my hands.
What's up, Vera?
Can a needle hit day relay? Yes. Needle can hit day relay because it is a projectile weapon. Mecha can hit him off the raft. You can hit Dark Falls Form 3 with him, but you have to be in range. You can't hit him across the map because, you know, mech gun range.
Yeah, probably not the best boss fight for Needle.
Yeah, no, it's a multi-target weapon, so because it's a spreading weapon, its attack power is like 1 to 200. So its damage is spread over multiple enemies rather than condensed onto one thing. If you've seen my other characters or my main ranger, you've probably seen me use a needle, because I have a bunch of S-rank weapons that are needles that have different specials on them. And
So
I especially like to play with Betty, my Zerk needle. Whoa, Zerk Betty!
If you've seen Carl play a ranger and not see a needle, your eyes are closed.
Or you're watching my streams from 2013.
Or maybe that. But I don't know why they do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Twitch deleted those a long time ago. Those VODs no longer exist.
Yeah, I was excited when I got my first needle. It's honestly not that long ago.
You know, fun fact, I had an S-rank needle before I had a sprint needle.
I had got my first needle probably about a year before I got my S rank. But yeah, I got it. I think the same month I got my red mechs, which was, I believe, my last red weapon I needed.
Nice. Oh, hey, I level up. Stick with melee even if it's not that effective. I mean, if you're playing a hunter, that's perfect. That's exactly what you should be doing in Center. Stick to melee, even if it's not effective. Just hit them harder. Next time. If you're playing a ranger, you definitely want to start evolving into ranged weapons, because they just become more useful. Not necessarily stronger than melee weapons. Melee weapons will always outdamage a ranged weapon. Stake Cutlery, though, that could be pretty good on a ranger if you just want to do big, heavy attack damage. The special for confusion isn't that great, but for damage-wise, it should be pretty strong. And I think that's like one of the only... You can use that Twin Brand, the Stake Cutlery, and the Double Saber, and that's it for twin weapons.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Twin Brand Max Grinded is stronger than Stag.
Yeah, I mean, Twin Brand also has unreduced Devils, which is... Sure, it's not demons, but that's still really fucking strong. On a multi-hit weapon, any amount of, like, straight health reduction on enemies is gonna be fantastic. You can hit up to 6 times with that, and you hit that with a ranger, you have fucking 50% health reduction every hit. Hit 6 times. You heard there's good melee builds for Fomar. There are melee builds for Fomar, yes. Whether they're good or not, you will have to decide that for yourself. I have tried, and I am still trying. My melee Fomar is struggling, because I have no hit. If I go online... Yeah, accuracy is a big issue on Fomar, because his accuracy is so low. Because, you know, he's a force. You need weapons with big hit numbers to be able to do pretty much anything. Oh god, they revived. Oh my god, the zombie bots!
The lowest accuracy in the game. And it's by a bit, which is annoying. Like, if he got up to 170, he would be only 7 better, but still a lot better.
I mean, with a red ring, you get up to 183. Or whatever the cap is. With a red ring, you go up to 180.
Yeah.
With a wet wing, you go up to 180.
That's why I'm like, when we're going to hunt that, because my Fomar needs it. Actually, if we could work together with both our Fomars to get them both red rings.
Double melee Fomar, and I can't handle fucking anything above the forest in multiplayer. It's so hard.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I could go anywhere with them offline, but multiplayer is just like, what the fuck?
No, the multiplayer evasion stat just, like, the jump is fucking dumb. This is why I love Rangers so much, because I still don't miss online.
Well, actually, I'm doing actually pretty good, because I'm doing, VR Temple online with a Red Ranger, and he's doing, well, I got the 50 hit on my G Assassin Saber.
Yeah, no, that probably helps a lot. I don't have any of that yet. I have, what, 15 hit on my Soul Eater. There we go.
I have 35 hit on my Holy Ray, and 55 hit on my LMK, so yeah.
Yeah, no, you're set. You have a HuCast Pinkle? What?
That's such a sad sentence.
That is... I mean, if you had no other slots, sure, but... Oh no, I'm sorry for your loss. There is a healing ring in the room I'm clearing right now, so...
Oh, good, thank you.
Yeah, I have to clear it first to open it up.
Same time.
Did you want to hit this Canadine ring at all?
Yes. Now it's spam time. There you go.
Kill the main guy first. Come on.
I have hit 100 accuracy. This is the highest accuracy I think any of my forces have ever had this early.
Nice. Pinkle's you cast with a samurai head. I mean, the cosmetic's fine. The Pinkle part's is the terrifying part.
Yeah, it's amazing. Just Pinkle will not help that character.
That color D is kind of trash for hunters.
It's kind of trash for any class, honestly.
It's kind of trash for forces, because you can get everything a Pinkle can get better on everything else.
Well, the best thing that Pinkle can do is get God Money. That is their strength. 7-8 chance on an artillery, but...
True, but you can get God Money on everything else, too.
Yeah, there's other places to get it, but that's the easiest way to do it.
Healing ring!
Oh.
I don't know why I came in here. I don't need it. Oh, thank you. Forgot we have the ability to do that.
Only level 4, so it lasts like 30 seconds.
That's fine. It still increases my damage by a bunch.
Yeah, but I don't want to do it.
That's fine. I also have shift to 4, so if I wanted to, I could do it.
Yeah, weird. If I feel like I'm doing something too often, I just don't do it at all.
Yeah, like my day job.
And what is every time I stand up, there's someone behind my camera, and I can't go anywhere. Go away! What?
Fish!
It's just an infinite amount of fish. No, you're good. Knocked them all down.
I know you did, but they're still targetable.
Yeah.
Oh, fish damage.
Damn.
They're weak to light and hard. They're weak to light online. I'm mad. I'm mad. They don't do nearly that much damage offline.
That's a lot of damage.
That's my first quad-digit attack. That's what fucking attacks are supposed to do. Why don't they do that offline? I hit them for like maybe 100 offline. Actually, don't know. I don't remember. I don't really use my potent attacks against these guys offline. Either that or I already have twins active.
Can't wait to feel
Reverse
good about being a reporter. Can you use Reverser? No, you can't.
They turned that into Force exclusive to avoid the glitch in Dreamcast.
Glitch?
Yeah, you could Reverser living people. So if you cast Resta and then flick down right before the cast from the technique menu. So if you were to do, heal menu, if you were on Resta and then you flicked up to Reverser last second as you hit it frame perfectly, you would cast Reverser on a living person. And what Reverser did, in Ultimate difficulty, Reverser, you revive people with 1 health. So you would effectively heal them to 1 health. Imagine running into a room and casting Reverser on a living person that's running for their life on a mob. Also on the Dreamcast, you dropped your weapons and your money. Imagine if you were holding an Uber when you dropped your weapon when someone reversed you to death.
Yeah.
That's why they limited the forces of.
Yeah.
It's to limit that, and then they fixed the glitch overall.
My life would be completely different if they weren't this version.
Right?
Because I would not be playing.
Same.
And yeah, it makes sense because if the game, like, what's it, influenced by Diablo 2, you also drop your shit when you die in that game. Which is annoying. I've been going through it. I'm at the act. I think I'm at the Act 3 boss.
Like Orn for you whom are not good drop chart for Hunter either. The symbols are cool. I mean, Orn's not a terrible color ID for Hunters.
Orange the dagger color, and Graynell's the
rifle.
It's rifle with some partisan in there.
The partisans ain't good, man. It's mostly rifle, and all the rifles are the same because there aren't very many rifles. That's the one downside to like the Ranger IDs. Like, there's Purple which is fantastic because you get so much versatility out of it for Ranger items, and then you get Viridia. That's shots. There aren't rare shots. Your best shot's going to be a basic charge shot with hit. Like the shots are cool, yes, but their base attack power compared to an arms isn't that exciting. It's like maybe plus 100 attack power, but like a charge arms is going to DPS them out DPS them horribly because charge is just better.
I'm already back, so not already back, but I decided that I needed more mag food, so
that's fair.
Or
has some. There's a lot of classes that have just some force drops sprinkled in. I'm guessing they tried to. I'm gonna walk away from my mic before I finish my thought. I'm guessing they tried to just like make the color Ds not be overloaded with one class specific thing.
Except for Pinkle.
Except for Pinkle, which is all force. There's hardly anything good for non-forces on Pinkle. Oh, dude, that would be a really fun challenge run. Just get a bunch of people together, all Pinkle drops, and no forces.
Yeah.
That would be awful.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
You could try you bring a Uniwhirl and make them be the Force. Because you get them God Mines and stuff like that. They could probably cast some decent damage. Did we want to try to go into ruins after we kill Volop, or?
Sure, why not? Just experience.
I'm hoping it's your telepipe. I already went through it.
Yep, I went through my telepipe and laid another one down.
Well. Still excited.
Sonica's Huni has pink ID. I'm sorry for your loss. I hope you get better soon.
Yeah, my Huni is also pinkle.
My Huni's blue.
I'm playing in a group, all my characters together, so it doesn't really matter if who's the pinkle. It matters. It's actually, I'm very fine that she is, because doing a pinkle card is alright as a hunter. Though, as me and Carl doing our CCA run that we did the other day, like, it sucks kind of weirdly enough that Ranger does not really like being there that much, because all the enemies either run away from you or just don't clump together. So you'll still probably do it at the same speed as a hunter. You just won't have as much fun.
Sure, I hate those monkeys. Like they're like wolves that circle you, but they jump around and shoot Megat and jizz on you.
It's more the red plants that just run after getting shot once or twice, and I'm like, stay still. It was a waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm so sad I won't have these mags forever, because I would love to have these mags. Someone find me a gecko code that lets me have these at level 200.
Is an illusion a good saver for melee Fomar? I wouldn't say it's awful.
I have never. I think I tried to use it probably, and I have not used it outside of that. It's It might be cool if you can do some decent damage with the Foy special.
If the special attack is a set level, was it level 10 Foy?
It's either level 5 or level 10, yeah.
Level 5 or level 10, yeah.
But you're a 4, so your MST, your basic MST should be really high.
Yeah, you'd be able to use it. I don't recall what the actual stats are on the top of my head, but honestly, if you're going to do a melee Fomar, your best weapon on Gamecube is going to be Grass Assassin Sabers. The twin sabers that you can make off of Grass Assassins, you can actually use those. And they have unreduced arrest, which is fantastic against mobs that are able to be arrested. But also, you're a Fomar, so good luck getting that special to actually hit.
Yeah, but my main loadout that I have been using for a while is, and of course, anything you're using is going to need high hit, but LNK's Holy Ray I think is a mainstay on the build.
Oh yeah, no, the Holy Ray is a rifle that requires what, 800 MST? That's incredibly good.
Yeah, but like the fact that it is usable by by anyone that has that type of MST is rare in and of itself, and it's an actual rifle, and it actually has I think unreduced.
Yeah, it wouldn't even matter if it was unreduced or not. It has arrest. It's a single target weapon, so it can't be reduced.
Yeah. But yeah, just the fact that it has it, and if you can get it with high hit, the problem is you have to be blue full to get it. Or you don't have to be blue full, but your best hunt to getting a hit one is probably gonna be blue full.
Yeah, probably.
And blue full is a pretty lackluster color ID in itself.
Yes, it is. Fun fact, blue full is my favorite color ID, just because when I started doing speedruns, that's the only ID I used. It has a negative chance to get shots, which is hilariously inverse to how I actually felt when I played the fucking class, or the color ID.
But,
9 times out of 10, I'd find a shot in all my runs, and I was a blue full. I never thought about it this way, but that just goes to show how how good my luck was in all the years I did speedrunning. I'm finding weapons on a color ID that has a negative chance to roll the weapons. Like, I have an inverse chance to find them. I should not have found any of those, and I found nothing but those. And other people were mad at me because I would always get the shit, and then they would never find the shit, and their luck is actually average, which makes sense that they're not getting anything.
But Fantasy Star, for someone who streamed a couple years ago, I think he made a tier list of all the color IDs if you were to do them solo. And Bluefold by far was probably the easiest one.
Makes sense.
Because I don't think it has any egregious like 1 in 100,000 chance drop. I think it only has like a couple 20,000s and that's it.
And it has a chance to brick a system if you're running on the disc because of the stupid hill toss.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just it's probably just about the only dangerous thing about the Bluefold. And even though the Ubers that you can find that are exclusive to it, which, what is even exclusive to Bluefold?
That's a good question.
Because each of them have one.
Aside from the color ID card,
it's the really easy like 1 in 250 chance drop DB sword you can get out of a claw. That is the only place you get it in the game, and it's the strongest DB sword. It's just not the rarest one.
That's hilarious, though. It's the strongest one, but not the rarest one.
Yeah, well, yeah. Same is true for was it Cloven Sword? There's 2 that are Ubers. Same as DB Sabers, but the best one is the one you can get out of the Oblily with a yellow bows. That's supposedly the real one.
That's so dumb.
Yeah. Well, I'm all right with it because like at least it's optional to go have to hunt the Ubers.
True. Mind if I do?
It's weird. There's a double-sided situation with that. It's like, yeah, I would like the thing I spent all this time hunting to be the best one, but I didn't have to do it.
Oh man, nice low sense. Hit one guy instead of 4.
There's a dynamite in there I cannot pick up.
Cool. I'm fighting for my life. Give me a sec.
I'm getting hit for over half my health. Don't worry.
Okay, the bell hit me because I took a step forward.
That was some BS when we were doing C mode, and that bell rush shot from across the room. It was dark. I got crit killed instantly. I was like, I'm at full health. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Don't get hit.
I didn't know.
Watch out for the Balra. Oh, someone play that clip. Farrah, you still run? Draining this guy is going to do my biggest damage to him. I have no other damage.
Well, okay, yeah, I was going to say, I'll know when he's getting to low health when you start getting less than 60.
I mean, I'm a human character, so it's not going to be accurate when he's getting low. That could have been like 1/4 of his health, or it could have been 1/3 of his health. We don't know. Wait, that makes sense.
I haven't.
Yes, Farrah, yes, I did.
Alright, I guess I really had no time. How's your speed run been treating you? I haven't seen your stream in a minute. I know you stream a lot of the time now.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been able to catch your streams either, Farrah. Are you still stuck on your terrible runs? Also, Sonica, your characters are not bad. As long as you enjoy them, it doesn't matter what your characters are.
Also, I feel like the people who play PSO have a hard time wanting to watch speedruns of it because, like, well, I could just be playing PSO.
Yeah.
And I have a hard time wanting to watch and play PSO at the same time because that's burning 2 ends of the same, like 2 ends of the wig.
I am like one of those weird people. If I were to watch it, I'll be like, I want to play it, and then I'd play it while watching it. It's just like when I play with Farrah, the other game that we play after I get done streaming. We always open up the streams of people who we queue with every time, and we just watch them silently and judgingly while not streaming it. For a while, I did actually want to stream that game, and I almost did. I almost convinced myself to do the streams of it.
What game?
Called Deceive Inc. It's like a social deception first-person shooter. It's really fun. 10 out of 10 C-mode mode? Yes, it was. I got a questionable cannon again.
What goes about that?
It might be good. It could be a good special.
Couldn't be better than the armor. Couldn't be better.
It's physically damage-wise, no. But if it's like, say, Drain special or Hell, if I can get it dark, it actually might be decent. If it's like next to your Burning or Tempest, it might be good. When I did ultimate speedruns, oh, like all difficulty? Yes. If I did all difficulty runs, I was most likely using the multi-equip glitch. Because I would be level 40 in ultimate difficulty with no weapon or mag feed.
I mean, I would say 8 out of 10 people who have a Skyly, they made it because they want to get the Seal J sword. So.
Yeah, probably. Like, there's that, and then the other unique thing is God HPs.
And easy God arm.
Wait, does it have
Hilda
easy arms? What
Very,
are the
very hard.
arms?
I think it's very hard to Hilda to get 7 and 8 chance.
Oh, really? For God arms? Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, what that?
Ooh, what's it called? I can pull the thing open.
It's a fork weapon, so probably another 12.
Yeah, it's a lack.
It's a club. But
you don't want a high defense. Oh, so actually, I think is that just a thing on Blue Burst? If I can have I might be thinking of something completely different. Having a high defense will end up getting you like block locked because you can get defense high enough to get blocked or to block everything. Which means if you get surrounded by enemies and they're constantly hitting you, you're constantly blocking, so you're not able to act because you'll be block locked.
I thought blocking was your evasion stat.
I mean, it is, but if you have a high enough defense to where you take 0 damage, you will block.
Oh, just okay.
Yeah, so there are enemies that you can actually defense high enough in higher level onward that where if you block too much, too fast, too quickly, too well, you'll never be able to play the game ever again, and the only thing you'll be able to do is save it. If you get locked into a corner, say around claws when you're on higher difficulties, oof. I've experienced that myself. But yeah, having high defense can be helpful in not taking damage, but also be a detriment when they can't deal damage.
I'm pretty sure, like, if you have that issue, probably bringing telepipes is the only way to get out.
Yeah.
'Cause
I mean, if you're a cast, you always have access to the trap, but if you're playing fleshy, you're kind of fucked if you get locked. That's only applicable offline? My guess is it would be only applicable offline, yeah. Is there a button back there behind the rainbow? Yeah, there is. Okay, I'm going to...
I'm gonna say, maybe.
I wanted the Zonde, not Foe. Whoops. Almost died. But the other thing I was talking about, Blueburst exclusive, I think it's exclusive only to the Phony. And that is if you have too much health, you don't get knocked over by a certain enemy in episode 4, which... Oh, hey, I have a baton for you. Next to your... Baton.
I'll take
Baton
that.
here. There's 2 Battens.
Oh, shit. I'll head back with my baton.
There, that's a better Baton.
I need 60. How am I? It feels so far behind where you're just like, yeah. Well, I don't know. It's because I'm feeding my mag for actually have accuracy, which is rare for me. I'm going to be going very different now.
Oh, you're talking about the multi-equip glitch? Yeah, that's actually technically available online as well. It's very frowned upon to cheat online.
And you could probably get reported.
Yeah, you probably get reported, you probably get banned, you're probably not allowed online on servers anymore. Cheating is generally not something people want to look at. Do it in the comfort of your own home, when no one's looking. Except the government. They'll know.
As I've learned recently. Wait, I don't remember. I watched a multi-video series called the Worst Board Games Tournament. And the final was campaign of North Africa, 1940 to 1943, which I'll explain that if you want me to. But the other one was Adultery, which is a game about committing adultery, and obviously that one just absolutely obliterated every other game that was in the bracket. And yeah, so, but campaign of North Africa is the most complex game ever made. It has never been finished because the rules are so stupid. every country has their own rules, and there's, I think, either every or most countries in the world at that time is a playable country.
Yeah.
The book is like 400 to 600 pages long, and each each round of people playing turns can take an entire play session. I think I've heard.
Makes sense. No!
I was like,
When the bell is
it
killed,
sounds
the
like
bell
fun because it's stupid, but I could imagine it just being like, no, it's not actually fun.
You've always play without people in Monster Hunter World when you want to cheat and watch what happens. It's fair. Good way to do it. But, right, back to the multi-equip glitch, actually. The way that it actually works is when you... Oh, nice cannon. It's the one I sold earlier. It came back to haunt me. When you do the glitch, what you're actually doing is instead of equipping 2 weapons at a time, you're unequipping a weapon while equipping a weapon. It sounds weird, but I figured out that's actually how it works. So it's technically duping the equip slot in your inventory is what's happening. The game's not registering you unequipping, or it's registering the weapon you're unequipping and not registering the weapon you are equipping. So you're basically putting one on and the game isn't seeing it, so it doesn't exist. So when you do it over and over and over, you just stack them and you only have 1 weapon slot available. And the one that's available is like the most highest priority, I guess, is a good way of saying that.
My favorite one to do that was a bunch of last survivors. I'm like, all right.
Oh yeah. So when you do that glitch, the weapons that you have equipped, all their passive effects will be active, but only the active weapon that you're currently actively using will be in effect when you swing it and stuff. And like the same thing happens, or rather a different thing happens when you're like multi-equipping armors. So you can multi-equip armors and shields. So I actually had the Brain Blast to multi-equip shields, and I equipped every merge available. And I found that they didn't stack. Only the merge that you had on stacked. The only thing that was being added to your stats was the base defense and evasion of the units, or of the shields, which is backwards from how the weapons work, because the weapons all passive effect stack. Oh, I had another Brain Blast. Psycho Wand.
I'm not exactly sure what that would do.
Me neither. Or wait,
I don't.
Wait, hold up. Maybe it's not working the way I think. Last Survivor's plus, was it plus 10 health that it has?
It's like plus 20.
Plus 20 health? Yeah, the plus 20 health might be just base stats added to the weapon. That might not be a passive effect. In that case, the passive effects wouldn't work for the Psycho Wand. Now I gotta fucking test this. God damn it, I gotta go dupe a bunch of Psycho Wands and figure this shit out. But no, if Psycho Wands, if having multiple Psycho Wands on at the same time does work, I imagine it would take half of the spell's cost for every Psycho Wand you have equipped and reduce the cost, so you get a free spell. You not lose any TP, but you lose half a bar of health every time you cast something.
Yeah, but can it kill you can it kill you?
Yeah, Psycho Wand kills you.
Okay.
It doesn't have a limit. It's not like Zerg.
That's funny. Yeah, I wasn't sure that was you dying of getting hit or getting because you're at low health and something nicked you, or you dying because you kept cast. I can't wait to have my rugs have more rank. Yeah, like just I would if you are planning on doing any types of stuff like that with for testing or for fun, do it on characters you don't care about because you can. There's some things that can damage characters. Or just in general, like also making
a throwaway memory card. I have an entire memory card dedicated to cheating. I have the photon drops. I have a clip of it. I think I put that on YouTube, where I stacked photon drops above the stack limit of what, like 36,000, and the number went away. I have no idea what the implications of what that actually does, but I can no longer take a stack of photon drops out of the bank, and I can only keep adding onto it. So, kind of difficult to figure out how many photon drops I have in there when it only lets me remove one at a time. Actually, I think I'm doing episode 2 with your phone because Sky. Makes sense. I mean, the only reason you would make a Skylar that's not a hunter is to get the hunter weapon. Pretty much, anyways.
I mean, Skyly's also had most rifles available as well.
Really?
Yeah, they have walls. I think they have walls. I don't think they have the Visk. Walls, Justy, anti-android rifle, I think, is also something you can
get.
The
Visk is the lowest tier of the rare rifles, though. How does it not have the Visk?
Yeah, I don't know.
So here's something I find strange. The Visk is the hardest one out of all of those rifles. I think that's like the hardest one to find for some reason, at least in the higher difficulties, because it's like the lowest tier of rifle.
Well, not only that, I think it's mainly you find in episode 2, which most people don't do that on their way.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I want to look into this. Brain. Looking for Visk. PSO. Visk 2235W. Is found. It can be found by Skyly in like a bunch of places actually, but most of them being actually you can get them in caves off pan arms in 1 in 41 chance. Dark Belrose 1 in 92 in ruins. PSO walls. MK2. And you can also get walls off of the government quest. They give you one.
Makes sense.
Forest, Hilda Blue, yeah. Or that's Renal, sorry. Yeah, Skyly gets that. Yeah, I think Skyly is a secondary rifle. Color ID.
Sky's Arcadia Cube has one PSO button? Wait, really? I've 100%ed that game multiple times. Have I just fucking missed the reference every goddamn time? But yes, PSO does have some collaboration stuff. They have a collaboration with like Choo Choo Rocket. It has all Sega collaboration shit. So you have Choo Choo Rocket. So there's a...
Oh.
You can get the Chew as a mag, and you can get the Kapu Kapu as a mag. The cat that eats the Chews. And then you can get the Choo Choo Shield, which just is a 1 defense shield that shoots Chews everywhere. It's purely cosmetic, but it's pretty funny.
Yeah, I was wrong about the anti-android rifle. You cannot get that with Skyly.
Mm. But then there's also... there's a little angel... The little thing you can get that also appears in Choo Choo Rocket. I forget what its actual source is, though. Fuck. I appreciate that. Yeah, send that in Discord. I would like to see this reference because I'm absolutely sure I've seen every single weapon in that game, and I just missed the... Straight up probably missed the reference.
I would... Yeah. So... Yeah, Skyly can find, I think, Yasmakov 7000... No, not that one. You can find this... Where's the other one? Why is this keep jolting? It's weird. What is... 3000R considered? Oh, there it is. Yeah, they can find the Osmocop 7000V, I think. Egg Blaster, and then just the Angel Walls. And then, of course, everyone can find a Heaven Punisher. But...
Yeah, Visk. Visk.
Yeah.
Visk.
Second.
I'm not seeing anything besides the Visk in my Skylar drops. I'm just probably scrolling past it and just ignoring it.
You're talking about Walls and Justy?
Yeah, all I see are the Visk. Oh, and a Photon Launcher from Volop.
A lot of weird classes get that, but...
Last Survivors... Fisk. Yeah, no, I looked through my entire drop table and I don't see it. I must have this mislabeled then. I only see Visks.
Yeah. Riley, Very Hard
Sent it?
Cave,
Alright.
Steel Shark, Ruins, Dominion, has that for walls and stuff like that. And
Oh
then
shit! The fucking Skyfang offhand is a fucking dagger from PSO. How have I never noticed that? Bro! I use that weapon in all my endgame playthroughs! That's so fucking...
Well,
Oh my god, I've definitely clearly missed it, because that's the endgame weapon. That is the strongest weapon in the game. I always get. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Oh my goodness. Sonic Adventure 2 Easter eggs. So if you have a PSO save file on the same memory card as Sonic Adventure, in the multiplayer versus of the game, you can get Sonic and Shadow to have PSO costumes, as well as something about the Chow fight, or the Robo fights has something PSO related.
you talking about like the dog? I can't remember what they're called right now. They have a PSO poster in the background of those fights.
Oh yeah, they have those too.
And then you have Rouge has a armor box in her space stage.
I forgot about that one too. There's a lot of little Easter eggs hidden around.
And then of course I think you already said the Tails Chow you can get from doing Rappy the Fake and Yellow quest.
Yep. All right, so I'm gonna bring this. Where is the window capture? There we go. Window capture. Boom. All right, so here's what I'm seeing. So Skyfang, weapon in Scars of Arcadia, it has the PSO dagger as the offhand. That's all. It's just I'm just fucking dumb, and I somehow miss that every single time.
You want to switch to a different character? Or do we want
I'm
to keep
fine
going?
with doing this character. Do you want to switch to a different character?
I mean, you got. I can only do so much with this character. at a
That's
time.
true. It's probably incredibly tedious for you.
Yeah, I can do. Yeah, we got 5 levels, and that's pretty good.
You got 5 levels, and I'm still going. Did we want to like head over to shit or something, or did you want other characters? I'm fine. I'm fine with going on a different character.
If anyone else is wanting to join, we can stay on silver. It's fun. But
I mean, we go to shit. It's probably more easily accessible there.
I'll get one more feed. Let me get one more feed in, and then I'll be out of here. Let's see. I know you still need more photon crystals, so that's always something we can do.
Oh, I found a half stack of photon crystals on my Humar.
Well, does that stop you from needing more crystals?
No, I still need all of them.
Yeah, like if we find time to do crystals, and we're both fine with doing it, I'm always down to do crystals.
Fair enough. Sonica, did you actually want to play? Sonica asked anyone else.
What level is Sonica's highest level character? They were like level 40 last we saw the Human World, but I don't know if that's his highest level.
Yeah, I have no idea.
But I really I am excited for this character to get to high level, but goodness, this zone of the game is very, very slow for me.
The slog is real.
Well, the problem is for the feeding chart that I have for my mag, I have to finish my accuracy first, which is very annoying.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like an offline thing to do then, if you need time. You're still in the 40s, but close to 50 reach?
DBN 5.
I got plenty of characters in V-Hard still if we want to get up V-Hard for some reason. Do you have anyone still there, or just everyone higher than that?
My lowest level character is this one is level 135.
Fair enough.
I mean, oh yeah, you do have a character that's around there. It's honestly up to you. If you want to help him, since they need more help than I do. Do that. It's really up to you if you want to do crystal hunting. You're going to be hard.
I mean, I got to do both at some point. The crystal hunting is a little less on priority at the moment because I have other characters to level now. So.
Okay. Well, we got tomorrow and Tuesday. So.
Sure. Yeah, so maybe
by the way,
play Sonic characters.
By the way, next Sunday, probably I'm not going to be available.
I am also not available next Sunday. Next Sunday, I will actually be going to visit my parents. We're having birthday parties.
Oh, I'm getting a puppy, so.
Oh, nice. You found a dragon frame with 4 slots in the store yesterday. Nice! Yeah, no, dragon frames are common with 4 slots. Also, welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow. I did not mean to ignore that.
Yeah, you're going to be probably using that one for a long time until you find a well slotted or getting a armor that has capability of wanting to put the ad slots on. Luckily, I already have my secret gear available, but that's a shield. All right. So yeah, if you want to go hang out with him, I may join you guys for a minute. But I'm trying to think of what character I would do that with. What would be fun?
Well, I'm still level 38, so I still have to do hard mode. On this character specifically. I need to go to a different character to join. Let's see, we have who do I have? I mean, my Rawcast and my Yuka Seal would be the only ones closest to them if I didn't delete them just recently.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh, hopefully in another few sessions we'll get to very hard. But even then, every time I go off a difficulty, all the progress I feel like I made goes straight to the shitter.
Yeah.
I'm like, yay, cool. But like, when I get level 10 on ships Benzil or Magellan, it will feel like it's worth it because it lasts a decent amount of time, and the range is better.
Right.
Are
there some armors you can't get ad slotted? No. Every armor that you can equip on a character can get ad slotted. The way you put ad slots on is you equip the armor and then you use an ad slot. So if there's an armor that you can't equip on any class, why is it in the fucking game?
So depending on how picky you are about how good your stuff is, they come in a range of stats. So you could get the lowest range of stats on an armor.
Yeah, that's definitely true. If you have ad slots and you want to use it on a piece of armor, and you want to be particularly picky, definitely look up the range of the stats on the armor, and make sure you don't have like shift and D-band on because that fucks with the calculation a bit.
But it's only a photon drop per ad slot, so like.
True. Yeah, if you go to Galen's shop and have a photon drop on you, you can buy an ad slot. Or if you look for them naturally, you can find them in normal mode in boxes and other difficulties in boxes as well. 2 Sunday 9s. I dropped out a call. Fantastic. Thanks, Discord. I'm even looking at it now. Bro, I hate this fucking program.
I don't know what I was saying last, but yeah, if you make enough photon drops, like you can just spend 4 photon drops to max out 1 that you have now.
Man, like when I dropped out of the call, it was like perfect. You had just stopped talking.
Yeah, I noticed I was like, he looks like he's explaining something. He's further explaining what I was talking about. Or I think Yellow Bows or Red Deer, I can't remember which one it is. You can pipe for them in episode 2 Lilies. I think there's like a 7-8 chance for ad slots.
Let me look at that really quick. Let's see, episode 2 Lilies.
Episode 2 Hard, I think, is the where it's going to be.
Episode 1 normal mode, Redria. Gnarlilies in episode 2 Redria have ad slots 7 and 8. Let's look up the hard. VR Temple, I'm looking for Gnarlilies. Meteor Smash, Walls, Last Survivor, Vijaya, Justice, Ice Staff, Disca, Bloody Arts, Space Admin, Disca. Nope, so only normal mode on Redrias get ad slots, unless this table I copied from Starved is incorrect.
It makes it even easier. But I think the most amount of lilies you'll see offline is 4.
Yeah, I believe that's the max you can find in episode 2.
Yeah, because it's that bridge. It's the bridge room in the multi-path start. That's not bad. Like most people pipe for 4 adults, and it's slower because you have to wait for them to spawn in. So. You know, okay. How about this? I can always play Diablo 2, so you guys can do y'all's thing.
Sure. I'm actually, if you're dropping out, sorry, Sonica, I kind of want to go on my lower level characters again and just grind solo.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll pick this up and maybe multiplayer with Sonica again in the future.
Yeah, we'll see. Actually, we'll see how long I stay on my PC. I could just fall asleep.
True. You were tired when you started playing, so.
Yeah, that's what I was like. You know, I'm gonna order pizza and maybe that'll help.
Did it help?
I think it did. Because yeah, definitely, it's like, okay, cool, Sunday, let's get home and then I'll play Fomorrow. Yeah. Now, eventually, I'll get to that point where I have maxed out ATA, and I'll every once in a while hit the what's it, the chaos or the bringer rifle proc, quarter something's health, feel useful as everyone is buffed and everything else is nerfed. And it'll be the greatest dream of all time.
True.
But until then, it's a slog.
Yep. Actually, I have an idea of something I can do when you go offline. I can go and explain Megs in a little bit more detail.
Okay. I'll stick around and listen.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. See ya tomorrow.
Yep.
And do we have any thoughts on what we want to do?
If we want to just like start with the crystals, I don't mind. Or if you want to try and for a red ring or something, I don't mind. We can go on high level characters.
Be up as usually. I'm up really early. Let me. I'll feed my mag on this character. And I'll see how my character feels at that point. If I feel even a little bit better, then we can start on the low levels if you want.
Sure, I'd like that. Yeah, I'm on the low level grind right now. I have 2 low level characters to grind, so I'm plenty ready to satisfy myself.
Yeah, because I realized, when I got back and I saw you playing another low level character, I was like, yeah, he's hungering for it, and I'm kind of keeping you from it. I'm like, I have
a lot of shit to do in this game, man. I'm taking a break from playing the game the way it was intended.
Yeah. Nintended.
Yeah, Nintendo. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, I'll try to feel up to playing Kiwi again tomorrow.
All right.
See you.
Yep, Toddles.
See you, chat. Bye.
All right. Get this headset off. Turn my sound to actual speakers. Good. Now I can actually hear sound again. Plug this in. Windows noise. Itch. All right. So I'm gonna definitely forget to clip this once I explain all this stuff. But Mags. I don't have good examples, but here's a Suniti. Let me get this a little bit more prepared. I have to also get this. Where is it? All right, cool. I'm gonna add this as a scene. I'm gonna make a scene, guys. I'm gonna make a scene. Sure, let's make that, and then fit it. Alright, that should be good, right? Good enough. Good to see all my shit. So, Mags, do I have any Yeah, I have a slightly made one. Just use this as an example, I guess. Use that as an example, I guess. Those are all the mag cells I have, I guess. Okay, well, whatever. Is it the Easter eggs that have the mag cells? I think so. I'm not going to save quit on this character, so this will be a good example. Hopefully. Alright, so mags. You didn't get to see anything I just pulled out of my bank. It's private. But, yeah, mags. So, as we were talking about earlier, mags, very important to a hunter, or a ranger, or a force. Doesn't really matter. They're all good for all classes. What they do is they give you stats. As I said before, defense is 1-to-1, power is 1-to-2, dexterity is 2-to-1, and mind is 1-to-2 as well. So power and mind are 1-to-2, power is a 2 attack power, mind is 2 mental strength. Don't forget to click. I already told you I'm forgetting this. We're doing this live. Power and mind, 1-to-2. Attack power and mental strength. They increase your damage, basically. Dexterity is a 2-to-1 to attack accuracy. Every 2 dex is 1 attack accuracy. And I should probably stop flipping through that so much. That's good for helping you not miss attacks so much. So, that's just like the very basics of it. If you don't care about anything else about a mag, that is the pure information you need to know. If you want to go a little further, you can go into photon attacks. There are many photon attacks. I can't show you them all because I only have one mag. I have the window in front of this, so you can't see anything I'm actually talking about. Alright, so photon attacks are things you can go for. The most wanted one for most characters is going to be Mila and Eula. Raises attack and defense player status of a player. So this is just shift to D-band. At the max shift to D-band you can get from this is level 21. The way that is calculated is based on your mag's IQ. At max IQ, it's level 21. Anything less than that, I don't have a goddamn clue. I've never calculated it before. So, this is the one you'll probably want to build for the most often. If you're playing a force, this is unnecessary. You have 30 shifted D-band. You will need a photon attack to be able to chain with other players, however, so you'll want to at least have one of them. This is, if not the strongest, one of the strongest. These two are probably the strongest photon attacks for damage. You'll probably never use them for damage unless you're in a party, because of how chaining works, and I'll get into that later. So, with that said, how do you get the specials that you want? Let's pull up the window that was blocking the window before. Boom. So, this is PSO World's section ID / view article thing, whatever. It's the Hunter's Mag Guide and Evolution. This tree pyramid thing that you want to say, I think is fairly easy to follow. First evolution at level 10, second evolution at level 35, and then your third evolution at level 50, with a bit more detail to look at. So, right here, at level 10, depending on what character you're running, you will get a base mag. Here's the Ranger table, here's the Force table. Ranger table always gets a Kalki, and always gets Farla. Or not Farla, Estella. Wow, I already forget the names of the evolutions, or of the specials. The Force mags will always get this one that just casts Resta, and gives you a really big heal. Doesn't sound that important, but it can be. So back to the Hunter's mags. So, depending on how you fed your mag past the first evolution, it literally does not matter what you fed your mag at first. At level 10, it will evolve. The next evolution kind of matters for what special you're going for. If you're ignoring stats, and this is just an example, say you want twins right away, then you will feed your mag Mind. You will go for mental strength above the other two. It doesn't matter if you feed all three of them, but as long as the Mind is the highest stat, it will evolve into this Vayu. And it will get this special attack. Same thing about the other two evolutions. If you fed Dex higher than Power and Mind, or Dex higher than, or Power higher than Dex and Mind, you'll get those specific mags at those specific specials. Where it gets a little bit more finicky is when it comes to the third evolution. So you'll have this 2 mag split. And this is important because you'll now be based off of your section ID that you've started your character with. So you notice on this, you see like Dex, Mind, POW, and Dex and whatever just lined up here. So you can't evolve a mag again for the same stat that you evolved it from at the second evolution. So the next split will be based on what's higher. Say you went Power first, then your Dex or your Mind, whichever one's higher, you will evolve into this specific tree based on your color ID. My normal feeding chart for Hunters and Rangers alike, it will always be Dexterity into Power. For Hunters, as long as you're a Viridia, a Skylie, a Purple Num, a Redria, or a Yellow Bows, you will always get an Ela, which has the Mila Eula twins. So Dexterity straight to Power. That's just feeding purely antidotes. Antidotes give plus Dexterity plus Power to almost every mag tree. If you are the other color Ds, you'll evolve into a Garuda, but you might notice that this special attack already exists from the Dex mag. In that case, the mag will just not get a third special attack. And what you can do to get another one is feed a mag and level it up to a different color ID character combo. So say you want the Mila Eula, but you're feeding on a Hunter that's the opposite color IDs. If you trade it to a Hunter of the correct color IDs and they feed it and level it up once, it will evolve into an Ela, very temporarily. As soon as you level it up again on your character, it'll turn back into what you have. Same thing will be said on the Ranger, same thing will be done on the Force. Yes, George, that's always why you always get 2 specials, because you're probably feeding... let's see, you use Force, you're always a Fomar, so I'm assuming you're feeding Dex into Power, and you're probably one of these color IDs, or if you're feeding Mind into Power, or something. Yeah, Mind into Power, you're probably getting a Naga, and you're getting 2 twins, and you don't need that. What are we doing? I am explaining how mag feeding works, for the most part. Alright, so hopefully that makes sense. And this is just for the basic mags. These level 50 mags will be your endgame mag unless you hit very specific requirements. And those requirements happen to be on this table, the episode 1 and 2 mag guide and gallery and feeding chart table. So this is stuff that was added in the GameCube. Specific rare mags, not limited to a mag cell. Hello, Dai. Welcome, Raiders. I'm explaining mags, because someone asked. Holy crap, that's a lot of people. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so I was explaining about rare mags with no mag cell. So, mag cells are a thing that cause your mag to evolve into specific rare mags. And I can show off a couple of those. So, this Mark III. This is a console mag. Actually, it'd be better if I were to show this off. I have a couple of mag cells in here. I should have just grabbed the mags themselves. Hamburger, Dreamcast, the Angel Wings, Petrie. Let's grab a Nidra for good measure. And let's just head to the field, okay? So every mag in my inventory, aside from the Nidra and the Kaitaba, is a mag cell mag. These are the things, I'll get to the mag cells in a bit, but I wanted to cover non-mag cell mags first. So, Suniti, this is a mag cell mag. If you played Dreamcast, you've probably seen one of these everywhere. Kind of the best one on Dreamcast. Here's a Mark III. This mag is a console, and it can further evolve into other consoles via the mag cells for consoles. Here is a hamburger. You get a kit of hamburger to make a hamburger. Mag cell mags are fun, because they're fairly easy to make. Here's a Dreamcast. Here's some Angel Wings. Here's the other Dreamcast version mag cell. It makes this flying little bat that looks pretty funny. I've never used this thing. Alright, so showing off those mag cells. let's go back to non-mag cell mags. So added in GameCube, there are these specific mags that require specific stat and color combinations with your character class to make certain mags. So this guide, I believe, is fairly simple to follow. You have your specific color IDs. So Viridia, Blueful, Redria, and Whitel. If you're one of those color IDs, as any one of the classes, you can make this list of mags. A Diva for the human males, a Savitri for the Hunter males, Savitri for the Hunter females, Ranger males make a Pushan, Ranger female make a Rookman, or a Ruckman, however you want to pronounce these. Force male makes a Nidra, and a female force makes a Sato. Having one of those color Ds, the two most important mags, in my opinion, are the Nidra and Sato. Others might say it's a Rati. Those people are hunters. This was not planned at all. I have no script. I am making this shit up as I go. Anyway, to be able to make these mag evolutions, you need to feed the mag stats to be equivalent to each other, basically. I have a mag that's mostly prepared for my Ranger that's not yet completed. I'll show it in a bit. But my Ranger is a Greenel, so based on my Greenel color ID, I would be able to make a Pushan. But I'd need to make my defense plus my mind equal the power and dex stat. So that would be my Kaitaba. I already forgot what it said. The def plus mind. So my defense power and my mind power need to equal the dexterity and the power stats. I can't make this mag with this character for the stats I'm going for, but that's how I would make it. And it would be basically, if I don't want defense, I'd have to put 45 mind onto this mag, and then I'd have to have 25 and 25 power, or what I have there. I have 50, don't I? Yeah, so that's actually not right. It would have to be 25 and 25, or 35 and 35, or whatever. Or no, I made. Yeah, I need to write scripts for this shit. No, that is correct. I have 50 there. So the def, if I get the mind up to 45, this turns into a Pushan. Wow, I can't talk. All right, so that's just basics on how to do it. All right, this also has a feeding chart for the specific rare mags that you make here, the stats that you get. So let's get a little more in-depth into what each of these mags actually, or how you get to these mags. Feeding table. This is us again, PSO World. You get episode 1 and 2 feeding charts for all mags. So this is all basic mags in the game. And including the mag cell mags. Mag cells are pretty easy to feed. Mag farm I got going on now. I'm just explaining mags right now. So basic mags. Every mag will start out with the same feed. You get plus synchro, plus IQ, your defense, your power, your dexterity, and your mind. So these are what's going to increase. You'll have plus or minuses. This doesn't matter because the base mag only pluses. Once you get to the first evolution at level 10, it will change a little bit. So you'll see that these things go up and down. I'm not going to go too in-depth about this. You just basically do math. You take the numbers that you want go up and keep adding to them. Take numbers you don't want go up, make them go down. Take the minuses. You'll eventually find some combination of things to feed. Like I stated before, I mostly go for pure dexterity at the start, because it's very easy. Very easy to feed, plus antidotes. Why don't I go straight? So antidotes will always give plus 40 dex, plus 10 power on a base mag. So 10 antidotes will level up to 10, and then it turns into one of these. And then antidotes there give 15 dexterity and 5 power, and nothing else. And that's exactly how I want to feed most of my mags. It's a very simple way to feed mags for hunters and rangers. Now, once you evolve it to level 35, then things start being a little bit difficult. Because now you have all these different mag feed tables, and as I showed before, you have all these different mags. So, for a ranger, I have a Kaitaba right now. That is a dexterity power mag on a Greedle color ID. The Kaitaba feeding table is going to be right here, this specific table. This one, antidotes are still good for dexterity, but then if I want to feed power, I have to go for Dimates, not exclusively, but Dimates give the most consistent plus 11 power with no add to anything else that I don't want. I can feed Trimates for an extra 3 stats in the power, but I also gain plus 4 defense. Which then, to offset that, I can feed plus Monomates, which will minus 5 defense. So I can feed 2 Dimates and then a Monomate, and then another Monomate and 2 more Trimates. Or whatever the heck I said. So that's basically how I feed Mag. If you're going for a Force Mag, and most Force Mags I go for are Pure Mind. So Pure Mind, I'm adding only Mental Strength and nothing else. Generally, depending on your color ID, if you do the same thing I do, you will end up with Mind, and because power comes before Dex in a stat, it will evolve into a Naga or a Kumara, because power comes above Dexterity, even if it has 0. And that's a little weird. But same thing can be said about that. You go through the Mag table, and for the most part, it's just monofluid after monofluid after monofluid after monofluid up until it's level 50, and then you get these level 50 mags, and then it's monofluids. No kidding. Depending on which monofluid table you have, if you're going for that, difluids start becoming very viable. Same thing as like Dimates. When it comes to making a rare mag that's not a mag cell, these feed tables become very either blessed or cursed. So, you got Savitri, Diwari, and Nidra table. These tables, fantastic. Plus 25 in primary stat, minus everything else. Very easy. 4 feeds, 1 level. Very quick. You get a Rati, a Pushan, or a Bhima, and it starts coming harder because it slows down. It's still very simple. It's basic plus Dimate, get strength, but it's slower, much slower. Instead of 4 feeds, you're now feeding 10 times. Isn't this fantastic? I just realized I forgot to put the window back up, and I've been going all over these tables fucking everywhere. How come nobody stopped me? Anyway, you heard what I said. Just go back and watch the video where I said the parts while looking at the charts. Making one mag has taken you a week before? Yeah. Force mags generally take a long time because you need to feed monofluids up until level 50. For the most part. There is a very cursed feeding method that I can show you. Right, I didn't talk about mag cells yet. Mag cells. Is the table still up? Okay, the table's up this time. Mag cells! If I go to the feeding chart that I was showing off that you guys couldn't see. We start from the beginning. No, it's off the board. You better have it written down. It'll be on the test. Mag cells, very easy to feed. It's even better than most of the other rare non-cell mags that are good to feed. Plus 27 POW on Dimates, and plus 25 Mind on Difluids. Very simple. How do you get mag cells? Something that I was going to ask myself, and then I forgot to. You get an egg. Okay, not the egg. You get the jack-o'-lantern. Hold up, I'll get one of these right. One of these days I'll get this right. So, during the holidays... excuse me. During holidays, specifically around Easter, Christmas, and Halloween, you will get a Christmas present in Christmas, around Christmas time, a jack-o'-lantern during Halloween, and an Easter egg during Easter. Where do you find these? Off of rare enemies. Put the table away. I'm not done taking shit out of my bank. It's probably private. So I already showed the Easter egg. And I showed that that was a special item. So each of these items has a specific pool. The jack-o'-lantern has mag cells. It's the Halloween. The Halloween has mag cells. The Christmas present also has mag cells. So the only one I took out of the bank initially was not a mag cell. God damn it. So the Christmas present and the jack-o'-lantern contain mag cells when you open them. How do you get them? As I was explaining before I rudely interrupted myself, you find them from rare rappies, online exclusively in episode 2. That means you're going to be running around a lot of quests looking for rare rappies. And because it's online, you cannot telepipe them. You just have to restart a mission over and over and over. And now I don't want to save quit because I want to actually keep those as unopened. Right, so I was talking about a cursed feeding method. Let me get on my foot beef. Really quickly. Once this loads, you get to see this very cursed feeding method that I have meticulously carried away on 2 mags. So this comma, it has 12 defense and 42 power currently. At max level 200, it will have 178 power. 188 power. Excuse me, my math is off. And then I also have this Birava. This cursed mother hubber of a mag no longer can get a 3rd attack, but I didn't care. This took me a long time. Of course, I kind of cheated these in, but these took me a long time. So, the special cursed feeding method I'm talking about is bank feeding. What does that mean? Every time you feed a mag, thanks for the follow. Every time you feed a mag, you get an abundance of stats, right? So, look, example for the mag stat. You get 40, 45, 50. Anytime that a number is odd, if you were to put it in the bank, you will round that odd number down to the closest even number. Yes, we're feeding banks now. You put the mag in the bank and you feed the bank. Then you take the mag out and make it regurgitate it. So what does this mean? What does bank feeding mean? It means every single 3 minutes you will feed a singular item. One. Just one. And then put it back in the bank. And then pull it back out. And do it all over again. These 2 megs are examples of the theoretical highest dexterity and theoretical highest attack power megs that you can have by bank feeding. If I had not bank fed, power would be +7, defense would be +8, mind would be +12. If I didn't bank feed this one, defense would be +15, and power would be 185. I fucking cursed myself into doing this for the sake of getting these theoretical max stats non-mag cell. I am not going to go into further explanation about bank feeding, but you're welcome for that cursed knowledge now. So, what is the actual highest stat you can have on a single stat on mag? 195. Legitimately 195. If you use the mag cell for the console mags, a mag console needs to start with the... I showed it on my Romar, but there's a mag console mag that needs you to have a mag that's not evolved. It needs to be level 5, no stats. Or as close as possible. It needs to be below level 10. If you use that mag cell, that mag is locked into the mag cell tree. It can no longer get photon attacks, but you can evolve it into other mags. Okay, yeah, technically 200 is the highest. You can get 200 defense, but that's fucking silly. And now I have to do it. Thanks for ruining my life. But yeah, the console mags are the only mags that you can get that can cap out at 195 of everything but defense. You can cap out at 200 defense. I forgot to close the windows, didn't I? This cursed mag that I explained about bank feeding, huh? I put it back in the bank. Fuck me, I'm bad at this, aren't I? Here's the cursed mag, by the way. This one took me a while. 188 dexterity. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, this is definitely just spur of the moment. I need better visuals and I need to not keep the fucking thing in the way. You will help one day too. Oh man. It doesn't make me feel any better, but it helps to know that I've cursed someone with this knowledge now. Thank you. That definitely makes me feel better. But yeah, I also have a bank-fed mag for mind. And it's the same thing. It's 188 mind over 12 with 12 defense instead of 15 defense. If you feed a normal force mag for max mind, you'll get 185, unless you have the console type mag, which I showed on my Ramar. It's cursed. It's great. And Ives has been talking to me. Hello, Ives. What's this? Oh shit. Is this on stream? I've just been gifted this wonderful link to this beautiful chart of all the mags in one exclusive table. Actually, this looks a lot neater than what I was showing. But yeah, this is the table for base mags, force mags, ranger mags, hunters mags, and then every evolution you can get with the color ID with the stat requirement you need. This is much easier to read, it looks like. Also, one of the links is broken. This was linked by our very own Joshua McCrae. He's cray. Pretty cray. You weren't... was enough paint to knock the bank of Power Mag after that? Yeah, I did the Power Mag, Dex Mag, and Mind Mag all at the same time. So it was less painful for me, because I still fed 3 times a feed. Just on individual different mags. Yes, Atreus, to your question, if I could have given the mag to another class to get the evolution, I could have technically given this mag to a different color ID to get the final Photon Blast. It would have been, yeah, power over mind, so it would have ended up being twins. I didn't care. This was fucking suffering enough. Is this linked in the Discord? It is not currently linked. We can link it, though. I will link it and pin it. Give me 1 second. Because McCree gave this to me, I will pin it in the PSO section. Yeah. Where's the pin button? Pin message. Boom. There. It's pinned in the section. If India Wiki is better somehow, I don't doubt it. I'm just showing you the resources that I use. If you don't want to use this website or PSO World, Ephinia, the Blueburst website, is also a great resource because they also have all the content that the GameCube game has. The Blueburst version of the game contains all the GameCube content plus more. So if you want to go there and do your stuff, go ahead. I don't control you. I just showed you my resources. All right, there's one more thing. Yeah, you're welcome. There's one more thing that I will talk about a little bit, and that is deciding what mag you want. So, aside from cosmetics, you have your Savitri here. You have your Sato, you have your Rookman, you have your Rati, you have the Pushan, you have the Nidra, you have the Diwari, you have the fucking satellite. What the fuck's this called again? Why am I blanking on this thing's name? No, wait, what the fuck is this? Name. Fucking no name there. But this is a Bima. Yeah, this is the Bima. What the fuck is this thing? No, this is the Savitri. No, that's the Savitri. What the fuck is this? Is that the Diwari? Diva? Wait, Diva? Diva! There it is! Yeah, sorry, I was looking at these and I somehow missed this. That is unique. Really, is that the only unique one? No, Savitri's unique because it's on everyone. Pushans, Rookman, Diwari. Oh no, Diwara and Diva and Sato are actually kind of unique. I never noticed that. Huh.
Okay, so those mags are exclusive. Yeah, Deva, Dewari, and Sato are unique. It's a specific class color IDs. Wow. Oh yeah, so Deva, I have this. I've had this one. I don't have this one on GameCube. I'm gonna have to make that one. But yeah, so here's what you're gonna look for. If you want to be cosmetic, you can be cosmetic. You can just ignore what I'm about to say. But if you want to like more optimize what mags you're using, the website here shows what these special attacks are, or the special triggers are. So, you know, when your bar fills, you get a special thing based on what your mag is. For these non-mag cell rare mags, you get either shift to D-band when your thing fills. On a boss fight, you get invincibility for 30 seconds. When your HP hits 1/10, there is a 50% chance, or supposed to be a chance that it activates a trigger. And the Bima gives you shift to D-band, and when you die, every mag should give you a chance to revive you and cast Reverser. It'll heal you for half your health and not give you any of your TP back, but you save escaped all. This is bugged unless you patched it. Mags, for whatever reason, in the base game without any patches, are bugged to not res you correctly. It's weird. Alright, I'm just gonna go over the base mix that everyone uses. Nidra. You see this? Invuln and Invuln, Invuln. All Invuln. There's some stats here that aren't actually reflected correctly, or rather, they're omitted. Look at Sato. Invuln, Invuln, Invuln. So those two look basically pretty cool, right? All Invuln. They're the same. Aside from what they look like, what's the difference? Well, Sato has a hidden negative Invuln trigger to when your bar fills, if I recall correctly. And Nidra has a positive hidden trigger to entering a boss fight arena. So this, basically, all these are basically 50-50 to happen when you hit a trigger, as far as I'm aware. And that 50% chance is exclusive to rare mags. On lower tier mags, like all the basic mags that you feed, all the tier 3 mags will have a reduced chance, like I think 35 to 45% chance to activate their triggers, whatever they may be. But yeah, if you look at the Affinia wiki for this, the Blue Earth server Affinia, Nidra has a hidden increase to entering a boss arena, like a 5%, so it's 55% rather than 50. And Sato has like a 45% on bar fill rather than 50. I love my Sato though. Sato is easily the most customizable mag in the game because it has so many colors. The rest of these all look exactly identical to what you see here, except for like a little tiny color somewhere on their body. The Rati, it's the wings. The Rookman, it's the eyeball. Savitri, there's a little dot somewhere. I think it's its head. The Deva, it's probably the dot on the back of it. I don't even remember. The Pushan, it's the little wing colors, and that's it. But yeah. And then there's also Magcell mags, by the way. So, I don't have it here. But the Suniti, the one that I was showing you on my Ramar, that Suniti one has 50% invuln triggers, and invuln triggers on every trigger that's not kill. Those are generally the ones that I use the most, because invuln is just more effective than everything else. There's a case to be made about having shifted D-band on a mag when you are at cast. That shifted D-band will be, what, level 6, level 12? Somewhere, it'll be a really, really low shifta. Which is why you want twins. But hey, a little low shifta is better than no shifta. So, if you don't want invuln triggers, or you want to spread it out, a Bima might actually not be bad. Get a bar full, get a shifted D-band, or, do they have one that's... Nope, invuln is pretty either hit or miss. You either have it all, or you don't have any of it. Can bank mages achieve these evolutions? Yes, of course. If you're going to go for a non-mag cell mag, the only thing you'd be doing is, you'd be reducing the amount of defense you potentially have. However, if you feed the mags the way I do, you have 5 defense anyways. Like, I have some finished mags on this character. Look at my Pushan. Look at my Bima. These have 5 defense. You have no reason to mag feed these. You have no reason to bank feed these. Like the power and dexterity when these were basic mags were 0. I have added nothing I didn't want. Bank feeding is cursed, and only do it for memes. You don't need this. I have the fucking screen up. I remember this time. I have the screen up. Yeah, okay, so Pushan and Bima. The power and dexterity were 0 when I made these mags initially. I have 0 stats extra of something I don't want. Bank feeding is cursed. If you want some stupid meme like this, go for it. I remembered before you said anything. At the end of the day, just make a mag you want. If you think it looks cool, make it. The triggers really don't matter. If you're trying to try hard, make a Nidra. That's what you take out of this. I'm gonna go play the game again. Alright, I'm gonna forget to clip that. It's gonna be shit. But I hope everyone's happy now. Do you guys get it? Do you understand? What was I doing on this guy last? Oh, right. Here's a result of bank feeding. I've decided to feed the Kama with nothing but monomates. Does it have all infilm trigger? It has all its triggers. This Kama has... Where is it? The Kama gets plus... I can feed Dimates! Wait, shit, no, I had to feed it monomates up until it was level 50. Now it's Dimates. Fuck me. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Okay, it's still monomates until I get Dimates available on this character. Please add a marker for later. I will try to remember. Someone please remind me near the end of the stream to highlight that whole shitty fucking explanation I just made myself do. Nidra Sato OP hunt for Zerk Hunters? I mean, yes, sure. I mean, the Sato would be kind of recommended against, just because of the negative invuln trigger. You can add a marker now? Oh shit, right, can I? You know, I don't do this whole make YouTube video thing. I just say word and expect people to do for me. You know? How do I... From the Twitch dashboard. Okay, from the dashboard. I don't use my dashboard, I just use OBS. I gotta figure out how to do this. Clip that, edit stream info, manage goals, raid channel, stream together. What the fuck's that? The only monomate part is so tedious when you can... Yeah! Why does Twitch say that my thing is unstable? OBS is telling me that my bitrate's fine. Is Twitch unstable? Have I been dropping frames and OBS hasn't been telling me? It's set at my actual set bitrate. Why the fuck you mean it's unstable? Fuck you. Oh, average stream bitrate's too high. What do you mean too high? This is recommended by fucking Twitch. Twitch don't recommend me a bitrate and then tell me it's too fucking high. Add marker now from dashboard. Where is the marker button? I'm getting distracted. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure shit out as I don't know what I'm doing. Add stream marker. There it is. I found it. Marked there. I marked it. I got it. Thank you, Blast. Seriously, Twitch, I am using the bitrate that you recommended that I use, and you're telling me it's too high? Fuck you. Alright. I could have confused these guys while I was waiting for this. The only explanation on YouTube? I mean, technically, yes. I want to make it like an official, better video. I mean, I've been convinced to from playing with Roar this whole time. Mr. McCrae. Mr. McCree? I don't even know how to pronounce his last name. I should have asked. But yeah, that's... I have never actually made or edited a video, and I've always been too stubborn to do so because I want it to be perfect, and it will not be perfect, so I know that I will get mad at it. I am a lot more picky than I want to be. I gotta just make it and then be happy with it that it's made. And then I should be fine. Right? That's all I gotta do. Oh, I never found my other mag, huh? Whatever, your monomates until... This thing has 0 IQ. So anyway, yeah, low-level character. You get to see me mag feed in real time. No bank feeding. That's fucking stupid and cursed. Okay, back to what I know. Pushing buttons. And complaining about it. So here's the one problem about the way I feed my mags. I feed my mags on Ranger and Hunter the exact same way. Problem when I play a Ranger I run into, I don't have any attack power. You see my low, pitiful little damage? If I don't have like a fire or a heat handgun, some kind. Thanks. I'm proud of myself for that one. I learned how to dodge it because I'm a cast. I'm gonna go back to the bank really quickly. I've convinced myself to go look for a heat weapon. I can get lucky and find a heat saber or a handgun in the shop. I don't even know if it's possible to bank feed for 200 defense. Did I close the windows already? I did. Let me open it up again. Make feeding table. Let's see. There is no way to bank feed for 200 defense. The only thing you'd be able to do is bank feed like dimates. If you do dimates and difluids, you would have to alternate feeds between those because you'd get 40 and you'd get 45 and 45 and plus 5 defense. And then you'd have to put it in the bank and that would lower them by 1. So you'd have 44 and 44 POW and mind, but you would have plus 10 defense. There's no way to bank feed for 200 defense. Remember, the bank feed only affects odd numbers. When you put the mag in the bank for after feed, if the number that you fed to is odd, it'll round down to the nearest even number. So 5 becomes 4. And because you only feeds in 0s and 5s, and some fucking crazy things feed for 44, what the fuck? Okay, there's 9s, 8s, 7s, 15s, and whatnot. But it'll still round down to the nearest even number. Panic rifle. God damn it. Cursed. I don't even have the money for that. Do I have money in my bank? Do I need money? I think I need to run the forest and then run some missions. Okay, I have money in my bank. I have 1 scape doll I can sell for money. The rest of this shit is offline, or is off limits, because this is stuff when this character was level... What level was this guy before I remade him? He was level 77. So until this guy gets level 77, I can't touch that shit. Alright, I'm gonna actually get the Soul Eater on this character tonight. Probably. Let's see if I can even remember how to do it without a guide. I think I want to actually go clear forest first. To get another level. No, fuck it. Let's just dip into the missions right away. I'll get a Soul Eater, and then that'll be my AoE target weapon. I don't need to use a shot then. I'm gonna ignore the text for now because I have the, No, I have one of every character. Am I leveling another character? Yes, I'm leveling another character. I reset another character that I made before. By the way, I need to... edit the title again. Since I no longer have a friend. It's fine. See, this is a good stream to watch because it shows that you don't need to have friends to play the game. No. Okay, so this is a remake of this character. I wanted to change his name. My raw cast before I deleted him and made this guy was level 77. I wanted to remake the raw cast and change his name. I didn't like the name 2 Feet. I wanted the name Foot Beef. So I made Foot Beef. This is how I play the game. I just get sick of a character I don't want to do and I just remake them. Alright, I'm gonna speedrun this shit. Speedrun tip number 1, ignore Kirik here. If you kill the enemies in this room, he'll talk to you, and you don't want that. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. You get it. Alright, now that Kirik is stuck in the other room, he will teleport to us eventually. Isn't fighting Kirik non-canon in the end? I mean, yes, because he isn't evil. The true ending is the Raggle Ring, where you become the hero. Alright, Kirik is being attacked by other things, and if he dies, I lose. GG. If I lose. Alright, talking to that laser grid and getting those items causes Kirik to talk to you. And Kirik's back. He finally caught up with us. Good work. %? Bro, I keep just getting better and better shit. Okay, that's not better than a +2 handgun. Never mind. Trick here. Hold down when you get done killing the enemies. Because text in this game goes super fast, so you can hold down and just mash. And you tell him that you are not having a problem hitting enemies whatsoever. He's in fact just impeding your ability to do things faster. Feed the mags while you wait. Take a good shot in between the food. How does one get a dragon ring? If you want to know how I do mag feeding so fast, it's actually very easy. You have 2 buttons. You have the Z button, which opens the menu, and the start button that opens the menu. So just if you have the thing saved to a menu, just double fist it. the reason I do it fast is because I'm bored. You don't need to feed any faster. The time you feed the mag the first item, the mag timer gets reset, and it's just another 3 minutes. So just doing it's just showy, just for show and giggles. But if you want to learn how to get a Regal Ring, Regal Ring is the opposite side plot that you need to complete the game in order to do. And from what I understand, from what I found online, Regal Ring is only obtainable in very hard and ultimate difficulty. For whatever reason, the difficulty locks it. I can't explain why it locks it. I don't actually know for sure because I've never tried to get a Regal Ring anything lower than a very hard mode. But from what I understand, from what I have been told, you need to be in very hard or higher. I will be going for a Regal Ring at some point on a higher level character, for sure. Because the higher level characters also give me the chance to get the... I don't need to talk to Ash. I don't know why I talk to Ash. Autocorrect is a butt. Understandable. Easy. Regal Ring requires you to do the subplot for Sue and Bernie. Or for Eleanor and Bernie. So, there are plenty of guides online. They might be a little tedious, but if my memory serves correct, you need to... when you do the quests, don't do all of them, because you might fuck the triggers a bit. But when you do... the one with Sue, what the fuck is that one called? Not Unsealed Door, the one before that. Doc Osto's Secret Research, or Doc Osto's Research, or whatever the fuck it's called. You'll have a hunter named Sue. Depending on whether you tell her your name or not at the end of that quest will determine what set of side quests you're on. Also, there. I just did a fun little trick. You can talk to Kirik before Ash actually talks to you. And doing this will result in Ash not actually loading back up because Kirik has teleported his lazy ass out of the arena. If you were to take this telepipe while Ash is still talking to you, you soft lock this mission. You have to save quit or abandon it and restart it. The trigger for you to be able to collect the money is actually waiting for Ash to talk. Talking to Kirik just gives you a telepipe. It's so dumb. Why'd I get 3 mag sounds? I only have 2 mags on me. Whatever. But, yeah, I was in the middle of explaining Regal Ring. Regal Ring side plot is tell Sue your name, talk to Bernie, do Eleanor's shit, just because you can. Yo! Roar! Welcome back. I did the shitty explanation on how mag feedings work, and I kept turning the wrong screen on. Phantom mag. Yes, it's the Phantom mag. That's all it is. It's all we have ever known. Oh, shit. He knows, guys. He knows! Ooh, telepipe. I'll take that. That saves me some money. Right, I should actually finish explaining how a Regal Ring collection works. Episode 1, you have to finish all the quests, do the Sue subplot, Sue and Bernie, talk to Bernie at the thing, and like fun other little things that you can do that are technically not required are Retired Hunter has a secret where Bernie shows up and he ridicules Donoff for being an old crazy bastard. You know, because Bernie is a fucking tsundere. Can't actually accept his feelings for what they are until the old man dies. Donoff is a war hero that comes from the original planet. He opted to come on Pioneer 2 rather than Pioneer 1 for some reason. There's lore. There's very deep implications of lore. Him, Heathcliff Flowen, and there was one more guy. The guy that ends up dying in in Soul of Steel are war heroes and like the 3 heroes of Pioneer. Or the 3 war heroes of the game. And they fucking die. Also, I'm going the wrong way. It's the guy that's supposed to have the Sangha and Yasha. He has 3 legendary katanas, and he ends up dying because Bernie couldn't protect him. Zoke, that's his name. He's a woke little motherfucker. The woke Zoke. So it's Zoke, Donoff, and Heathcliff Flowen, which you see all 3 of those characters in this game. You see Zoke die in the ruins because he sucks ass, and he was definitely carried by Donoff. You have Donoff, the Omega Chad, the guy who stayed at Humar even though the Gamecube nerfed him to all shit. He dies to old age. That doesn't count. You can't fight old age. You can't fight an expiration date. And then you had Heathcliff Flowen, which gets absorbed into a computer because the government wanted a super weapon. Yeah, that lore is still in there. That lore is still in there. So, Heathcliff Flowen is the father of Alicia, the character from Forest of Sorrow. Donoff had adopted her because Heathcliff went to Pioneer 1, the one that landed on this planet before shit went to shit. Level 190, 5,001 kills. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's absolutely fair that he's a cheater. I wish at that on ultimate difficulty he was like 199, and then the last kill would level him up, and then you'd get the cutscene where he dies. I think that would have been fucking hysterical. I forgot what mission I'm on. I have to go collect the crazy guy. I forgot I was doing missions. I said, I'm gonna speedrun this shit, and then I just fucking casually talk and forget the fuck I'm doing a mission. God damn it. Before shit went to shit. Yeah, not that way, but yes. Yes, that. Oh man. Normally I would get capsule 3, telepipe, come back, get capsule 2. Oh no, I would go around, collect that capsule first, telepipe out, collect the first one, come down here, collect this one. I don't know if that's faster than just walking, but I feel like it is, especially with my faster loading times. Yeah, the story of this game gets like really fucking crazy. If you do episode 2 and you get like all the lore things in the seabed, you get dialogue from Heathcliff, from Flowen himself, and it's like the guys in the computers, Noel and whatever the research team is talking to you through. They like, oh my god, that message was relayed in real time. What the fuck is that? And what that's implying is that Flowen never died, and he's just been slowly mutating. And by the time you get to him, he's been fully consumed by Olga, the supercomputer that was corrupted by Dark False genes. Because, yeah, the Flowen dialogue is sad. It's just like he's fucking suffering. All of episode 1, he's still alive, still fighting this shit. And then you get to episode 2. And you get down to where all the scientists and shit should be, but they're dead, and you don't know why. And he still fucking survived, fighting this infection inside him. Why does he have this infection inside him? He got hit in the ruins by Dominion, most likely, and got, and instead of trying to cure him, they're like, we can manipulate this power. Let's make him a weapon. So they connect him to the supercomputer to analyze it, and it fucking corrupts the computer. Like the fuck? No, save the man! Stop turning him into a fucking biological weapon, you motherfuckers! And you can further support the theory that he's still alive during this, because in Retired Hunter, if you've done the additional stuff you need to do, there is a thing. You can go back to Forest 2 in Retired Hunter. And there is a dialogue box. There is a computer you can talk to, and there's a message from Flowen left for Dawnhoff, hoping that he's reached the planet's surface, and you intercept the message instead. And basically, that's how you learn that Alicia is Flowen's daughter. He's like, take care of my daughter for me. But, like, you just watch Dawnhoff die. The man just died, and this other man's like saying, take care of my daughter for me. Dr. Osto is one war criminal. There is no other truth. That is the only option. Right? Dude, because of how the game is, like, the lore isn't that impactful. There's no, like, mega cutscenes. There's no, oh my god, watch this thing that's happening. The closest thing you get to that is watching a boss cutscene opening. Right? All the lore in this game is hidden in the dialogue. If you don't want lore, you don't need to look for it. You'll never know. But as soon as you do know, you're like, holy shit, this is fucking awful. The whole black paper thing is confusing, yeah. Yes, there's dialogue all across episode 2 for Flowen stuff. But like the dialogue there in CCA, I believe, is more recorded and less real time. But technically, theoretically, that could be something that could be interpreted as being relayed in real time, knowing what's in the seaside, or in the seabed, excuse me. The seabed, you learn that the messages are left in real time, and everyone's like freaking out because like, oh my god, he's still alive. Your favorite going back to the map after beating the quest will always be Faking the Oil, get the epic carnival song? Yeah. The commentary stream the carnival time. I appreciate it. I always feel like I get way overhyped when talking about the lore of PSO because, like, this shit's fucking terrifying. And then I'm sitting here hunched over a microphone like, oh my god, you guys won't believe this, you guys won't believe this, guess what happened to Flowen this week? I don't know why every time I get excited for something, I just hunch down and get closer to the mic and I start yelling just because you guys can't hear me when I'm talking normally, all right? Right? I have to yell? I have to hype it up? You know, technically, PS0's lore is very similar to PSO. Mostly because it's a sequel that takes place 200 years after PSO, but on the home planet rather than in space. Technically, it's still in space because there's a planet, and that's in space. And you go to the moon, which is in space. And in PSO, you're on a spaceship that's in space, that's hovering around a planet, which is in space. Welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow. All right, but no, the lore of PS0, 200 years on the home planet of these motherfuckers. So Pioneer 1 and Pioneer 2 were abandoned, or rather, they were spaceships sent out to search for a hospital. Is that the right word? Hospitable? A planet that has signs of life, so they can make a new planet to live on. Who doesn't love a passionate story time about PSO lore? I know I do. But yeah, the 200 years after Pioneer 1 and Pioneer 2 and Pioneer 3 that we don't know about have left the planet. And the entire story of PS0 takes place 200 years after that. And a bunch of shit happened. You don't know the episode 2 lore except for Rupika as a worm? Or episode 4 lore. Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about episode 4 either. That's a different story. I've never sought out the story for episode 4 because that you don't need it. Where was I? Yeah, PS0. 200 years after the planet thing, you are on a wasteland planet, and so basically they left a supercomputer on the original planet. I think it's called Coral or Carol or Coral. Coral. They didn't name it after me, unfortunately. Coral. Yeah. So the original planet, Coral, becomes not livable or not fit for living on because they're running out of resources. Because guess what? Humans are fucking dumb and they resourced the shit out of this, so they're looking for another planet to ransack. But yeah, so lore run of PSO. And the quest. Oh man, that would be the thing. I'd have to take the thing of being able to mash off because I would literally just mash through everything. Let's take care of the ones that don't matter first. I'm doing all these quests because I can't stop it. Dilated an all Rico capsule percent. All right, so that's technically been done, which is without the missions. With the all missions thing, I think that would have to be done on V-Hard, because that's the first time you can get the Regal Ring, which would mean you'd have to do episode 2 Seed of the Heart. Actually, what would happen if you did the Regal Ring side quest on on normal mode? Would it just not present you with the ring? Would you still get the message that you are a hero and then just not get the Regal Ring? You thought you could do it normal? I've been told you couldn't. I've been told that the Regal Ring is only accessible on very hard and above. If you can do it in normal mode, I don't know. I'd like some clarification, because the guy who told me this shit is also the guy who runs a fucking server, and he's dug into the game's code. I trusted his word, but then again, I also learned that I probably shouldn't, because he doesn't know everything. You hear that, Ives? You don't know everything! You don't control me! You love how immersive it was? I actually, talking about it now, I want to play it again. I want to play through the game just because I want to actually make an endgame character. Pretty sure they did it on normal on stream. I don't doubt that. If it is possible in normal mode, then I wonder why I was told it's not possible. Did someone do it and then just fuck up the steps and say, okay, it must not be possible? Because these triggers for PSO are incredibly fucking fickle. You touch a button incorrectly once and it'll just deny you any right to actually complete the quests. Is there any point to getting the Regal Ring on Ultimate? Bragging rights. Also, if you want the red ring from Elrond Ives downloaded quests, which I talked about before, like way earlier in the stream, the quest Hero and Daughter and Ends of Desire are government quests that have been made for Gamecube, for version 3. They come from Blueburst, so obviously there's no government quest online on Gamecube, so they come from Blueburst, and they're just ported into unique quests made by Ives to play. And in those quests, there is hidden method or a hidden requirements you need to do. One of those requirements potentially being getting the Regal Ring, doing the hero subplot, and then doing the government quests with specific, yeah. There is a guide to get the red ring from Hero and Daughter and the PGF from Ends of Desire. They are available, those guides are available online on Ives' website, psopalace.silverant.net or some shit. But yeah, the only reason you'd get the Regal Ring on Ultimate is if you want to do those. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. You could get the Soul Eater if you wanted to. You could go for the Regal Ring, fuck it up, and not get it, and then just not be able to finish anything. Get nothing out of it. You lose. Good day, sir. I don't know. I just feel like when you get to the higher difficulties, it's just more intense to get the story quests done. Also, it's fun to see everything in the ultimate difficulty thing. You know, make it more canon. There, I currently, at level 7, do as much damage as a hunter at level 1. Okay, and maybe a little more then. I'm 62 power. The Rico messages run was what you'd call a cool idea that isn't interesting in practice. That's fair enough. What you need to do is you need to have a narrator narrate everything that Rico says. Just, you know, hire someone to sit with you for like 7 hours and read every single message that you find. You've never heard of the very hard thing? I've only ever heard about... Ever since I looked up how to get the Regal Ring, I was always told it needed to be very hard or higher. I don't know what's true. What we're talking about Regal Ring? I was explaining that I've been told that Regal Ring is only obtainable on very hard or higher. Oh wait, no, I think I have it wrong. Sorry, I remembered wrong. It's the Eleanor side plot that's only on very hard or higher, is what I was told, not the Regal Ring. Didn't I just prove the Eleanor side plot thing in normal mode then? I have no memory. This was so many years ago. So much PSO. That sounds more correct. Yeah, sorry, I had mixed it up with the Regal Ring. My bad. Yeah, the Eleanor side plot is the fucking gimmicky shit that needs to be very hard or higher. I misremember, and that's what I was told by my Ives. Thanks for correcting me, Carl. You're welcome. The extra scenes in Retired Hunter. Yeah, that's right. That's what it is. Okay. Oh my goodness. You guys gotta remember, I've played this game since it came out. You can't expect me to remember every revelation I've ever had. Carl making rumors like wrist-a-dodge. Hey, I've successfully wrist-a-dodged. I proved it. I have video proof today that I wrist-a-dodged. Sure, it was a photon attack, but that's where my rest-a button is. That was a wrist-a-dodge in my heart. You can't prove it wasn't. My intent was to Resta, and I clicked Resta, and it dodged. You can't get Regal Ring on normal. Oh my goodness. Dude, there's so much shit to this lore. I've been yelling and screaming for the past 2 hours about this shit. You can't expect me to remember everything 7 hours into a stream. If I'm not even gaming. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, I am a normal. I could test getting the Regal Ring right now. I'm glad I remembered the correct information before I did that. Those things should be a one-time only collectible. Oh, wait. I'll get those on the way back. Do I even need those? No, I don't really need them. So, yeah, as far as I'm aware, if you go for the Regal Ring and mess up the triggers, you would have to start the character over again or find some way to revert it. If you manage to somehow fuck it up in a way that was recoverable, congratulations, you should still be able to do it. But, like, I don't know how finicky this shit is, really. I just know that I've not messed it up very frequently. Smog, the thing he's talking about for the red ring is, as far as I'm aware, only ultimate difficulty. I don't know what Ives has said for his actual requirements to getting the red ring on the downloaded quests. The regular ring is doable once per difficulty. The other thing might be only doable one difficulty. Once. And that's what I'm not actually sure on about, because I don't know the actual officially Ives sanctioned method to get the red ring from his quest. All I know is I've done it once from a guide I found, and I don't know how incorrect the guide is, because the guide is not 100% correct, I'm aware, but You found a dragon slave before slide. Is that a second one, or did you tell me this again? You'll find a lot of 4-slot dragon frames. You know, I actually need to find... Let me look this up. Hold on. See if I can find it. psopalace.silverant.net about GameCube, Xbox, Hero and Daughter, Secret Quests, click here to see details. Many quests complain of secret pies. If you hate discovering secret stuff or just can't figure out, click here to view the documented prize quests in each side mission. Oh, that was correct. Okay, cool. I am not going to show this on stream, so in case anyone wants to look this up themselves or try to figure it out themselves, assuming they can go online and download these quests. But I have the correct things of doing it. It has no mention of having need of the Regal Ring. It only has one other prerequisite, and this is the only thing I'll spoil. It's one other quest that you need to complete. Okay, cool. So, I was not lied to about needing specific triggers from the story mode. The guide I did said you needed to do that, but he wasn't sure himself because that's how he had always done it. So that means you can go for a Soul Eater. Yeah, okay, so Red Ring is separate from Regal Ring. They are not tied together, Trace. I can guarantee that based on this guide. I'm in fake in the yellow, yes? The first one from the store, this one you found in ruins. Oh, wow, congrats. Yeah, you're gonna find a lot of those now. Yeah, the further in you get, the more likelihood of finding a 4-slot dragon frame you'll find. Yes, Rangers can equip a dragon frame. It's a frame, so everyone can equip it, even forces. There is only a level requirement to equip that. A 4-slot ELT frame is in all difficulties is worth its weight in gold. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Dragon Frame is just the most common one that you'll find with 4 slots, but a good one you can have, what is it, King's Frame, a Solid Frame are also good. King's Frame is 13 ELT, and Solid Frame is 10 ELT. They'll definitely reduce the amount of health you need to defeat the final boss, for sure. To defeat Falls in Hard and V Hard. Well, in Hard specifically. The reason Hard specifically is because fucking Grants does, what, 390 damage? King's Frame is 39, Solid Frame is what, 16? Or is that 24? I forget. I've played the game for too long, too many numbers. 16? Okay, I was right. I'm only low level, I should know some of these things. I just got off of one of my other characters. 311, 390 is V-Hard Swipe. Okay, that's where my number's coming from. Hey, I remember some of these numbers, just not correctly. I wasn't wrong, they're both Falls damage numbers, just the wrong ones. Come on, one of you stupid rappies, drop me a photon drop, please. Yeah, so 311 damage you need for hard mode falls. And then 390 is the health cap. Why is that so difficult? You need 136 for normal, 311 for hard, and then above 390 for fucking V hard. Like, who the fuck decided that? Those numbers seem off. V hard falls damage is like 10. It's like 260 or something, but it falls off significantly. Yeah. Falls also very hard falls Megid, like level 15 versus ultimate level 3. Why? Like, why reduce the level of Megid the higher the difficulty? I don't get it. But yeah, Trey, sorry, I did mean to ignore YouTube comments. That is correct. You can go for the regular ring and mess it up, but you'll still have access to the red ring. The requirements for the red ring, the requirements to obtain the red ring from the downloadable quests are listed on psopalacesilverant.net. I will let you find the link yourself to actually find the requirements for the red ring, but I can give you the... Paste. Boom. Yeah, so that's the website you'll go to learn about the requirements to finish the red ring, if you so desire. I have linked you only the basic of the website. You'll have to search through it to try and find the explanation for the hidden completion. Nose itch. That's because Grant's damage doesn't scale. It's just a skill issue. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't want to just give you the actual answer, just in case you wanted to try and figure it out yourself. Sometimes this game's all about trying to figure out the mystery, which, to be fair, this mystery, pretty sick that it's available from a custom content. The fact that it's not even like official content and it's just custom is really cool. I've been selling Dimates left and right. I could have been feeding these to Mags. I'm so sad. My throat is fucking sore from talking and yelling and screaming this whole time. And I'm ran out of water. I'm parched. I need to go get hydration. Monofluids. Singular fluids. Those look good. Where to stay hydrated about? That's a good question. I think he quit working a while ago. I'm gonna go monofluid up. out here, you piece of shit! You perfluor diet monofluid. I haven't been here in a long time. Yeah, I like this little Easter egg. These are fucking great. They have a lot of like hidden little things in quests in PSO. Like even in the online quests, some of them have hidden things. Like you can control the dragon in TTF. One player can be the dragon. And there's different Easter eggs depending on what character combinations you have. It's so good. Dance! Sounds like it would be false, right? There's so many little goofy things in this game. I love it. This is the kind of shit I love in games, like hidden things that are not at all obvious. Like the Soul Eater. How are people supposed to figure that out? Props to the people who did figure it out and shared it with the rest of the world. I hope they got it legitimately. Alright, here's my take on Soul Eater late game. The Soul Eater is decent late game. I wonder how many secrets are leaked as rumors by the devs team just to get them spread because they are so convoluted. I imagine some of them have to be like really hidden well. Anyway, back to the Soul Eater. Soul Eater late game is viable. Is it good? Yes, it's a partisan that is multi-class. Okay, technically it's classified as a scythe. It is its own weapon type, but it shares the animation for a partisan. But every class can use it. Yes. Every class can use it, which makes it very good. It has Berserk Special, which is insane. The one downside to it is it takes away 1 health per 15 steps. There really isn't such a thing as a scythe, I know. But hey, you can get an S rank scythe and it looks exactly like a Soul Eater. And you can put Berserk Special on it. Slightly larger range, does it? I thought it had the same range as a partisan. But yeah, the Soul Eater is viable. According to Affinia, it's the same? Really? Okay. Well, you can get an S-rank partisan and an S-rank scythe. If they're the same fucking thing, why do they have 2 different fucking names? Fuck you, Sega. There are different groups of all the weapons that can and sometimes do have different params. Isn't the Scythe? Yeah, Scythe is an episode 2 reward, but it shares the partisan animation. So I always just thought of it as a different weapon type with the same animation. It's the same thing as what they did with katanas back in version 2. Katanas were their own weapon type, and they shared a saber animation. It wasn't until they came out to GameCube where katanas had their own animation, and they fucking severely nerfed the katana because they made the animation fucking garbage. Scythe is equippable by all classes, whereas the partisan is equippable only by hunters. So technically, I don't care what PSO World says. I'm classifying it as its own weapon type, because everyone wants a goddamn scythe. Amplifier Foey. Ooh. I don't have too many of those. I already have a Foey merger, so I don't need it technically, but it's nice to have. Hold on to. Quirks like that is why PSO's the great. Yeah. Nice amount of XP. Boop. I also wish PSO2 had this much passion. When PSO2 was announced, I was like super fucking hyped for it, even though it was JP only. I got it, downloaded it the first month it was available, or well, the first month the translation patch was available, and tried to play the game, didn't fucking work, didn't read Japanese, didn't know how to, and then I got bored of it. I just kind of gave up on it because I did try to stream it, and people kept coming in like, no, you have to optimize it this way. No, you have to play the game this way. No. And I was like, I don't fucking care. I want to play the game as a ranger. I want to use my rifle. I don't care that rifles are shit. Because rifles, back when I tried to play a ranger, were shit. The only damage you were going to do as a ranger was with that fucking launcher. I didn't want to use the launcher. I wanted to use a rifle. And rifle trash damage is fucking trash. But yeah, as to why Soul Eater is, if it's a good late game, I think it's good. I still think it's good. Even if you don't end up using the Zerk special all that often, I still think it's really good as a weapon. Especially in Ultimate. I'm trying to scroll up Twitch chat. It won't fucking let me. Streamer, why am I using handgun rifle? Has higher range. Where the fuck is this thing? There's supposed to be a monkey. There it is. Found the monkey. The reason I am using a handgun is because it's exactly 1 frame faster per handgun fire animation than a rifle. And it doesn't matter what the rifle's range is, if it doesn't hit as fast as the handgun, I'm losing my DPS. Dude, I walked past the trigger for that monkey how many times? Where did it fucking go? Monkey! Please! I'm begging you! Da, na, na, na. You know, okay, so here's something I think is really kind of weird. I've done, in my years of streaming, I've done 3 24-hour streams, right? All 3 of them have been playing PSO on brand new characters. Any other game I try to play offline for over 10 hours and I fall asleep. I can play PSO for my fucking level 1 character for at least 2 days straight. Why? I don't know. Okay, 26 hours was my limit, but that's still 26 hours. That's 2 hours longer than a full day. With breaks. I'm not that bad. Bet I could do Monster. I'd beat Monster Sanctuary before the day's over. I would have to start a new game twice. This positivity, it's like you're on ecstasy? Yeah, I suppose so. You can only play it's over 23.5 hours straight. You know, Vera, fuck you. I hate you for being right. Just because you're right doesn't mean you should say it. I haven't tried to do a 24-hour stream with Monster Sanctuary yet. I've only ever tried it with PSO, and I've succeeded 3 times. I did attempt 4 times, but I succeeded 3 times. To be fair, I did play Monster Sanctuary for such a long time while I was sitting in bed that my Steam Deck quit working. Specifically, the left trigger button quit working on my Steam Deck, and I have no idea how to fix it. I also went the wrong way. There's a lot of staring at skill trees and a lot of trying to understand what they mean. It looks so fucking adorable! Bro, why can't there be like a monster taming class in PSO? And you fucking tame a Hildebeer. This would be fucking adorable. Ride the give the Hildebeer a fucking backpack. Ride it like a goddamn mount and have a rifle mounted on top of its horns. That would be fucking cool. Play episode 3. That's not the same. Eat the monkey. That's how you say monsters in the future? You just throw them into cards? Oh wait, did the thing not spawn because I didn't go through the door? Dude, cool. I didn't know that. That's a shame. I'm not going back for it. You're currently farming this quest? Yes, and you're having a wonderful time, right? Oh, I never showed off how to set up 6 monkeys, did I? Maybe I can show off an example of how to look for 6 monkeys here. Unfortunately, you have to kill this one. Alright, then I guess I am going back. I lied. I need 1 more experience to have 690 XP. Nice. Can we just spawn up and going here? I can, cool. Yeah, I know not to kill this one. So you gotta spawn this one. Should be wolves after that, right? Kill these wolves and then a Hildebeer spawns. And then you don't kill it. Leave the Hildebeer. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I set this up. I usually just do 4 because it's easier to keep track of. What's this next one? If you walk far enough in, you spawn a second one. Do I ignore that and kill this one and get these two to spawn? Is that how that worked? Or is it kill the one that falls down and ignore the first one? Shit, I don't remember. I'm gonna gamble. Yeah, now there's gonna be a Hildebeer that spawns when I walk further than this, and I have to kill everything except that Hildebeer. And then there's gonna be two that spawn on the side. That was right? Okay, good. I just gotta prevent Alicia from killing it, because she does damage to it. Alicia, get over here! She's gonna kill the fucking thing. Your favorite weapon while you played this game was a spread needle? Good choice. Spread needle's a really good weapon. Oh, I could have telepiped a little further out. I'd be able to stay out of the spawn range of the monkey. Damn. This takes a little bit of setup, but you want to make sure the monkey don't die. On higher difficulties, it's a lot less likely for it to die because Alicia will not kill it as fast. Normal mode is difficult because she's very super effective against it. There, I should be out of aggro range. And it's walking away, so that's actually perfect. I can let all the... no, it's coming back. Having a rifle here would be very helpful. Unfortunately, I am not smart enough to buy one from the shop. No, you motherfucker, get out of my range! Oh. You monkey fucker! You monkey farmer, get out of my range! There we go, less cursing. More dursing. Should have gotten a rifle image. I should have! You're not wrong, but fuck you, Twitch chat. Fuck your rifle. This is a handgun-only stream. There will be no riffles had to be here. Alright, are these guys in range? No. Okay, I have to go fight this thing. I have 2 more telepipes. Okay, I should be fine to set this up still. The card away, no riffles. No. Alicia. Okay, good. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's 4 monkeys. And then there's 2 more in the middle section that I didn't touch while I was running away from these guys. You can get her... you can set that up a lot easier without worrying about her dying or her killing them if you get her stuck on a wall. It shouldn't be that hard as long as you like run along a corner and then hug the wall as you're turning it. And if you're far enough away from her, she should successfully be hugged onto the wall. So you should be fair game to ignore things. Oh, excuse me. Okay, get stuck. Damn it. Okay, she wasn't far enough away. No, I'm not trying that. I'm not trying that. She already hit one of them. Even though she... Well, monkeys hit really hard, and she is a force. I only have 1 more telepipe left. But yeah, so the general gist of it, you have these 3 of the one in the previous room, and then you have the 2 in this room, which you can spawn by touching touching the laser grid. And then I'm gonna try and get to the spot. I have to buy more telepipes. I didn't want her to die, but she was stuck on them, so she wasn't going to attack them. So she was gonna hurt herself really bad. I can do that. And now I'm using all my telepipes for the sake of information. Perfect. I can buy that. Good amount. Yeah, no problem. It's a lot easier if you do manage to get her stuck on a wall. It's not easy to show how to get her stuck on a wall, but it's fairly straightforward. Just like hug corners. I showed it when I did Kirik. Yeah, although he got distracted by a monster. But if you get far enough away from her, their NPC run speed is slower than you. So if you like hug corners and take corners like really tight, you can get them stuck on corners and they just kind of lose their tracking. Like, see, she's really far behind me. She was like running into a corner trying to catch up to me. It wasn't until I stopped where she actually caught up. But yeah, that's the setup. And now the execution. So for the execution, you're gonna want to be able to see all of them drop in. Because you've hit the triggers already, they will be spawned already. So you just gotta get into the position to see them all. And I like to go like right here and face this way. You'll now have to be very careful with what you see, because you have to watch the tips of their horns or what they look like as they're jumping in. There were no Hilda Blues in any of the spawns. You turn around, put another telepipe down. Look again. If you're doing on this on ultimate, be careful the guy behind you. He can aggro, he will aggro, and he will jizz on you. Much easier to set up an ult? Yes, for sure. So you see 1, 2, 3, 4 fall down. That guy's already spawned, this guy's already spawned. Very easy, just rinse, repeat. The 4 I use normally are just in the last room. If you go in and kill like the first wave of enemies without killing any of the monkeys, or no, they're all monkeys in that room. You kill the first monkey, the second monkey that spawns in, and then the and then it spawns 2 more. The wave of 1. So it's like 1. There's 2 spawns. There's 2 and a 1. You want to kill the 1, and then 2 more spawn after that. And there's 4. The other 6 method, I am not familiar with the other 6 method, so you're gonna have to make a video on that one, man. Yeah, seeing Taurus in Ultimate is easy as long as you're looking. So that's basically the gist of it. This is the 1/6 Taurus setup that I'm available for, or knowledgeable about. Wow. You value your sending to be piping that requires you to not blink. True. Yeah. My preference for piping is a 4 stack as well, which you can get a 6 stack. I don't care for it. I'll take my 4 and be happy about it. But if you want to be optimal and you want to optimize how many you're seeing, optimize every way you can. Ah, I fucked up. I wanted to leave the one that spawned the extra enemies alive, because you can leave that one alive, you can leave the 2 in here alive. Yeah, so there's the one that I tried to avoid killing initially. You can leave alive, you can leave these 2 alive. There's, if you feel like walking, you can come up here and see the Hilda Tor up here. And then I'll show you the 4 stack that I generally use. This one is less, you have to keep your eyes wide open, and more of, hey, you're spawning a lot of them. You can get a lot of them tucked. That's the other 6 you're talking about? Yeah. I usually ignore the 2 in the middle. I don't care to turn around. I just want to see 4 and pipe out. 6 is better than 1 or 2. Yeah, for sure. Alicia, get out of the room. Get out of the room! I don't know why I'm killing those things. I don't need them. But yeah, there's a Hilda Tor up there. You can leave alive if you need to, if you want to, for whatever reason, if you're sociopathic like this other guy here. Although this is really good for money early on. If you abandon this quest and just get a ton of trimates, how much money do you get? Anyway, let's see if I can do this. Actually, I want to see if I can get her stuck along a wall so I don't have to deal with her killing the monkeys on me. NPCs like to make straight lines into rooms, so if you like run around sharp corners, you should be able to lose them. There we go, lost her. She's stuck now. When NPCs get too far away from you, they will take the shortest path to you to try and catch up, and sometimes that means just teleporting straight in front of your face. But that should make it easier to clear this room out for me. Alright, like I said, off the top, kill the one that falls down. 2 waves here. There you go, 2 more will spawn. There. And now you have these 4. This is the 4 that I normally do, because you can usually see 3 of them in there, and the 4th one you can see out of the corner of your eye if you pipe from this angle. And then if you leave the 2 alive behind you, you can walk over here and check them. I don't care for leaving the 2 alive over here. I just keep them out of my mind. Keep them out of my mind, keep them out of my misery. But you should be able to, like, see most of these from here, actually. But these are the basic 2 setups that you can follow. You can see them if you point the pipe that way. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Seeing blues is near impossible? Yeah, right. Yeah, so you can see most of them when you fall down, and Alicia... When you telepipe, Alicia will stick with you. So she will come back. And that's basically the setup for Hilda Tor farming. There's 2 spots of 6. This first one is a little more intense because you actually have to be paying attention. You have to see 3 monkeys drop and actually recognize that they're the rare ones. This way, you have a free game to basically see everything. You can see 4 monkeys from here, and you can turn around to see 2 more. Yep. One drops in front of the laser gate, so 2. Fair enough. I only saw 2 fall down when I was watching this angle, so I don't know. Maybe is looking at this angle better? I don't know, experiment for yourself. I showed you the setup. Figure out the angles you want. Yeah, only looks like I saw the 1 fall, but that guy walks in range, so you can see him easy. That's the last pipe I'm going to use. I'm going to kill these guys now and finish this mission. Alicia's stuck on the door! All that effort it took me to get her stuck, and she just got stuck super easy. Dude, that's not fair. Game, please. All right, thanks for stopping by, Trace. Hopefully I was helpful to you. I tried my best to be informative. And actually, you know what? I've been streaming for 8 hours. This is normally where I'd call it quits, but I think I'll finish this mission first, and then I'll call it for anyone that cares. And then I'll pick up tomorrow more gaming with Rogagor, or Mr. McCrae. Is it McCree or McCrae? How do you say your last name, man? Just call you Roar? Okay. Alright, Rogagor it is. That's how you pronounce his last name. It's Joshua Rogagor. Sorry. Or Josh. Alright, fair enough. I don't know, when I see your name in YouTube and you want me to call you Josh, I don't know, it just feels weird, you know? And it's like, the reason it feels weird is because I know 4 other Joshes in my life. One of them's a criminal. Not by choice. He had a, vehicular manslaughter. He was drunk and accidentally hit a person. Another Josh I knew I haven't talked to in 15 years, I think. And then I knew another one in college. And then there's a 4th one. Who was that Josh? I think it was a coworker. I knew a lot of Joshes. You're joshing me, right? You got your mag to level 88? Nice. That offline feeding paying dividends. So, if anyone knows the significance of that moon atomizer, please let me know. I still feel like that's like some kind of hidden Easter egg that Sega put in that not even the devs themselves knew they put in there. Yeah, there's just a moon atomizer there if you follow the monkey back to the original spot. All right, Josh. Thanks for stopping by. We'll play tomorrow. See? I think I'm gonna intermittently call you between Josh and Rogagor now. That's gonna be weird. We'll get used to it. Well, maybe you will. Maybe I won't. Who knows? We'll figure it out. We'll do it live. Alright, and now with all those telepipes used, I have no more money. Keep a handful of these on me because I need to on my cast. Ooh, it's a 3 slot. That's a 3 slot. Rugged Joshin. Oh, shit. Alright, that's all the quests I want to do now, so the next quest I have to do is Secret Delivery. Secret Delivery, then Grand Squall, and Value of Money, well, everything else after that, Lost Bride, Graves Butler. But the reason I want to do Secret Delivery is I want to start the Kiko's Frying Pan Hidden Side quest. You know what? I'll do this last quest, and then I'll call it a night. So, for anyone that doesn't know about a Kiko's Frying Pan, the best weapon in the game. The strongest weapons. Talk to this guy. Do you believe in weapons? Yes. Yes, I'm a fan. He gives you an emblem. What does the emblem do? You don't fucking know. There's no way to determine where it is. It's just a random hidden fucking flag you get. And you don't know what it is. This is for the people that already left that don't know about this, okay? One more quest. Wrong wall. Questionable weapon? No, just a handgun. I got a question. How does the grass assassin, I know it's an altered beast, but like, why does the grass assassin's arms look like they are photon enhanced? Like, did he get injected with photon and that's how it mutated? I mean, even look at like the gill shark. He has yellow things and the evil shark has blue. Are they just like different levels of enhancement or different levels of alteration? I wonder, is evil shark actually what they meant to call these? What are they just like translated to in Japan, right? Like in Japanese, are they called a shark? Or are they called something different, like evil abomination? Because a shark makes no sense. Why is it a shark? It's not swimming. It's not... sharks don't land. They don't walk. It confuse. I confuse. I'm not smart. I confuse. They're land sharks? They don't say land sharks. They're evil sharks. It has a fin, therefore a shark. It also has a goddamn Mickey Mouse nose. Like, the fuck you mean, shark? Okay, here's another question. Does it smell like fish in the caves? If these are indeed sharks, and they're in the fire, are they cooking? We are walking on loosely packed lava. Loosely cooled lava. Most of the places we're in here. So does it smell of fish? Like seared fish? What do you guys think? Is it fish or is it not? You would decide. Oh. I know I timed that correctly, so why did it hit me? That's weird. Did I like get it a pixel too soon? Was my timing must have been off. It's the only reason that wouldn't have worked. Also, I wasn't on the right menu. Boom, 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 boom. Sword! Sword enemy! You are my sword enemy. Lilies are like Morphos. If they're not on my screen, they can't paralyze me, right? Hi, Bernie. We've never met. I realize I'm just one of their tools. Okay, philosophical man. I thought I'd be done too, man. I decided to do one more quest, and then I'm calling it quits. I'm gonna finish Secret Delivery, because I wanted to show off how to start a Kiko's Frying Pan. So, this quest, aside from the Kiko's Frying Pan, if you talk to any of these NPCs, which I'm sure people who've done this quest have done, they'll attack you if you say the wrong thing. So what do? Just don't talk to anyone. Woo! Grinder! Try grinder. I got some money now. Try grinder. Gonna try it anyhow. Try grinder. Try grinder. That's my new hit single. I'm gonna get a ton of royalties from that one. Everyone's gonna play that one. What, the enemy or my singing? Yeah. Look at me edge this Nano Dragon. He can't get off of the sky. Look at him. He can't take off. He can't land. Edging them. Why do Nano Dragons fly up after they get hit while they're flying? Like, they should, if they flinch in the air like that, shouldn't they drop like a fucking stone? Who developed flying enemies? What are flying enemies? They don't work right in this universe. I missed. Quit it, Stilp Shark. Fucking called it. Told you! Man, the single-player stones are so sad. Ooh, resist shock. Fine. Vadenot, can I use this? 17, yeah. my first material on this guy is really just an evade mat in the caves. Alright, take out this lily because I don't want to get poisoned or paralyzed. There, now he can't poison or paralyze me anymore. Just a... 2? Oh, did I not spawn them? Oh, I did spawn them, right. It's just... the enemies, there aren't 17 enemies in this room if you'd spawn there's just 2. Before I go, we could possibly fight one boss in V hard. Let my wheel choose. I'll consider it. But I get to choose the character. I'm coming on crabs. If we're doing that, I'm coming on crabs. Because I actually got things to do. Well, I don't have many things to do. I do have things I have to do. Like, I want to get an early start of my laundry tonight. If I start doing it tonight, I don't have to do it tomorrow or the next day. I have to go eat a pizza, because I still have one sitting in my kitchen, just sitting on the counter. You know, leftover pizza. Oh, I still haven't set on me. Shit. Do I want to die? No. I have decided I do not want to die. Let's not use that tri-grinder in accident. Not the character boss. Oh yeah, no, I know what you meant. Let the spinner choose the boss. I said I get to choose, and I meant I get to choose my character. And I chose crabs. I could come on legs, actually. I have foot beef, so going on legs wouldn't be the worst thing ever. That makes no sense out of context. The crab carry. All right, what boss? Let me get the wheel going. What boss we going? Wheelpicker.com. Are you fucking kidding me? I turned you off for one whole fucking day, and you fucking get back at me with fucking Olga Flow again! This fucking wheel. Alright, let me finish up this mission and I'll come carry you and crabs to Olga Flow. One more flow. Bro, this fucking wheel, no matter where I put him, it's just fucking Olga Flow. It's always been Flow. It's never not been Flow. It's just always Olga. Does anyone else want in? I assume we're playing on shit. I have to switch it over as soon as I finish this. Yeah, multiplayer on crabs will be a lot easier. Oh man. What the fuck is this wheel, dude? This cursed ass wheel. Every goddamn time. He's just coming back. You can't kill him. Okay, I found my first questionable weapon, but it's only a saber, unfortunately. Better be a really good saber. Oh my god, I can't believe you fucking talked me into this. I can't believe you talked me into this, Sonica. You did this. It's your fault. This is what you've done to me. Fucking Olga Flo. What are the chances? Bro, this fucking game. This wheel of mine. I mean, I've stated before that I've gotten a lot of episode 2 practice because of this wheel. Time to put my foot where my mouth is. Mind material. It's unfortunate. I can hit with the special attack of this as well. Is this a patch? Something that I have going on with my patches? Because it's not supposed to do that. You insert a coin to reroll. Okay, you're rerolling. Sonica wants to reroll. That's the mulligan. If it's I'm not looking. If it's Olga. It's the next best thing! Our good old friend Barbara Ray! Hey, guess what? I can't seem to get anything besides episode 2! Bro, this fucking wheel though. It's either Barbara Ray, Olga Flo, or Gal Griffin. There is no in between. There is no Gold Dragon. There is no episode 1. I don't even have the % chances to get the episode 1 and episode 2 all bosses. Or the full world tour. Like, it doesn't exist. This game, man. This fucking game. It's just so fucking unfair how it gets picked so often. I need to, like, reduce the count of them being able to be chosen so frequently. That's all I need to do. And it's really easy. Every time I choose them, just reduce it by 1. Oh my goodness, though. Just to be clear, I had absolutely 0 problems with going to Olga Flo. Since it is just going to be very hard, every boss is going to be fine. Alright, I'm just gonna bustle this one out and just go to the end. Alright. We got Barbara Ray this time. Hello, senpai. You're unfortunately viewing us near closing hours. I'm going to finish this mission, and then I'm going online to carry one friend through one temple run, and then I will be ending the stream for the night. But you are welcome to enjoy the shenanigans as long as you're here. As long as I'm here. As long as we all exist in this mortal plane of existence. That was really philosophical. I had no reason to go there. Yeah, it's nice meeting you too. Thanks for stopping by. If you want, Sonica, we could do both of them. We could do Barbara and Olga Flo. Alright, good night, Rogagar. Thanks for games. We'll play tomorrow. Panic. Yeah. If it was anything else, I might care about it. You won't hold me for too long? Fair enough. Alright, quest done. That's the first step of getting the Akiko's frying pan was talk to that one guy and then complete an additional mission that had absolutely nothing to do with the Akiko's frying pan. But we'll finish that off on another day. Oh. All right. Sonica, since you were the one who mulliganed, do you want to keep Barbara Ray, or would you like to go to Olga Flo? The choice is yours. If it's on V-Hard, neither of the fights will be too long. That being said, I don't remember if I have Olga Flo unlocked on Crabs, or if we'll have to complete everything. I suppose it'll matter if I have V-Hard unlocked episode 2, because I don't recall if I ever actually did the... We got ups now. Oh. Actually, don't remember. Sonica, you're on shit serve, right? Just want to make sure before I commit to changing it. Let's kill the fish creature. All right, we'll kill the fish creature. In that case, do I want to run someone else? No, let's run Crabs. It doesn't matter. Yeah, shit serve. Okay, there we go. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reduce Olga Flo by 1 point, because we rolled it. You have a weight of 19 now, Olga Flo. Take that! Huh. I won't be getting you very often anymore. Also, reducing Barbara Ray because we got him once. That's what I'm just gonna start doing. I'm just gonna start reducing them slowly. Ribs. Do you have a lobby open, or shall I create one for you? Chair gaming? Non. Oh, default humor. I can't. Okay. Free team, episode 2, play mode, normal. Not that one. I'm gonna make the password 12. So 12. I don't want any randos joining in thinking that we're doing shit. And you know what? Let's go server drops just to pick it up a notch. Man, heck cool. Also, I think I do have Olga Flo unlocked on this character. On V-Hard. I do not! I have 0 progress on V-Hard on this character. That's misleading as fuck. Yeah, okay, so all the progress I had on Crabs initially before my first memory card corruption, I never went back and did. I'm gonna have to go do that. At least on V-Hard. I did it on Ultimate many times. That's fine. But V-Hard is where it's at. Alright, do I have anything fun I can run with? Ooh, I have my Zerk Laser. A God Hand? I could run a God Hand. I could run a Yagi Marasu. Twin Psycho Guns? Oh, wait, I don't get to use Psycho Guns that often. V-Hard Prog stinks. I'm level 188, or 189. I think I can handle it. The anti-android rifle, red handgun, the Yaspin Cobs. Let's run the Yas. I never get to run these. I forget which ones are which. think I can run the Dark Meteor. That would be fun. Frying pan. Wait, I have a frying pan? Do I have one in here? No, I don't think I have a frying pan, unfortunately. Or is it something I can't use? I'm looking and I'm not seeing it. Am I blind? Above the Yami? Oh. Okay, we're running a frying pan. Let's fucking go. Yeah, okay, so if we did go to Olgaflow and V-Hard, we'd have to actually start from the temple anyways. So it was a good thing you got that reroll, because I didn't know that. We almost got... Wait, we were super close to rolling all of episode 1. Oh, man. Hey, cool guy, I told you this was the best weapon. True. Let's go! I don't know what these spawns are in multiplayer, so we're gonna have fun. Oh wait, this is TP steal? I've never seen this. Because I always use that on a cast. I forgot it had a special. We don't need to kill any guys here. I'm just gonna push the button and we can run. Oh, you already hit them. I gotta commit now. Fucking katana specials, or the combo is so bad. I fucking hate it. I hate this combo so much. Thanks, Elise. Thank you. I try to keep myself well maintained. Dude, I like this. I like this combo. Steal the TP. Alright, we're good. We can go back to the other room. Look at the fine craftsmanship on this walk. Frying pan. By the way, block locking. There was a perfect instance of block locking where I had too much defense, so they physically couldn't harm me. So I was just blocking everything, and I couldn't act because of it. Take a look at my walk pen. It's the only one I got. Stop him! Smoke Queen! There we go. Come at me, motherfucker! Oh, pan you up. Welcome, Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow. Not in range. Can't heal. Chara. Oh. Gotcha covered. Good shit. All right, left. This animation is fucking trash. At least it hits high. I can hit the plants without having to worry about missing. On the upswing. HP material for you. The vertical reach should be the same on all swings? I don't believe you. It feels like the visual goes higher. It's all about the feeling, you know? It's not about the actual practical data encoding. It's all about how it feels, you know? It feels cool, therefore it works better. Where's my Barda? Also, look at me, I got a motherfucking frying pan. Look how cool this is. It's well seasoned. It's very well maintained. Hellish. Oh, good. Grass assassins make me stronger because I don't move. Pick this assassin. Have at you. Bong, bong. Dude, they don't make games like they used to. Like this, the sound effect of this is fucking great. The TP. This is a really stupid way to play this class, and I love it. I'm high level. I deserve to be able to play like this. I've earned the right. Oh, do I still have my Harrison? Oh wait, no. Do I have the hammer on this guy? I had a S rank hammer. Or did I lose that to the memory card corruption? I might have lost that to memory card corruption. If this didn't have TP steal, I wouldn't have as much fun as I'm having right now, just spamming text. This is great. Oh, this is so fun. I never get to play like this. Every combo is a monofluid. More than. Worth it. This is so dumb. This crumpled shelf goes on a rampage. Yes. He can hit me if he crits. Oh, wow. I don't remember where to go. I'm gonna be honest. What map are we on? This is a multiplayer variant. I actually don't know this map off the top of my head. All right, we get to explore a little bit. One of the few multiplayer maps I've not had the pleasure of experiencing, so you get to try it out. I'm just gonna keep going up. Fuck it. This looks like a couple missions I've played, and it's always push a button at the top. Actually, no, it might be up left. Wait, no, is this a single player map? It's been a while. I haven't gotten multiple variations. I'm just gonna keep running. VIP down! VIP down! Leave the VIP alone! Jerk. Pizza has been devoured. Working on it. We're currently digesting. Oh wait, is this the button? Yeah, it's the button, you go north and we... Okay, this is a single player map. Never mind, I misread it horribly. Oh, dude. If anyone wants to know how damage canceling works, just look at the amount of times I've killed lilies in a single combo. And now compare it to the number of times where it's taken me 4 combos. 1 combo versus 4 combos. Damage cancel. I am perfectly fine with damage canceling. It just means I get to hit things with the pan more. Snooping! I have no idea what tier of TP stealing this is, but I have to imagine it's a mid one. Oh. Apparently I bit my tongue at some point, because my tongue is starting to hurt really bad. Take credit. I'll name this Dark Bella Monomate. No, this is the last attempt I'm doing for the end of the day, and then I'm turning the stream off. But I decided to make it a little fun. Someone asked me to help carry them through a boss in episode 2 quick, so I was like, sure, why not? We'll end the day with this. A frying pan on a worm. Gonna sear the... I forgot to hit the spawn. Never mind, hit the spawn. No! The crash! It's almost your day's end, just beating a frying pan into monsters. I believe it. Alright, well, at least the lobby is open. Password is still 12. I'll just hang on around the boss for you. Alright. Dude, the shoulders look really fucking weird when I do this. Like, those shoulder pads are not designed to swing in those directions. The fuck? My ranger arms don't make sense. Oh, man. Dude, the male animation for this weapon looks really neat, but the female animation looks better. But the female animation also, I can't talk. Ever since I bit my tongue, my talking experience has been incapable of processing properly. The double saber animation for females also steps less further back and possibly forward, which makes it very difficult to use. But the male animation has the perfect step backwards. Like, if it's a normal enemy, I just step back. Pipe is down. I feel like most people animations are good. The general consensus about the animations, male dagger animation kind of sucks ass. Another pipe. The dagger animation is just kind of bad. It's not that it's slower, it's the animation. Generally speaking, male animation better than female animation. Well, specifically, Hugh Casil has a lot of really good animations with unique weapons. The daggers, the double saber, I think looks really cool. It's just less useful. The twin sabers, I think, is also pretty cool, specifically for Hugh Casil. But generally, male, but female, yeah. Hugh Casil. It's Hugh Casil versus everyone else. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. Huni also has the same male animation, doesn't she? Forgot about that. Quick green. Betty. Yeah, Kalish. Fist! No green. I think you've ever put 2 track rooms on a Fomaro? I don't think I have either. Is that even a thing? I think I've actually seen Fomaro animation. But it was in Blue Burst, and I don't remember it because it wasn't that important to me. Fomaro Double Saber animation is really cool. Fomar for sure. I've used that weapon on the Fomar after I found it dropped once or twice. You'll have to do this later? Alright. You'll have to let us know the results. Alright, how am I fighting this boss? Am I using the frying pan, or am I just gonna blow him up with my stub launcher? Or is Betty gonna have fun? I can go slow, I can go fast, I can do whatever I want, I guess. This is the last boss before I end the stream, so... Let's see, do I feel like I'm up for Gisande? Yes, I'm up for Gisande right now. Ooh, Musashi. Wait, they confuse? I didn't realize they confuse in lower difficulties. I thought it was always paralysis. I'm block locked. Alright, bitch. Oopsie. I am not getting a good angle on this guy. This guy should have died. The alt raise paralyzed. Okay. Or the ul raise. Oorah. I thought they were always called pig raise. Or did you actually mean alt raise paralyze? Oh no, I'm poisoned! Ah! Alright, Betty, let's end this. Oh wait, they actually have a different name? I didn't realize. I could have done it from the start of the fight, you know that, Barba? Barba, you know I could have just done that right away and you would have dead. You wouldn't have had a chance. You could have been a little nicer to us, but no. Oh, thanks for joining, Sonica. I'm glad I could carry you a little bit. Man, I feel like I bit my tongue. Maybe I burned my tongue on pizza. That's a possibility. It hurts to talk. Do I even have anything I need to sell? No. I can go put the frying pan back. Hooray! That was satisfying. I just wanted to check. Do I have... I do not. I know I have a Harrison, but I'm pretty sure that's on my Huneural. Yeah, it's on my Huneural. I don't have it here. I'm sad. Oh well. Alright, I'm taking off for the night now, guys. Thanks everyone for sticking around. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Sonica, for joining me. Oh. What a fun time. We rolled Olga Flow again. The one roll we started with. We rolled Olga Flow and then decided to roll down. Mulligan token. Alright. Back tomorrow. I'm going to be doing more with Rorgagor. Hopefully we do something and actually make progress. Otherwise, it's just going to be us fighting things as normal. I'm not sure what we're going for. We might go in for super hard missions on Silverant. We might just go for the Red Ring farm on Shithack. We might just play on our low-level characters, also probably on Shithack now that we've decided. But we'll see what happens tomorrow. You know me, I don't plan very well. I'm gonna go take care of some chores and stuff. And... yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. Toddles.